And I'm gorgeous. Yes, your mother's bound to change her mind.
It's not a joke, Dev.
Darling, listen, people sound off when they first meet you, but then they forget what colour you are or your nationality, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, well, I'm not letting it lie. I'm going to ask it to come round again.
Fine, well, I wouldn't force the issue.
Yeah, well, I would. And I will. See you later.
Yeah.
So, does your mum know how much it cost you then?
As if.
Come on, we're going to be late for school.
Did you see all that mess on Miss Ramsey's front door?
No, David told me all about it, but by the time I got outside, she'd cleaned it all off.
Todd knows it was late, but he says he's not going to say anything.
Well, then Todd's stupid.
Yeah, and when you were stupid, Todd came running after you. So did I.
Well, maybe we can help him.
Whatever.
One time, please. Thanks.
Cheers. See you later.
Hi, girls. Hey, have you heard this?
Sunita's going out for a meal. I picked that much up.
Yes, with Dougie.
He's taking me to a really posh place.
London is too old for you.
Oh, come on. People have got to eat, no matter how old they are.
Really? And what would her parents think?
They'd come out with a load of ageist prejudice, just like you. Excuse me?
So now you know.
Look, your mother's going to be 40 on Saturday. Women don't just ignore that. What are we going to get her?
Just for the record, I will never be 40. I am 39 and I'm staying 39.
What, for the rest of your life?
Probably.
You can't miss out on a do.
Look, no one outside this house knows my age, and that's the way it's staying.
Fair enough. Don't bother me.
I ain't got any money to spend on you anyway.
Fine, then we're all happy then, aren't we?
Thrilled. Really pleased.
Right, well, I'll go to work.
Great. Steve.
Hey, Tim.
You're an hour late.
Yeah, sorry. Unavoidable delay.
It'll come out of your wages.
Oh, well. You're the boss.
Well, now you're here, you can sort out your best mate. I've got things to do.
So, Steve, you got a taste for it now, then, or what?
Oh, one of the drivers gave me a dead cert for this afternoon. So, couldn't you wake up?
Oh, no. What with a lark, mate. Put me offering for this place. Straight to the bank. Secured the finance, if only he knew, eh?
What do you want finance for? You got the cash?
Oh, no, I want a loan, just in case all the punters suddenly get lucky. Just like I did.
You only got lucky because you put your hand in the safe.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, that's Lucas's money. He's going to get all that back.
Who were you, Robin Hood?
No, he was dead into that redistribution of wealth and social justice. I, on the other hand, Steve, just want Shelley back on my arm.
Look, there he is. No one to talk to, Billy No Mates.
No one's to talk to you.
Look, everybody knows you wrote stuff on the blackboard. Even our class.
What are you on about?
The sixth formers are all in the common room. They barge you.
I can spend my break where I like.
Oh, yeah, more like they're keeping you out until you own up. Everyone's on Todd's side.
Anyway, Ramson's not as bad as most of them, so what have you got against her?
None of your business.
Oh, well, it's Todd's business. He's the one that's excluded.
Yeah? Well, I'd rather be at home than stuck here.
Well, own up then. Stay at home all you like.
He won't. He's a coward.
Well, if you don't tell the truth, we will.
Shove off.
We warned you. Hello? Speaking. I don't know. Right now? Okay, I'll be there. Bye. Where? Work. Someone's not showed up, so I've got to do the extra shift.
You can't take any more time off school.
Yeah, I can. Are you going to walk me to the gate?
Candice, working is illegal. Working it is illegal.
Well, go tell the head.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, stop mithering then.
Well, it's just you told me it was going to be evenings and weekends.
Well, it is usually. Look, if anyone asks, I've gone home sick.
Candice!
She'll go mad if she knows I told you. She don't let on, eh?
No, we won't. Hey, you can't be much off 40 now, Jack.
I'm a way off yet, thanks.
No, he's much older than Johnny's.
No, he looks it.
Well, thank you. That's very sweet. Anyway, you won't catch Les making a fuss when I'm 40. I'll have to go out, buy my own present, buy my own card, and take myself out as usual.
Well, it's not going to be like that for Eileen.
What are you going to buy then?
I can't think.
Something for the house. Yeah, cutlery set.
A cutlery set? If Les bought me cutlery, I'd knife him.
Why, what's wrong with that?
Because when a woman is 40, she wants a gift that's going to make her feel gorgeous, feminine and attractive. Not so much she can chuck in the sink every 5 minutes.
Betty, love.
I know that tone.
He's after something.
Ain't he always?
I'm about to ask a favour, that's all.
Will I come in early? Will I go home late? And will I agree to a pay cut?
No, would you like to do an extra shift tonight?
Not particularly.
It's important.
He's going out with someone.
With the woman?
With Sunita.
That girl, she's in her 20s.
Will you come in or won't you?
Do it for me, Betty.
My pleasure, love. Her father could be younger than you.
Stop what you're doing, listen up.
Oh, something exciting happening?
Not for you. I've just had a phone call from head office. They've accepted a firm offer for the business.
What, a bigger offer than yours?
Yeah. So it's going to be all changed round here.
Oh, don't worry, mate. We'll cope, you're all right.
You won't have to. I'm giving you your cards.
What, both of us?
No, you. I'll pay you to the end of the week.
Now then, Rob, that's victimisation.
No, Peter, that's last in, first out. Anyway, I don't trust you.
Ah, it's because you think I stole your rotten money, innit, eh?
Yeah, I do. It's a slingy rook. Here's what you owed.
Oh, no bonus?
If it was up to me, you wouldn't be getting a penny.
Pass me coat, mate. Do you know what? You are a very bitter man, Rob Lucas. You're pointing the finger at me, and you've got no proof. Thanks, mate.
Get out. Count yourself lucky.
Sarah, that homework you handed in, much improved. Could have done with being a bit longer, but it's well thought through.
Thanks, miss.
Come on, girls, move it along. Where's Candice?
She's not here, miss.
Yes, she is. I saw her in assembly this morning.
She's gone home sick.
Has she signed out of the office?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it thought of my English lesson turned her stomach?
Oh, it's history.
Mr. Burns, and he's such a pleasant man.
Oh, I wish I can't remember her dates.
I don't think she has any trouble with dates, actually. In you go.
Same again, Shell, and have one for yourself.
I won't, thanks.
Hey, come on, look, don't be like that.
I'm not being like anything. Anyway, you're arrogant enough for the pair of us.
No, I'm happy. This is a smile you can see on my face.
What for? You nicked somebody else's money?
I've just been sacked, and Lucas took great pleasure in showing me that door. That's me honesty.
Well, he's a very perceptive man, isn't he?
No, he's an idiot.
And he's £5,000 out of pocket.
He's going to get that money back.
When?
As soon as possible. Then I can really enjoy that look on his face.
What look?
That one when he gets introduced to the new owner. And then he finds out it's me.
Whoopie-doo.
Look, come on, he's going to get that money back, shall I promise you? And then everything's sorted, you'll go back out with me, won't you?
It'll never happen.
No, but why? She's going to have to get to know me sooner or later.
Yeah, not till she comes to her senses.
Fine. I will do whatever you want me to do, but these things can run deep. Okay? Be warned.
I'm having it out with her, Dev. If I want to stay with you, I've got no choice.
So what do you think, ladies? Casual? Smart? Or smart casual?
Do you like you whatever you wear? Have you still got your demob suit?
No, I'm not that old.
Look, wear what you feel comfortable in. I reckon she'd appreciate something smart, but as long as you don't overdo it.
Look, take the notice of Shell. It's not even her money.
No, it's not my money neither, is it?
Why don't you put it through his door?
I don't know where he lives.
Well, then leave it on the counter.
Or somebody might pick it up.
Put it in his safe.
Well, then he'd know it's me, wouldn't he?
I don't even know why you're bothering. If it was me, I'd have spent it by now.
Luke! Hang on a minute. Confessed yet?
Just do one.
Oh, your mate's still ignoring you.
No.
Look, everybody knows it isn't Todd.
Shut it. It's nothing to do with you.
He's still got friends, you haven't. If you don't tell her the truth, then somebody else will.
What makes you think she'd listen?
Well, she might not, but Todd's my mate, and I'm not going to stand by while you let him take the blame.
Get this into your head. I'm sick of Todd. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of people telling me what to do. All right?
No, it's not.
I've got problems of my own. You and everyone else should just get off my back. been avoiding us or what?
I always try and avoid you.
Well, you've had us out in the cars all afternoon.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the way they get once they start to grow a bit older.
We don't mind, you know.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean, you can still do the job even if you are getting a bit...
Yeah, it's not as if the callers know that you're, past it.
Have you been talking to Dennis?
Don't know anyone called Dennis.
I'll kill him.
4-0. 4-0.
Oh, get dressed.
4-0. 4-0.
How do I look?
All right.
You look lovely.
It's ages since I've been out with a fella.
Let's hope you don't see anything that frightens you.
I like that dress. The colour really suits you.
Hey up, here comes love's middle-aged dream.
Betty, will you go and clear some glasses, please?
No, I'd rather talk to you.
Yes, well, I don't want to talk to you. If I did, I'd take you out.
I'm available.
You look gorgeous.
Thank you very much.
Shall we go?
I'd love to.
Have a lovely time.
Thank you. Don't wait up, Mother.
It's a shame, isn't it? Oh, it's tragic.
Lucas sometimes parks his car outside the bookies, doesn't he? Yeah, smash window chucking him.
Well, yeah, I could do. I mean, he works late tonight.
There you go. 2 pints, please.
Coming up.
Problem solved.
Right. Well, thanks for letting me know. Bye.
Well?
I was the head teacher. Another one of the lower six has come forward about the graffiti. She won't tell me who's done it, but she's going to talk to his parents.
So it's definitely not Todd?
No. She's going to ring the Grimshaws and tell them.
All right, good.
Well, it would be if I didn't feel so guilty.
You've done nothing wrong.
I better go round there, clear the air.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they won't take it out on you.
Well, they might. I've had enough run-ins recently.
I don't see you for weeks, then it's twice in no time.
Yeah, well, there's a few things I want to sort out.
We might as well be straight with each other. Is Dev here?
No. I asked him to stay away.
That's a pity, because there are things I'd like to say.
Yeah, well, me too.
Now, do you want to start or shall I?
I didn't like the way you reacted last night.
I didn't like the way you sprang him on me.
You've known about him for ages.
Oh, you told me everything. Except what hits you in the face the minute you see him.
Which is?
He's old, he's Asian, his background's different.
Oh, forget the age thing. It boils down to the fact that he's Indian.
Being Indian isn't like having a birthmark on your chin. It's not a minor blemish.
It's not a blemish at all.
No, of course it's not. If you're the same race as he is. Some circles he'd be a good catch.
Dev is the best man I've ever been out with.
He's the oldest. I'm the richest. Oh, you'd be a fool if you weren't impressed.
He's the man I love.
Don't be daft.
I mean it.
What have you got in common?
Well, loads as it happens. We know all the same people.
He doesn't know us. Have you met his parents?
No. No, not yet.
Does he drink pints as well as you pull them?
He likes wine.
What about his extended family?
What have they got to do with it?
Well, you don't just marry an Indian. You marry into an Indian family.
Oh, all right, and you're an expert now, are you?
Do you know anything about what he does, apart from running corner shops?
I know he makes me laugh and that he's kind and generous.
Oh, yeah. Takes you on exotic holidays. He lets you live in his smart flat and sit on his big sofa.
He loves me.
He splashes his money around. And you're besotted enough to think that there's more to it all than that.
Well, they've been winding me up all day about it.
Look, can we not have a row when there's someone knocking at the front door?
Oh, fine, well, we'll have it later.
Yeah, come in. Mum, the Ramsons are here.
Surprised she's got the nerve to show her face. Look, I came as soon as I was told what happened.
Yeah, we're here to apologise.
Yeah, well, you might. I'm sorry I accused Todd, although it wasn't without reason. And I'm very sorry that he was excluded from school. Well, so you should be.
Some of the stuff written was very nasty, and Charlie was the only one who didn't know who'd written it.
I still don't know.
Yeah, well, Todd can tell us all.
Well, go on.
It was Luke Ashton.
Don't know him.
Well, do you?
As much as I know any of them. Well, why did he do it?
No use asking me. All I did was clean it off.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
Well, you've got a funny way of showing it.
Can we not just bury the hatchet?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, fine by me.
Me too.
And me.
Right. Cans of lager all round.
Great.
Go on then.
Out into Bombay, we call it Mumbai now, don't we?
Why?
I have no idea actually, but apparently business was better there.
Do you miss your family?
I miss my dad. Mum, I could definitely do without seeing. Miss my cousins, my aunties, my uncles. None of them phones me now.
Well, do they know where you are?
Dad will have told them.
Not necessarily. They might want to talk to you as much as you want to talk to them.
Never thought of that.
Give them a ring.
No, it caused too much trouble. Most of them wanted me to go to India as well.
Yeah, but they weren't as emphatic about it as your parents were they?
No. I really enjoyed big family get-togethers. I didn't want to turn my back on my whole way of life as well.
Just the arranged marriage bit, huh?
Yeah. Anyway, you've got no family to worry about.
Well, yes, I have a son.
I didn't know that.
His name's Tom. He's a hairdresser. He used to work for Audrey Roberts. We had a row, and now I don't know where he is. I'd love him to phone me.
How old's he?
He's about your age.
It's all happened before. Foreign man turns up, young girl flutters her eyelashes. He's attractive because he's different. It was the same with GIs during war.
You weren't alive then, how would you know?
I've heard the stories. Men away from home, girls at an impressionable age.
Mum, Dev is from Birmingham. I'm not a child.
It's human nature. It repeats itself. You marry out of your culture, you live to regret it.
Oh, just get out, will you?
You know nothing.
I know, I love Dev.
What's that got to do with it? You split up now and you'll have forgotten him by Christmas.
Oh, just go.
I will. I don't know what you make a fool of yourself. But remember, your family's your flesh and blood. We belong to each other. Oh, you can do what you like. You can make your mistakes. We'll always welcome you back.
How's your gato?
It's lovely, thanks.
Yeah, I wish I'd ordered it. So, do you think I'm too old to go out with you?
I like mature men.
You should have seen me when I was young.
Did you chase all the girls?
No. I was too busy playing rugby.
No, at school I used to hide in the toilets at games. It was really rough.
Netball? Rough?
Yeah, hockey was worse.
You made me laugh.
Do I?
Oh, well, smile, really. You're young and refreshing. I'm glad we finally got together. Stop playing games.
Have you been fancying me from afar?
From across the bar of the Rovers. Does that sound stupid?
No, it's romantic.
Suppose it is. I like a touch of romance.
If I mess this up, I'm going to be in real big trouble here. Let's sort your head out with you. Do you want to do it? Nope. I can't be trusted with a wad of money, me. Ask anyone. Right, I'm going to do it. Enjoy your evening.
I can tell how it went by the look on your face.
You won't believe the things she was coming out with.
Well, some people feel that way.
Your parents are different.
I mean, they chose to come and live in this country. They're not racially prejudiced.
Yeah, well, my mum wasn't either. So she says.
And does she like me at all?
She's not interested in liking you.
Well, maybe she's worried, because I'm older.
You're older and you're a Hindu.
Would it help if you met my parents?
Well, I've always wanted to meet them, yeah?
Okay. Right. Now's the time.
Hey, mate. How you doing, buddy?
Can you not leave that thing alone for 5 minutes?
Hey, they're like women, these things. They're high maintenance.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about that.
Ooh. What's up, Eileen? Not getting enough of the good stuff at home? Aye.
Oh, please.
Well, you know what they say, women of a certain age.
No, Les, but do enlighten us with your words of wisdom about the female condition.
Well, once a woman hits 30, she comes into her own. They get 10 good years, then it's all downhill. All load of rubbish. I'm telling you.
Thanks a bunch, Les.
So, what time does the party kick off on Saturday?
What party?
Oh, come on. You've got to celebrate your 40th in style.
Oh, words out then. I'm not having a party.
Well, you might be right. You got to make the most of your big day.
And what have I got to celebrate? Because according to some people, I'm past my sell-by date.
Thank you, Les. No problem, mate. I'll see you.
Mum said she'd lend me some dosh.
Yeah, OK then. As long as I can pick the film.
Whatever. I owe you for getting me out of that lumber with Ramsden, don't I?
I knew that loser Luke could see sense once I had a word with him.
Yeah, Luke and his mum have got to go and see Johnson today.
Do you reckon he'll get expelled?
Probably. Thanks to me.
Oh, yeah, you're such a star, Candice.
So, come on then, let's hear about it. Your date with Dougie.
Now to tell?
Oh, get away.
Did you invite him back to yours for a nightcap or what?
I'm not that kind of girl.
So what happened?
He took me for a lovely meal. We ate and drank and gabbed, and then he took me home.
And?
And I went to bed on my own.
Is that it?
That's it.
Morning, ladies.
See ya.
Right. I'll go and put the kettle on while it's quiet.
I thought I'd have a go at cooking something vegetarian tonight.
Well, I've already told you, but my parents are fully fledged omnivores.
Yeah, but I've been reading up on it, and it says that Hindus prefer a vegetarian diet.
It's a matter of personal choice, though. I wouldn't recommend serving them dead cow.
See?
No,
it's important.
You're worrying too much, OK? It's just mum and dad, OK? It's not a state banquet for visiting foreign dignitaries.
Oh, it's easy for you to say.
I hope you've got a decent sari.
She's kidding, OK? Just be yourself and they'll love you.
Oh, I'm going to go back to work.
Oh, tell Dougie I'll nip and see him later.
All right.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. So, is this serious with you, Mr. Ferguson?
We'll have to see.
Well, listen, make sure you lay down some ground rules, OK? And if he starts messing
Look,
you
Dev,
around...
I really appreciate the way you've looked out for me in the past, but it's none of your business who I go out with.
I just don't want you to get hurt.
I'm a big girl now. I can look after myself.
I must be off my head agreeing to see you.
Oh, I've really missed you.
I'm surprised you've had time to think about me between plotting scams and nicking money.
Hey, come on, look, don't be like that. Got the loan sorted out. Now I've just got to wait for my betting licence to come through and then it's all systems go.
Do you expect me to be pleased for you?
Hey, Shell, I've tried to give him that money back.
Yeah, but you haven't tried hard enough, have you?
Oh, I have. I tried to put it in his car last night and I couldn't, I just couldn't get into it.
Oh, I've heard it all now.
No, hang on.
You're not content with nicking his money. You try and break into his car as well. Peter, you're unbelievable.
What does this say? I can't read handwriting.
Well, try doing your homework then. Oh, come on, Candice, we're going to be late back to school.
So what do you reckon?
Well, yeah, it's all right.
Went to one of those designer sales with girls from the factory.
Well, waste of money if you ask me.
Yeah, well, if I'm going to Royale's, I can't look like a tramp.
Who are you going to Royale's with?
The girls? Taking me out Friday night. Probably have my nails done in the afternoon.
Which means I'll have to cover for you again.
Yep, well, that's what friends are for.
I hope you don't mind me dropping in while you're working. I didn't like the way we left things the other evening.
We? Wasn't aware it was me who had the problem.
Oh, don't be like that, Gina, love.
I've got nothing to say to you, Mum.
Didn't mean to upset you.
Yeah, well, it's not me you should be apologising to.
Dev's a nice fella, but...
Look, you made your feelings perfectly clear the other night.
If you just listened to me...
You were out of order.
I can't help the way I feel.
Oh, don't give me that. There's no excuse for prejudice. Thankfully, Dev's man enough not to take it personally.
You don't understand.
You're right. I don't. Do you know what? I actually feel sorry for you. To be that small-minded and bigoted. It's just sad.
Don't patronise me.
I think you better go.
Oh, hello again.
Chal, look, I'm sorry about earlier.
Rob's over there. Here's your chance to give him his money back.
What, you having a laugh? Call the coppers on me, Shelley.
And who would blame him? That money was his future.
I'm going to give him that money back eventually.
Oh, I'm sick of all this messing about. Where's the money? Come on, where's the dosh?
See you, why?
Because if you won't give it him back, I will.
What are you doing?
Right, you distract him, right? And I'll slip it into his jacket pocket.
No, Shelley, don't.
Have you got a better idea? Go on.
Excuse me. Sorry, Rob. Can I get you a drink?
What's the catch?
Well, just call it a peace offering. Come on, come to the bar. Choose your poison. Why not?
All right.
Can you get him a pint, please, Dougie?
You all right?
I'm so sorry about my mum. She's just pathetic.
It's okay. It's no big deal. And I can promise you my parents are a lot more relaxed.
You're not just saying that, are you?
Believe me.
I just want everything to be perfect. I want to make a really good impression.
And you will. From the minute they lay eyes on you.
Luke's been struggling with his work for quite a while, but he's not a bad lad.
His reports have always been satisfactory, up until quite recently. Maybe he's having problems at home.
I know he seems to think I'm some kind of monster, but I have been trying my best to encourage him.
I've spoken with his mother on the phone. She's just as keen as we are to resolve this matter. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to the bottom of it. That'll be them now. You okay? Yeah? Come in. What the? Charlotte? Do you know each other?
Yes. This is my mother.
I had a great time the other night.
Me and all. The food were lovely.
Well, I hardly noticed what we were eating. I was far too interested in the company.
Oh, you like you old charmer.
Hey, less of the old.
Makes a nice change to be wined and dine. Most blokes I meet just about stretch to a pint a pint.
Well, you deserve something better.
My shout next time.
Next time?
I mean, that's if you want to.
Oh, I'd love to. There's this smashing little place I know in Cheshire.
Oh, you seem really happy.
He's old enough to be a...
Dev, in no position to judge.
I didn't know you worked here. I'm Luke's English teacher. I'm sorry, but I'm a bit confused.
You're not the only one.
Luke, keep it shut. I'm adopted. Mrs. Hargreaves is my natural mother. I only tracked her down quite recently. I see. Did you tell Luke about me?
No. He knew he had a half-sister, but...
So how did you find out?
I saw you when you visited Mum. I worked out for myself, as usual.
Is this the reason you wrote the graffiti?
How would you feel? Find out you'd a bossy stuck-up cow like her for a sister.
Luke, I won't have you talking to a member of staff in that way.
Look, Luke, I know it's hard to come to terms with. I'm still in shock myself. But you could have come and spoke to me about it, rather than writing all that stuff.
Why would I talk to you? All you would do is give me a hard time.
I just thought you weren't taking school seriously enough, and your work was beginning to suffer. I'm sorry.
Luke, why don't you wait outside for 5 minutes while I have a chat with your mum and Mrs. Ramsden? Well, things are more complicated than I thought. I think we need to discuss how we're going to proceed.
Right, I'm off. Thanks for the pint.
Oh, any time, Rob. So, good for a reference, then?
Didn't go quite that far.
Yeah, well, cheers.
Cheers.
I don't believe it.
Hey, well done, Shell. You're top bird, you.
I won't count on it. I put the money in a jacket, but it wasn't the one Rob's just left in.
What?
I thought he was wearing a green jacket.
What green jacket?
The one that was here but isn't now.
Oh, brilliant. I need this, don't I? Hey?
Why don't you get yourself a new outfit? You haven't had a treat in ages.
Have you been taking hints from the Les Battersby School of Subtlety?
You are?
Well, it's going to take more than a few clothes to disguise the fact that I'm hurtling through middle age.
Oh, don't talk so daft. Life begins at 40.
Do me a favour, Dennis, and just drop it.
Suit yourself.
That was a bit harsh.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm a miserable old bag.
Oh, come on. I don't know why you're getting so worked up. It's only your birthday.
Well, let me remind you of that when you're hitting 40, eh?
Eileen, you've got a lot to celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 2 great lads, a lovely fella.
I know that. It's just that when you're young, you've got all the time in the world to do everything. And look at me, hitting 40, and I haven't done half of what I wanted.
Like what?
Meet Elvis. Marry George Clooney. Travel somewhere special where there's not a stick of rock or a kiss me quick out in sight. Oh, dream on, Eileen.
Right, let me think. Who was sat here today? There was a couple of lads from the cab office. Oh, and Les.
Yes, anybody else?
I don't know.
Right. You go and find Les, right? And I'll chase up them lads from streetcars.
But I'm supposed to be working.
Shelley, love, you've just dumped 5 grand in a stranger's pocket. The least you can do is help me find it.
Oh, all right.
Get any joy?
Nah, Les reckons he won't wearing a jacket.
Oh, yeah, and you believe Les Battersby?
Well, yeah, I know when he's lying. What about you?
No, nothing.
See the trouble I get into trying to help you, eh?
Oh, look, hey, come on, Shell, we'll find that money. Don't worry.
I owe you an apology.
Oh?
You were right. I had no business interfering in your private life.
And why the sudden change of heart?
Well, let's just say I had some first-hand experience, okay?
It's not heavy. We're only having a bit of fun.
And I suggest you go for it.
Don't you worry. I intend to.
Oh, maybe somebody's handed it at the police station or something.
Oh, I hope not. Yeah, I'm going to have a job explaining that to the lost property at the cop shop, aren't I?
That's it.
What?
It's your dad. It's his jacket.
Oh, great, Shell. This is all I need.
Put yourself in his shoes. He's had a hell of a shock finding out about you.
How do you think I feel?
Well, he's only a kid.
Look, I really think this is something you should sort out between yourselves. In light of the circumstances, I don't think punishing Luke would be appropriate.
Right, so we're just going to let him get away with it?
You want to see your own brother punished?
No, of course I don't. But he's got to learn he can't behave like that. Maybe, though, if you told him about me in the first place...
So this is all my fault?
I'm not saying that.
Maybe you should both go and have a coffee and discuss this in private.
I've got kids to teach.
Fine. Well, if you insist on punishing Luke, I've nothing more to discuss.
Wait.
I'm sorry to have wasted your precious time.
Looks like you've got a lot to sort out.
There.
Where the heck did you get that?
No idea. It was in my pocket.
Oh, £20 notes. There must be at least a couple of grand here.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's mine.
Yes?
No, honestly, Dad, it's mine.
Well, how on earth did it get into Ken's pocket?
Oh, it's a long story.
I'll leave you to it. I best get back to work.
Well?
No, look, it's mine, honestly. Shelley's put it in your pocket by mistake, Dad.
I think we'd better get back to the house. You've got some explaining to do.
To look okay?
Come here. You look stunning.
It's not too much, is it? Do you not think maybe I should put something a bit more low-key on?
Darling, you're perfect. Now come here and relax.
Oh, go on. You get it.
Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Lovely to see you both. You good? Mother, you're looking as gorgeous as ever.
Oh, please. And this must be Gina.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you, Mrs. Alhan.
Oh, please. No formalities. It's Urmila.
Nice to meet you. At long last, we finally meet one of our elusive son's girlfriends.
Listen, take a seat and I'll get some drinks, okay? Good journey?
Not bad. For the M6.
Dinner shouldn't be too long.
Wonderful. I could eat a horse.
Oh, all this man ever thinks about is his stomach.
Vegetarian's all right, isn't it?
So, Gina, tell us all about yourself.
Not much to tell, really.
Oh, what do you do?
Well, I work at the local. That's where I met Dev.
Local
pub.
That's lovely. And what do you do there?
I work behind the bar.
Very handy. Eh, Devendra?
Dev's told me a lot about you both.
Oh, that's all very boring. It's you we're interested in.
You realise you're the first of Devendra's girlfriends we've met since we're... Well, you must be very special for our son to take the trouble of introducing you to us.
I just can't understand why he's kept you hidden all this time.
Maybe I just enjoy keeping my private life private.
Well, I'm very pleased you're no longer a secret, Gina. Here's hoping this is the first of many occasions.
£5,000, exactly the amount stolen from the betting shop. Well, are you going to explain this extraordinary coincidence?
It was just a loan, that's all.
You stole it.
No, look, I was trying to give it back, and that's how it's wound up in your jacket by accident.
Oh, very convenient.
That's the truth.
And you expect me to believe that?
You can believe what you like.
That any son of mine could reduce himself to a common thief?
Oh, here we go, the voice of the moral majority
Well,
starts...
what do you expect? That I pat you on the back and say, well done, getting away with it?
Look, I was desperate. Rob were going to buy the bookies, and with this money, I just wanted to stall him, that's all.
It wasn't yours to take.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have resorted to stealing if you would have helped me out in the first place.
You sure you don't need an hand in there?
Nope, everything's under control here.
I feel dead guilty. I'm supposed to be the host.
Leave Urmila to it. She's only happy when she's bossing people about.
That's where Dev gets it from.
Well, it certainly isn't from me.
Warm those plates before you dish out.
Mum, will you please just, relax for once?
I told you. What is it?
It's like a vegetable, some such.
Well, just a little for me. I had a good lunch.
Now, come on, Mum. Gina spent a lot of time preparing that meal.
Seems like a charming girl. Very beautiful. I can see what attracted you.
I'm a lucky man.
You always go for the pretty ones. That's why you get bored quickly. You need a strong woman with a good brain.
Yeah, and she's strong and she is smart.
It doesn't take a brain surgeon to pull a pint.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to go out with a brain surgeon.
You could have had your pick of so many young women, all with good professions.
Please don't start this again.
But what's wrong with a woman takes her career seriously?
Nothing. I just don't think it's the most important criteria in a relationship. Again, listen to me. I have found and chosen a woman that I love. Why? Because she's warm and she's smart and she's fun. Okay, not because of her career.
It's all very well to have high romantic ideals. But that's not what sustains a relationship in the long term. Just look at your father and me.
Yeah, I know, you keep telling me.
Believe me, I had my pick of the most eligible... Your father's no oil painter. He had a good, solid future mapped out. He knew where he was going.
So do I. Wherever Gina is, I'll be right there.
I just don't want you to make a decision that you might regret later. I just want you to be happy.
Stop worrying. Because I am.
Right. Come on. Tell us what's on this wish list. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to write it all down.
What are you daft?
Come on, it's only a bit of fun.
All right, then. I'd really love to go whitewater rafting.
Flipping heck.
I've always wanted to go up in a hot air balloon.
Oh, that's a good one.
Over the Andes.
Where?
Oh, and I really fancy going to Paris or Florida or anywhere that doesn't begin in weather and end in field.
And she said, oh, hello, Vicar. All right, goes.
Right, I'll butter some bread. So come on then, Janice. What's your wish list?
What's that?
I'll tell you later.
You must give Urmila the recipe for that vegetable risotto. It was delicious.
Oh, it was nothing. Thanks very much for coming round.
It was lovely to meet you, Gina.
Hey, now listen, hands off, okay? This one's mine.
Thank you. It was a lovely evening. Oh, Devendra. It's your cousin Sandeep's wedding next month. Can you still come?
Yeah, sure, I'll be there.
Yeah. And the invitation was for you and guests, so feel free to bring a lady friend.
Look forward to seeing you again. Soon, I hope.
Don't worry, you will. Take care. Right, now listen, you drive safe, yeah? I know what you do. Right? When you're in the mountains on that. Oh, yeah. Do. Yeah. Thanks, too. That was...
Yeah, well, I really blew my way, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, listen, my dad thought you were wonderful.
Yeah, well, what about your mum?
Just ignore her.
Yeah, well, it's easy for you to say. I'm not the one being judged. I'm going to go and do the dishes.
Gina, she just takes time.
Why can't you take responsibility for your own life? You're a grown man.
I was. That cash meant the difference between me just plodding on through life and getting by like I always have done, or making something of myself. I thought that's what you always wanted for me,
I don't care what you do with your life as long as you're honest.
Oh, yeah, well. Oh, that's all very admirable, Dad, but look where honesty's got you, eh? Not very far, has it?
I mean it. If you don't return this money to Rob by lunchtime Friday, I'll go to the police myself.
Oh. There you go. Now, do you owe me for that or what?
What is it?
Eileen's wish list.
Oh, right, thanks. I hope there's something on it I can afford.
Depends. Whether you think the Taj Mahal's in India or a takeaway on Viaduct Street. Oh, don't worry. There's bound to be something you can get her off that.
Thanks, love.
I don't know. Men, eh? No imagination.
What's that?
Oh, note.
You mustn't tar us all with the same brush, you know.
No, you're right. Right, can I have 4 sticky buns and a bacon butty to take out?
All right. Oh. The usual, then.
Yeah.
Look, I have been trying to pay that money back. Believe me, but it's not as easy as all that.
If it's easy to take, it's easy to return.
Oh, yeah, right.
Look, I'm serious. I'm always putting myself on the line for you, defending you, putting over your point of view to other people. On this, you're on your own. Now, get that back today. It's that, or as I said, I go to the police.
So, what do we do now, then?
We get on with our lives, that's what.
But how can we? How can I just carry on serving up pints and being the happy barmaid?
Why not?
Because your mum hates me.
That's rubbish.
No, it isn't.
Yes, you've completely overreacted.
Well, what would you call it, then?
I would call it a get-to-know-you exercise that needs to develop, you know, over time.
Well, are you going to speak to them, or what?
Of the two, probably or what?
Dev?
No, I'm sorry, OK? I've got things to do. So have you.
You all right?
No.
What's wrong? Your mother. Oh, it's not rejection. It's nothing to do with you. It's her problem.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it feels like mine.
Yeah, of course. It's bound to. The strongest bond in the world is between mother and daughter. You've offered yourself in that role. If she doesn't want to take it up, then...
Don't have a real sense of loss, haven't I? It's not just that. I mean, Luke.
Yeah, I know. You're going to go in late today?
I'm not going in full stop. I'll ring them, Women's Troubles. If you think I'm up to Shakespeare with lower six, you're mistaken. Especially gazing at my newly acquired half-brother on the first row. No. I'll go in this afternoon. One morning sick in 3 years isn't bad.
Well, if you want a note...
What?
I'll ask Gail to forge one. See ya.
I don't see the point in having a history lesson in the museum anyway.
Hi, Sunita.
Where are the chocolate biscuits? Just behind you.
Hey, you'll not keep your figure if you eat them.
Oh, hiya.
I was thinking...
I forgot to say happy birthday, because Todd said it was like your 50th today, so congratulations. Just
You know, if you're not busy at all, is there any
50
chance...
nice one. Whoever put you up to that, the pint's on me.
Well, what
Look,
are you
would
on
you
about?
Eileen.
Well, is she
Look,
not
Miss-
50?
No, she's 40.
Well, all you old people look the same to me anyway.
Will you go out with me again tomorrow? Oh, I'll see you later.
Just them.
Play your card right. Could be joining the over 50s.
99, please.
Well, look at that. I say, look at that. You turn your back for 2 minutes.
Actually, a honeymoon?
Right. Only it just shows you life goes on.
Did you want it to stop for you?
There were moments when I just wished it would stay the way it were forever.
What the...
You're under new management then?
So it says.
Who is it?
I've no idea, but I'm going to find out.
Shall we show us heads at your hostelry?
Why not? Oh, have you got the photos?
Oh, no.
Good, then we'll definitely go.
What do you think you're playing at?
I'm just chilling.
We'll go and chill somewhere else, run the new management and your history.
Is that right?
Do you want a smack as well as the boot? I'm warning you. You know something I don't?
Oh, is that an admission of intellectual inferiority, Rob?
Don't get smart. What's going on? You met this new owner?
Yeah, I have. He's a lot different to you. He's smart, very good looking, ambitious, bit of a babe magnet.
You? I should have guessed, you little scumbag.
Well, I'm flattered that you recognise the description, Rob.
You think you're so clever?
Where you going, Rob?
I'm not sticking round here with you laughing on the other side of your face, am I?
Hey, look, mate, I'm sure we can find you something. Now, what job would suit Rob Lucas? Obviously, something not too brain-taxing.
Don't push your luck, Barlow.
All right, Rob, look, don't drop your handbag. I can see this is difficult for you. So, just a way to say that there's no hard feelings, okay? Here.
What's this?
Golden handshake, mate. But unfortunately, you forfeit your right to the very generous pension scheme.
How much?
5 grand, just for you.
5 grand. My 5 grand. I knew it was you.
What? What are you going to do, eh? It's funny, that, isn't it?
It won't be, Barlow. Believe me, it won't.
Oh, Rob, feel free to call the police if you want. It's my word against yours, I believe. But, in the meantime, I will be taking that money back. Oh, and by the way, Rob, those notes, serial numbers, they're not consecutive. Those are old notes.
Who said anything about calling the police? I'll sort this out my own way. One day, when you're least expecting it, I'll come looking for you. Count on it.
Hey, Rob. It's not bad for a loser, is it, this?
Maybe it won't be me. Maybe it'll be some of my friends.
It was so romantic. Sunsets and cocktails and the water. Do you know, it was crystal clear.
And that were after I got out at Bath and all.
Stop it. It sounds wonderful.
Oh, with that, all right. Oh, yes. Except for sausages.
There weren't any sausages.
No pies. Luxury is all right to a point, but a man needs his plain sustenance. Crayfish, squid, lobster, giant prawn. I were two shakes from turning into an haddock.
Yeah, but did you relax?
Slept like babbies.
Oh.
Talking about babbies?
You've never.
No, not yet.
No, but with a bit of luck we might be soon.
How come?
The hospital, they discovered a problem with me, and it's all fixed.
Well done, that lad. I say, well done, that lad. There's many a marriage wouldn't have survived the pressure that you two've been under. Oh.
But not ours. Only got something as solid as we've got.
Hello there, and welcome back.
Thank you, Douglas.
And may I say, you are looking particularly lovely, relaxed, refreshed, at ease with the world.
Meaning?
When can you start back?
How bad is it?
Desperate. Toya's back at college, Betty's having one of her turns, and I have pressing business to attend to.
Come on, then.
Oh, brilliant.
See you
Thanks.
later.
All right, love. So, what work problem?
Hello there. Did you have a nice time?
Oh, yeah, lovely. Have you seen anything of Linda? I mean, I've tried phoning loads of times. I can't get any reply.
You've not heard from her?
No. What's up?
Well, it's just that, apart from Mike, no one's seen her since the wedding.
Hiya? Yes.
Pardon?
Yes, I will go out with you tomorrow.
Oh, right. Well, that's great.
See you then.
Hiya.
Yeah.
You seen Dev?
Not since this morning.
You all right?
What? Now we've got both sets of parents down on us. Yeah, great.
Don't worry. They'll come round. And if they don't, tough.
All sorted.
Polly?
Yeah?
Good.
So are you going to tell me not to do it again?
Do I have to?
No. I'm really sorry, Dad.
Okay, just don't do it again.
Oh, Shelley, you busy?
Yeah, why?
I've just give Lucas his money back. Now I'm looking for somebody special.
Good luck.
No, wait, it's you. You fit that criteria.
The what?
You. You're the special person I'm looking for.
What for?
For my opening ceremony.
What opening ceremony?
Right, listen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, can I have your attention, please? Thanks. You're now looking at the new owner of Barlow's Bookies. Yeah, and to celebrate this auspicious occasion, I would like to invite you all to a pre-launch party at the Bookies at 2 o'clock. And to perform the opening ceremony will be the luscious, the lovely, everybody's favourite bar person, Shelley.
Thanks.
You? I went to see you at the school. They said you were off poorly.
Yeah, I am. Come in.
I can't stay. And what I've got to say won't take long.
What is it?
You and Luke at the same school. I don't think it's good for him. I can't move him. I want you to resign.
Betrayed? Yes, betrayed. What else would you call it?
I knew I shouldn't have come in. I knew it were a mistake.
Well, go then. Take the easy way out, hey? It's what you've always done, isn't it?
How do you know? How do you know that? What right have you got to sit in judgment on me?
The right of an abandoned child, that's what.
You know nothing about me. You don't know what I went through.
Because you won't tell me. Look, I don't want to cause trouble for you. I just want to find out about myself, that's all.
Well, now you know. Look at me, fine catch, aren't I?
There's nothing wrong with you. Of course there isn't. Look, I don't know what's gone on in your past, but that's more reason for me to find out. I'm your daughter. You're my mother. We should get to know each other.
I'm sorry. Whatever it is you want, I can't give it you.
But you don't know what I want. You're not even trying.
I've got other kids now. Look, I know I haven't done very well by you, but I've got to concentrate on them. I can't afford to get involved with you. I want to make sure they get a decent start. Leave Luke alone, please. All this is confusing him.
Dev, Mrs. Gregory for you.
Oh. Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Well, just passing.
Not really. I came to see you.
Oh, nice. Tea?
No, thank you. I'll say what I've come for and then go.
Well, don't let me stop you.
I don't think it's right. You and Regina.
I see. Right. What do you mean exactly?
You know what I mean.
Well, I think I have an idea, yeah.
Look, Dev, I'm sure you're a nice man. In fact, I know you must be, because our Regina don't take up with rubbish.
Thank you. But?
Well, these things just never work out, do they?
I see. And these things being?
Well, liaisons between people who are different.
Oh, well, I don't think I'm that different.
Oh, you know what I mean. You're from a different environment. And the problem is, it's the kiddies that suffer.
Kiddies? Well, who said anything about kiddies?
Well, I know Gina's always wanted them, and I'll be wanting to be a grandma one day.
All right, so a mixed race, dual heritage grandchild doesn't appeal?
No, you're the one who's making it sound as if it's about race.
Really?
It's not.
I'm sorry, you're losing me.
Well, if we was in Belfast, there's plenty of Catholic and Protestant mothers who'd be having this exact same discussion now. Now to do with the colour of your skin.
No, just bigotry and intolerance.
No, I told you. Difference.
Difference?
Exactly. Well, I've had my say. This is already beginning to cause problems between me and her, and that's not right. You've no right to come between a mother and daughter. I hope you respect our Gina enough to take heed of what I've said.
Which is?
To leave her alone.
You wouldn't mind doing the honours?
I name this betting shop Barlow's Bookies. May God bless all who go broke in it.
Everybody help yourself to drinks and...
Well, I was just wondering how my ex-barman, a man we out, too crisp to rub together, has suddenly got the wherewithal to set himself up with a very nice little earner.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And what do you know about it?
No, nothing. Just what I read in the financial pages. You got to make your money work for you these days, you see. Speculate to accumulate.
Hey, it's a nice day at Barlow's, eh?
Oh, yes.
You must be a really proud dad.
Well...
I tell you, how Les would be if one of his kids had a bookies.
Oh, yeah, well, if your Les will be proud, then I am too.
Hey, you. Did you get a chance to check out that list?
Oh, I have, yeah.
And?
Well, I don't think I can organise anything on that list.
Oh, flipping heck, Dennis, come on. Use your imagination. She said she wants a romantic cruise, so you get her a trip on a canal boat with some flowers and some wine.
Oh, yeah. Shell. Excuse me, Doug. Thanks. Listen, thanks for that. You were brilliant.
Not that you deserved it.
No, I know, I'm sorry. Hey, look, it's for you. Just to hope that all's forgiven, eh?
Thanks. It's lovely. But no more tricks, eh?
No, no. No more tricks.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Is he in?
Out back.
All right.
Your mum were here earlier.
You what?
Your mum put me in the right mood and all.
Oh, this has got to be sorted.
Are you off?
Yeah.
Bye. Luke, I've got to get back to work for my next shift, but we've got to sort this out. I know my mum's been to see you.
So?
Oh, come on, Dev. Stop acting so damn cool about everything.
What?
You? Look, this problem's not just going to disappear because you choose to ignore it. We need to work it out together.
Not now.
Well, when?
I said not now.
Ouch. So what's all that about?
Close the door. Shut the shop.
What? Okay. Men talk.
Happy anniversary.
Anniversary?
It may have escaped your attention, but we've been married now for 4 weeks, 3 days, and 6.5 hours exactly. And since you've decided to work instead of taking the evening off to celebrate, I'm making up for it.
Anniversary, eh? Oh, well. Happy birthday to me.
I thought you said it was tomorrow.
It is, but I might as well celebrate it now, because it doesn't look like Dennis has done out.
Well, that's what you wanted, isn't it?
Eh?
No fuss.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I sound sincere?
Very.
Oh, did you not read between the lines?
No.
Did you not notice the subtle subtext?
No.
Oh, well, then I'm stuffed, aren't I?
There you are. I was waiting at home for you to get back from school.
I didn't go in.
Oh, yeah? And, why's that?
My mother came round to see me.
Really? Hey, well, that's great.
No, it isn't.
Why?
Because she came round to tell me she didn't want anything to do with me. To say that I was a threat to her precious children and this town isn't big enough for the both of us and I should bog off somewhere else.
She did?
As good as.
Oh, Charlie, I'm so sorry.
Hey, listen, I can't get hold of Mike.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he's not answering his phone. His mobile's switched off.
Actually, I think he's gone to a trade fair or something.
Look, I'm really worried. There's still no sign of our Linda.
I know. I've got all the stuff at mine as well.
You've what?
The stuff? Apparently, her and Mike had a row, and then he moved all her stuff out after your wedding. Look, she's been back once, and she didn't bother to contact me. I'm sure she'll get in touch when she's ready.
Please.
Yes, love.
We've been dealing with this stuff all our lives. I don't even know why you're letting it get to you.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I have to.
Yeah, true.
I mean, she'd heard a narrow-minded, bigoted way that she came on.
Yeah, right.
You know, she's anti anyone, anything that doesn't fit her description of
what they're always
acceptability.
like.
Okay, listen to me. Her race, her class, her religion. It's all about her.
Yeah, and? Yeah, so what are you going to do about it?
Something.
Yeah, but you're not going to let it affect you and Gina, right?
Well, maybe I will.
Yeah, don't be daft.
Oh. I've been mulling this over for some time now, you know, like a long time. It really will make Mrs. Bigot stop and think.
What?
Oh, what's this space, my friend? What's this space?
Morning. Any tea in the pot?
Yeah. It's cold, mine.
Toast?
There's no bread.
Okay, what's going on?
What should there be out going on?
You two up at 9 on a Saturday? Thought there might be something happening, you know, something special.
No, I've just been for a run. And I've... Right. Can't keep this up any longer. Happy birthday, Mum.
Is that it?
Well, I thought you said no fuss once you forget being 40. Well, I would have made a fuss, but you said... Well, I didn't think I'd better mention it.
That's filthy.
Took me ages to find. They went out in cabinet set ones banging on about life begins, blah, blah, blah.
Did you not think that although I said I didn't want a fuss, I might be lying?
No, not for a minute. I've been there before, remember? What, you mean you wanted a fuss and cards and all that?
This had better be a wind-up.
I bought you a card, Mum. Well, I would have got you a card, but Dennis said it might have made him look bad.
Right, well, I'm going back to bed. And no, before you ask, you can't come with me. Favourite son.
It's time for his homework. Oh no! You only did that because you always having a bit of fun down there playing with
Honey, where are my car keys?
Where are you going?
I've got things to do.
Oh, right. You do know it's my day off?
Yeah, why don't you go back to bed? Papers in the kitchen.
I don't want to read the papers. I want to talk to you.
Ah. Today you want to talk to me. Last night you went to work.
Yeah, only because you wouldn't sit down and discuss it.
Anyway, listen, this is really going to have to wait because today I've got to go to work, OK? I've got problems in Swinton.
Dev, I've been awake half the night worrying about it. Please.
Well, don't, OK? It's not going to change anything. Listen, I've got to go. Enjoy your day.
Have you got a minute?
Yeah. But if you're going to tell me about your honeymoon, then at least let me go and get the photos of mine from the flat, eh?
No, it's about our Linda.
Have you heard from her? Yeah, well, how you've told her we've been organising search parties for her.
No, I've heard now. I thought you might have a clue where she is.
All right, sorry, I wouldn't have said that. I was just joking.
Look, no, it's just I'm getting a bit worried.
Yeah, well, so would I be. If it was someone normal that had disappeared. But it's not, is it? It's Linda. She's done it before, hasn't she?
Yeah, but not like this, though, walking out on all she'd got.
Oh, what?
Well, everything she's ever wanted. Nice house, flash car, enough clothes to fill a spare room.
Yeah, where by all accounts she's spent most nights.
Yes, well, all right, so it wasn't a fairy tale marriage, but... I mean, to disappear like that without a word to you or Gina?
Eve, she's just keeping us guessing. Look, I know where she'll be. She'll be on some beach in Spain having a toy boy rubbing oil into her back. And she'll be laughing at us like worrying about her. Honest.
Come on. Right, Todd, make sure you've got everything this time. I have. Right. Have you got the batteries?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Right tape? Yeah. The right tape? Yeah. There was 2 on the
How
side.
do you do that,
Make sure you got it.
all right.
Right. All set, Roy?
Yeah, yes, is she coming?
What's she doing?
Oi! What the hell's going on?
Well, at least let me buy you breakfast.
Don't know if I can eat out because I'm that excited.
We could sit here.
No, we can't because Roy's laid it out all special for somebody.
Breakfast?
Do I get candles in my bacon butty?
Bacon butty, please.
Surprise!
What's all this?
Joyeux anniversaire, maman.
Eh?
In French means, how old are you, ma'am?
Oh.
You said you wanted to go to Paris before you were 40, so we have brought Paris à vous. Here we go.
Oh, it's wonderful.
I'm not sure that the French actually do this.
Oh, champagne for breakfast.
Well, you could have Newton and Ridley's if you prefer.
It's orange juice and champagne. I'm sure it's an English concoction, but then I'm not a drinker. No.
Yeah, well, if I was fat and 40, then I wouldn't go shouting about it.
The day that gobby mare keeps quiet about out, we'll all be drinking champagne.
Eileen, happy birthday.
Thanks. Hey, it's amazing how like the Blackpool Tower, the Eiffel Tower is.
I told her she'd notice.
So no more surprises then?
Of course not. At your age, you'll probably have heart failure.
Oh. So tonight's still on then?
Unless you've changed your mind.
What? No. I thought maybe you'd change yours.
So how do you want me?
Dressed up, dressed down, dressed to kill, or just dressed to cause serious injury?
Well, whatever you like.
Good. Glad we got that sorted.
Well, I best go. Got a pub to run.
See you later.
Oh, Gina, favour, a huge favour.
What?
Tonight, can you work?
No, sorry.
Oh, Betty's rung in sick. I'm supposed to be taking Sunita out.
Yeah, well, any other time, but not tonight.
All right, well, it was worth a try. Look, don't tell her, though. I might be able to sort something out.
Yeah, whatever.
Hiya. So are you?
Dev. He went out first thing this morning.
And that's bad because?
All this rubbish with our parents. I've tried talking to him about it, but he couldn't get out of the house fast enough.
But did he say how?
No. Which says everything.
OK, here's the deal. I convince you there's nothing to worry about, and you tell me what to wear on my date with Dougie tonight.
You convince me that there's nothing to worry about, and I'll buy you something to wear tonight.
Eve, just the woman.
Too late, she's spoken for.
Just one night, Fred. It's not too much to ask, is it?
He's my husband, not my keeper.
Time and a half if you work tonight. Betty's ill.
Time and a half. All right, then.
Done.
I was working tonight anyway. I've swapped shifts with Shelley. She's got something on.
Oh. Why don't you ask Gina?
I have done. All right, never mind. I'll have to put my love life back on hold.
Love life? See, I told you we're catching.
Anyone we know?
It's Sunita.
All right.
That young lass from the shop. Oh, she's a lovely girl.
Usual, is it, Fred?
Thought you'd never ask. Sunita flaming hell. You'd have thought he'd learn from Mike and Linda. Talking of which, did Karen have any clues as to where she is?
Oh, well, she reckons Linda's on the beach somewhere having the time of her life.
Makes sense, does that?
She could still have sent a postcard or phoned someone. It just doesn't smell right, Fred.
See, we both know she got the better of Michael. She's probably biding her time, making him sweat.
There you go.
Oh, Dad. Ah, Peter, what can I get you?
Oh, well, another pair of hands would be good. See, the lad's off sick, so it means I've got to do my first Saturday single-handed.
Oh, can you manage?
Barely. But I've got no time for a drink anyway, Dad, sorry.
Anything I can do?
Yeah, how's your mental arithmetic?
Rusty.
Well, now's your chance for an intensive refresher course, eh?
What about me?
Hmm? Oh, it's all right, Blanche, thanks, my dad'll do.
I meant, who's buying me next drink?
Oh, right. Okay. Here, £5. Don't get drunk.
Thanks. All right, come on.
This morning, I don't know. He had this look on his face that I've never seen before. I'm just frightened that all this nastiness has got to him.
He's grown up with it. We all have. Believe me, his skin's thicker than that. I know you think you understand.
Hang on a minute. What about me? I know all the time I've been seeing him, people have been talking about us behind our back.
But it's not put you off. Well then, Dev's had a lifetime to deal with it. And you're not his first white girlfriend after all.
No, but I'm the first one he's introduced to his parents. I mean that much to him. And then they don't approve. You really think he's just going to ignore what they think? You of all people know what it's like go against your parents.
Yeah. I know that if I can stand up to my mother, Dev Allahan can stand up to his.
Eileen, my love. Happy birthday.
Shh, I'm trying to keep it quiet.
Oh, give over.
You should make your mind up.
Hey, they gave me a nice French breakfast at Roy's Rolls this morning, complete with champagne.
Oh. So you are happy we made a fuss?
Yeah, I just don't want any more surprises. Low key, all right.
No chance. Can of worms officially open.
Oh, you rotten beggars! Where'd you get that sheet from?
Todd's bed.
Oh.
Cheers, mate. Right, come on then. Let's go down the pub. Yeah, right, yeah.
Good idea. Where are you going?
I'm off to meet Candice. Just thought I'd walk up here with you, make sure you don't forget where you're going.
You late for something?
No, I was just checking.
Oh. What the hell is this?
like a brass band to me.
Our Peters really pulled the stops out to celebrate taking over the bookies.
I don't think this is out to do with you, Peter. Oh, hey up. Here comes my old sparring partner.
We're not going through all that again, are we?
Dunno, it depends on her.
Is this you doing?
Me?
I hate brass bands, but I'll tell you what, Dennis Stringer, I don't half love you. Oh.
I just thought I ought to support your new venture by placing a bet. Only I've no idea what to do.
Peter? Yeah, Dad, can you just look after Roy a minute? I just want to have a quick word with Steve.
Well, we better go have a look at the runners and riders. I get a form.
So it's all yours then?
Well, nearly, yeah. You know, Rob Lucas the other day before he went tried to put the frighteners on me, didn't he?
How do you mean?
Well, you know, threatened to give me a kicking and all that stuff.
Nah, I just reckon he's all mouth him.
Well, I don't know. It's a very dangerous world you're moving in now. He could have tentacles all over the place.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Steve.
Hey, never mind though, eh? Because if you want any backup, me and Vic are only across the road.
Safe,
Hey. You've not changed out. You could have got some new pencils at least.
Well, technically, you see, it's not mine yet, Les. That still belongs to Sean Skinner because he's got the licence. But as soon as it is, that pen will be changed. Right, Roy, how you doing? You picked something?
Yeah, well, the name just jumped off the page at me.
Let's have a look. Haley's Hero, long odds.
That's a mug's bet, that. Just because of the name.
Turn it in, Les. Most of your bets should just be called the Bucky's Benevolent Fund.
I've had a bad run, that's all. Any road, what are you doing in here? A bloke does the dirty with my wife, he'd be dead before he hit the ground.
Well, as long as the monkey stays in the cage, that's fine. Comes any closer and you get more of what he had before.
So, come on, what you having then, Roy? £5 each way?
Well, I thought 50 pence.
Oh, come on, Roy, that's not really supporting your local businessman, is it?
Go on then. £1 each way.
Dev, looking for him.
He disappeared this morning. He told Gina he were going to the Swinton shop. He's not there, nor any of the others. I've checked. Has he said out to you about him and Gina?
Yeah. He's fed up with her mum always looking down her nose at him, which is why I'm looking for him. I thought he might do something stupid.
From look of it, he just might.
Successful day, gentlemen?
Well, almost, Roy.
Apart from your little flutter.
Haley's Flaming Hero. I think Haley's Flaming Hero. It might be Haley's. It's not mine. You've got 40 quid to come there, Roy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, now, who was it who talked you into putting £1 each way instead of 50 pence?
I think it was you, actually.
Well, glad to hear you're as good a bookie as you were a barman.
Oh, yeah, well, work for myself now, Dougie. Not somebody I've got no respect for.
Right, well, at least let me get drinks in.
You keep your hand in your pocket, Les.
It's Eileen's birthday. If she wants to buy the drinks, then who am I to argue?
Right, love, can I have 3 pints, please, and a gin and tonic for Eileen? Our Leslie's paying.
Ladies, if you would like to take a seat, Leslie and I will bring the drinks over.
Oh, thank you.
Hey up, love.
Hiya.
Blimey. If I was 10 years younger.
You'd still have no chance.
Who's the lucky lad then?
I don't know about lucky. How do I look?
Fantastic. Look, I've got a bit of a problem. Betty's rung in sick and I can't find anyone to stand in for her.
Oh.
I was going to call you, but I was hoping that something or someone would have turned up.
Yeah, still managing your stuff then while I see you, Dougie, mate.
Still drinking with your father on a Saturday night, eh, Peter, mate? So if you want to make it some other night, I'd understand.
Well, I'm here now. Might as well have a few drinks and lust after the barman.
Gina! What's going on?
Thought it was only fair to tell you. I'm leaving.
You what? Why?
Not going to work, is it?
Damn it, why don't you just tell me what's going on suddenly?
What's going on suddenly is that you're lying to me. the shop in Swinton this morning. And don't even begin to tell me you've been to the other places because I know you haven't.
I wasn't going to, OK? I just needed some time on my own.
Yeah? Well, I need some time on my own and all. Only I'm not going to bother lying to you about it. I'm going back to Bobby's.
This is ridiculous. All this, what, because of the parent thing?
Yeah. What a nice way of putting it. Yeah, it's the parent thing. It's the race thing. It's the class thing. It's everything.
Yeah. But you wanted the parents involved. We were perfectly happy before they came along.
Yeah, living a lie. Pretending that none of this mattered. Dev, I love you so much. I can't put you through this. I can't make you choose between me and your family. I'm sorry.
If you love me, you'd stay.
You know I love you.
Yeah, and I love you more than you know. Please. Please don't go.
I'd like to thank some special people. Oh, and you, Les.
Charming. Still, if she buys me a drink, she can say what she likes.
First, I would like to thank my lovely, lovely Dennis for giving me a very special day. And to thank Janice for getting us together in the first place. And for recognising that under that big, daft exterior is a big, daft interior.
Eve, it's not that busy, is it?
No, so can I finish early tonight?
No, actually, I was wondering if you could spare me for an hour or so. I've done a bit of food. It's now special, man.
There's no need to make it sound so irresistible.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you another night.
Douglas, my friend, we shall not stand in the path of true love.
Whoa, steady on, Fred.
It's all right. I like a man with a bit of romance in his soul.
Tell you what, I'll give Eve an hand while you're busy in the back.
Great, good man. Mind your glass. Step this way, love.
Thank you.
Come on.
Have you heard all that rubbish over there? It's enough to make you want to lose your breakfast.
Yeah, well, you better get your sick bucket out, Les. I've got another little surprise. I know we mixed up Paris and Blackpool this morning, so I thought you might want to check out the real thing.
What is it?
It's Leslie's favourite destination, the capital city of romance.
You're not taking her to Blackpool.
Paris? A weekend in Paris? Oh, just when I thought it couldn't get better. Oh.
Hello, Audrey. What can I get you?
I won't. Not drinking on my own.
Rubbish. You'll have a gin and tonic.
Thanks, Fred. How was the holiday?
Oh, you mean the honeymoon? Oh, it was wonderful. Everything we could have wished for.
That business before.
Oh, you mean at the wedding? That business?
Yes, I do. That business.
Now then, ladies, we don't have to go through all that again, do we?
I just wanted to say sorry. Things got out of hand and I said things I think perhaps were better left unsaid, so... It's a bit belated, I know, but all the best. Why don't you both join me in a drink, eh?
That's very kind of you, Audrey. I say very kind. Ain't it, love?
Very. But I won't, thank you. Not when I'm working.
I nipped down to Freshco's this afternoon, so I'm afraid it's not very inspiring.
It's fine.
Well, I was planning on taking you to Delphine's. I called in a favour, got us a table.
It's all right, really.
Well, I'll take you another time, I promise. I could have murdered Betty when she called in sick. And Gina, I thought she were a friend of yours.
Look, Dougie, I'm really glad we didn't go to Delphine's. I could hardly do this there.
I have been wanting to do that all evening.
I know. I also knew you weren't going to, so I had to.
Did you really think I'd put my family before you?
Well, what's today all about then?
Listen, I had a lot to think about. Yeah, that wasn't one of them. I have so much more respect for you than to play games like that.
Well, you knew how I was feeling. You just disappeared. You just left me to stew, to think the worst.
I had something to do.
What? What could be more important than being with me when I needed you?
I said I had something to do.
It's not funny, Dev. If you're going to laugh at me, you can just get stuffed.
No. I was just thinking, okay? I was just working things out in my own mind that this is the right thing to do.
What?
Gina Gregory, will you marry me?
This is just because I've got my bags packed.
No, it's not. I promise. Let me,
What's that?
In years to come, I hope you look back on that as the daftest question you ever asked. You don't have to answer me now. But I would like you to show the rest of the world that we don't care what they think.
Oh, Dev.
I hope you like it. Never bought one before.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Can I put it on?
Now, does that mean the answer is yes?
And you accuse me of asking stupid questions. Good morning, fiancé.
Oh, no, don't tell me. Let me guess, it's going to come to me. Don't you be daddling me now. Oh, I got it. It's a Vera. No, it's Janice.
Better?
Oh, better. Oh, but you know, for a second, I thought you were that pushy bird, Gina.
I mean, what do you mean, pushy bird?
Yeah, in the nicest possible sense.
Yeah, it's a good job you're my fiancé.
Yeah, or?
Well, nothing, it's just a good job you're my fiancé. Oh, I do like saying that.
Let's see, you're not going to keep this a secret, then?
No, why? Do you want me to?
No, honey, of course not.
The question is, which set of our parents do we tell first?
Well, I can only respond to that with one word.
Dev, I'm serious.
Okay, all right. Listen, here's the plan, right? Now, if we go to see them, we get the pain twice. If, however, we invite them around here together, they have to behave like grown-ups or show themselves up by being disapproving.
Yeah, it's a plan. You don't think there's any possibility they might actually be happy for us?
Listen, I'll be more than relieved if they behave. Them being happy, I think, is pushing things a little bit too far.
Well, let them mourn. I love you, Dev Alhan.
Yeah? But I love you times two.
Magic! You were doing that a couple of weeks ago. You would have been complaining that it wasn't your job. Then suddenly, the firm's yours. Your window cleaner, dog's body, us.
Oh, there's more?
Yeah. Well, if you get it wrong, there's a lot more to lose than just a job.
Oh, well, cheers, Vic, mate. I'd almost forgotten that bit.
Morning, oh best boss in the world.
Who, me? Whatever it is you want, Eileen. No.
I just want the morning off.
No.
Look and learn. This is why you'll never con your mother, because she knows all the tricks.
Yeah, well, she won't be conning me.
Vic, if you don't give me the morning off, how can I go and buy clothes for the holidays? You know, weekend in Paris?
Yes, you had mentioned it.
Oh, well, at least I'll have time to work out my overtime for all the times I've covered. Like that time that you said you were with Bobby and persuaded me to tell Steve that you were on a call.
Back at 12.
Take me break at 12.
You're pushing it.
Yeah, but that's what you do when you're excited about a weekend in Paris. Did I mention...
One, no later.
Don't go mad, eh?
Hey, you want me to look my best in Paris, don't you? I'll look out a couple of shirts for you and all. See you later.
No, I'm all right.
Hey, Vic! Any chance of a cab into town?
going to cost me a flaming fortune this weekend.
That'll teach her to be flash. Anyway, she's not as good as she thinks she is. If she was that clever, she wouldn't buy her stuff in Weatherfield. She'd buy it in Paris. So, you better be good to me, or I might just suggest it to her.
There we are.
Thank you.
Oh, very bright and breezy for a Monday morning.
So are you, Roy. Good morning, ladies. And how was the weekend for you?
Well, my best mate got a brass band and taken to Paris for the weekend for a birthday. And I got the trots from some dodgy curry that our Les brought on. So, yeah, it was brilliant.
I got a new dress. Vic didn't even notice. And then he...
Yes, Peter, what can I get for you?
No.
Yeah? Oh, brilliant!
Whatever they're having, Roy, please.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
Is everything all right, ladies?
Is it it, Roy? I'm sick with jealousy. Our Les will never get me out like that for our anniversary.
Everything's fine, Roy.
Just do us a coffee, Roy, please. Strong.
Didn't expect it, alright. I've got 2 questions. When's the wedding? And how many bridesmaids are you having? Hint, hint.
Do you know, I reckon that is more expensive than my house.
You don't think it's too flash, do you?
No.
Girl, when it comes to engagement rings, there's no such thing as too flash. Too cheap, maybe, but it's gorgeous.
Sunita, good morning.
Morning.
Vikram, why?
Why what?
Why are you distracting my staff from their work?
Because I was worried about you. Especially when you vanished. Denise didn't even know where you were.
What can I say? I'm touched, but this concern of yours really is unnecessary. Yeah, I vanished this weekend, but I emerged today a changed, no, an engaged man, no less.
Engaged?
Mm-hmm. As in, to the most wonderful woman in the world.
Oh, and she thought you were breaking up.
Oh, looks like someone's got a pay rise. What's going on?
Deirdre, I should like you to be the third to know. I'm officially a fiancé.
Oh. I am so pleased for you.
Thank you.
Poor old Jean.
Oh, well, that's not very nice.
Love it. Having played second fiddle to this shop for years, I feel sorry for anybody who marries a man with 7 of the blasted things.
I know, but I need 7 Mrs. Roberts, 1 for each of my sons.
Oh, does Gina know about this?
No, not yet, no.
No daughters?
No, my 10 daughters will not work in shops. No, they will be scientists, writers, artistes.
Hey, never mind the invitation to the wedding. I just want to be there when you tell Gina you want 17.
First time in my life I've got exactly what I want. I'm lying awake half the night worrying about it.
Well, there's the old saying, be careful what you wish for, you might get it.
Oh, thanks, Dad. That's helped a lot. Cheers.
No, I'm not being facetious, Peter, but that stroke you pulled to get the bookie that nearly landed you in prison, and now you're talking as if you wish you hadn't bothered.
Got that much to learn. There's a VAT for a start. Then I've got to find somebody to replace Rob Lucas.
Oh, you'll learn all right. You're in the deep end.
It's the same with Shelley.
Oh, that's back on again, is it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd be mad to lose her, wouldn't I? Kind of woman I've dreamed about all my life. And yeah, I'm scared I'll blow it.
Well, just be yourself. Got to make an effort, sure, if you're bothered about it. You've got to do that. But don't try to be anything that you're not.
I don't know. Listen to me, eh? Bloke of my age asking me dad advice on how to treat a woman.
Properly, Peter, that's all.
Mind you, having said that, you should know you've had plenty, haven't you?
I've learned by my mistakes, let's put it that way. And so can you. Everything that's gone wrong in the past, it can help you now that things are going right.
Yeah, and there'll be plenty of people waiting for me to fail. Dougie Ferguson for a start, and Mike Baldwin. Mike Baldwin, I tell you, that bloke's had more luck.
Listen, I'd rather you were a failure than you turned into something like him.
I'll keep me integrity. That's not going to pay me bills, though, is it?
No, but at least you can sleep at night.
Hi.
What happened about caring for the sick and the lame?
What?
I just popped in the medical centre. They said try the pub or the cafe.
Oh, well, morning surgery's finished. I'm having a quick lunch before I go and do the shopping that I didn't do at the weekend.
Well, in that case, why don't we have that little drink tonight that we were going to have at the weekend?
Because I'm doing the ironing that I didn't do at the weekend.
No, what exactly did you do at the weekend?
Well, I cleaned the house, did the washing, and went to see David play football.
God, that was Martin's job.
It's not a job, ma'am. I enjoy doing it.
Well, since we're not meeting tonight, I may as well ask you now. Look, I've got a bit of free time coming up, and I fancied having a bit of a break away. And I wondered if you fancied coming away with me.
I take it you just mean Gail.
I'd love to.
but it's not an option.
Oh, I see.
Can't leave the kids.
I can't, Martin, take them for a bit?
Not with his job. And anyway, it wouldn't be much of a holiday for either of us, would it, if I was whittering on about the kids all the time?
Okay, it was just a thought. Listen, I've got to get off. I'll give you a call later.
I'm sorry.
You know you could do with a break. You're doing too much. You'll make yourself ill.
One of the perks of the job. I can always get an appointment with the doctor.
Yeah, what worries me is that it might be catching. First Eve, now you.
Don't worry, Dougie. I'm sure Sunita doesn't expect you to propose tonight.
Oh, well, there's Shelley and Peter. I've got high hopes for those two.
No chance. Won't be long before she sees him for the loser he is.
Anyway, have you two set a date yet?
No, we haven't, have we?
In my experience, the sooner the better. Then you can end up as happy as me and Mrs. Elliot.
I won't get married now.
Well, we've got a licence for singing. I don't know about weddings.
No, when I was a little girl, I always wanted a fairy tale wedding.
So you got the picture, mate?
Hey, I've got me tall, dark, handsome groom. Just wanted it to be summertime, you know, with sunshine and all that.
Yeah, well, in July. Yeah, July. Have it on your birthday. That way I only get to forget one date.
That'll give me time to get a standing barmaid.
Pint, please, Dougie.
Whoa, I thought you'd have been on the wine, getting yourself acclimatised.
Charge in £3.50 for beer. I say charge in £3.50. You'll get the idea of Paris soon enough.
Take no notice, it's a once-in-a-lifetime trip.
You're not kidding. It's Blackpool on the bike next time.
Well, what's changed? Well, last week you're happy living together, and suddenly you're engaged.
Yeah, well, our parents made me realise something.
What? That Gina's gorgeous, sexy, in love with you?
No.
Well, we knew all that.
No, it was time to make a statement, you know, take control.
Yeah, it was a heck of a statement.
Vic, Gina's the one that's made all the running, okay? Every step of the way it's been her, okay? She was the one that persuaded me that we should live together, that we
you should meet each other's parents, which you've been dodging with good reason.
Yeah. And now it's my turn, okay? To tell her and anybody else that's listening, okay, how much I love her.
You could have bought her flowers. Hey, look, I've known you all my life. I've admired you, I've hated you often enough, but I know you better than anyone else. And I'm just worried that you're doing this for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
No, look, but I hope I'm wrong. I really do.
You're back then?
Well, aren't you going to ask if we had a good time?
Did you?
Yeah, we did. Thanks.
Hello, stepdaddy. Aren't you going to ask me if I want a drink?
If you're drinking orange juice. I've seen what you like on alcohol, remember, at wedding.
Don't start having a pop at me about that. Why don't you pick on our Linda instead? Oh, you can't, can you? Because she's not here. Is that my pint?
Yeah.
You haven't heard out from Arlinda, have you?
Now, why would she get in touch with me before anybody else, eh?
Your mother's worried about her.
Yeah. You wouldn't worry about me if I disappeared.
Worry? We'd throw a ruddy party.
Nice jacket.
Do you want one or something?
No. I was just wondering how you can afford new clothes when you still owe me 200 quid.
Hey?
For them Castellios you ripped our Jason off with.
Oh, come on. That was months ago.
Yeah, and you still owe me 200 quid.
So why are you asking for it now?
Because I am a trusting soul. And I was thinking to myself, Ryan knows he owes me 200 quid. And he also knows I'll break his legs if he don't pay me. And then I see you walking about in a jacket which I reckon took a large chunk of what you owe me. And that's taking the mick.
Yeah, well, you should have asked me before I spent it.
No. You should have asked me before you spent it. I want my 200 quid. And I want it by Friday. So if you don't like hospital food,
That door is supposed to be locked when I'm counting up.
You can give me a couple of hundred of that.
Oh, just 2? Why not 5?
I'm serious.
Ryan, why would I give you 200 quid?
It's just a sub. Till payday.
Oh, and you make that much in a week, do you?
If I have a good week.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, come on, Janice. He's away at that trade fair. He won't know.
Ryan, what colour is the sky in your world?
Hey?
Well, you must be on a different planet if you think Baldwin won't notice. Especially when he's left me in charge while he's away.
100 then.
Sorry.
Oh, you love this, don't you? Power freak.
Wow.
Well, you don't think it's too much, do you?
Right, where are you going?
Delphines.
Perfect, Douglas. Bit of style, not to flash.
Well, if Fred thinks you're perfect, who are we to argue, eh?
What about the flowers? OTT?
Oh, flowers are only OTT when you're apologising, and then they're not OTT enough.
Yes, Audrey.
Large G&T, doggy, please.
I'll get that.
Oh, Fred. Chancing your arm, aren't you? Fraternising with the enemy?
You're hardly that, Audrey. Now, see, I wanted to ask you something. At the wedding, when Michael was making wild threats about divorcing Linda...
I don't know that there were wild, Fred. I mean, he told the entire pub the same thing.
I were hoping he were just shooting his mouth off.
You don't know the half of it, believe me. I think Linda's pushed him too far this time.
So what are you doing? Yeah, great. Got the roadworthy session next week. Should be a doddle.
Yeah, well, don't forget, when you pass your CBT, that's when you start to learn, not when you finish.
I'll be fine, Dennis, till I get something bigger.
Don't go spending money you ain't got.
What, like you in Paris?
Exactly.
Hiya.
Hiya. How's your shopping go?
That is.
You didn't get too much, did you?
Oh, just enough to get me there.
How do you mean?
Dennis, even for a bloke, you're pretty thick. You can't go to Paris and not go shopping.
Do you know, it's really nice to see so many happy people around. Been too much misery this year.
Yeah, well, let's hope the happiness is catching.
Oh, no, something wrong with you and Ken?
Oh, no, we're fine now. It's just seeing Dev and Gina. I mean, they're so full of it. Just makes me think about the last time I felt like that.
Oh, I know. Actually, I must admit I felt the same when Fred and her ladyship got wed.
Hiya.
Hello? Richard, if you're looking for our girl, I've left her at home underneath a pile of ironing.
Yeah, I know. I just tried to entice her over here for a break, but she wouldn't have it.
Oh, now that is a dedicated woman. Any excuse, I leave the ironing to my mother.
Hey, stop giving girl ideas.
Yes, love.
Pint, please, and whatever these ladies here are having.
Oh, Richard, thank you. Same again, please.
You're doing well for free drinks tonight.
Yes, I am, aren't I?
Go on, me too.
You know, this lovely man not only tried to drag Gail from the ironing, but he's offered to take her on holiday as well.
Not more happiness. I don't think I can stand it.
What Audrey didn't add was that Gail said no. Did she say anything to you?
Like what?
Well, like that I was out of order or that I'm presuming too much.
Richard, love, it's nothing like that. No, she's just worried about the kids. Does she jump at the chance if she can find a way around that?
Now, I am not a bitter woman, but if Eileen mentions anything about a romantic weekend in Paris, I swear I'll swing for her.
Hiya. Hi. Dennis says I'm not to mention Paris because he says people are getting fed up of it, but you're not, are you?
So how's the future, Mrs. Allahan?
Tired. I just phoned my mum.
Well, she didn't slam the phone down?
No, she was glad I called. She was going to call me. Isn't it awful having rows with your parents?
Well, that depends on the parents and if they want to behave like we're still 5-year-olds. Sorry. So, what did you tell her?
I just said that we wanted her and my dad come round on Wednesday night.
Well, I better get a large consignment of smelling salts for when we break the good news, because I've got a feeling that both mothers will feel at least faint when we tell them.
You never know. Once they see how happy we are, they might come round to the idea.
Ta-da!
Very nice.
Ooh, Bollywood. You know, if I was Dougie, I wouldn't be able to eat a thing. I'd be too busy staring at you.
Oh, if you get fed up with him, I'll have him. You know, I'm so nervous. Didn't think I would be, but I am.
Right, now, don't drink too much and be at work in the morning, OK?
Forget what I said. You can keep him.
Yes, I expect you'll be wanting to see all the sights, the Notre Dame, the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, I'll be far too busy shopping for all that.
Melvin, about this trouble you've been having with your gearbox.
I've got a problem with my gearbox.
Do you want another hour of Paris?
Ah, yeah. Now then, Ryan.
Oh, Dougie, someone to see you.
Hi.
Evening.
You look terrific.
Cab will be ready when we are.
Yeah, you made me clean one especially.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what I call making an effort.
So, if you'd like a drink first.
I'll have a glass of white wine, please.
Come on then, I've heard all about this ring. Let's have a look. Nah, that's glass. It's gotta be. They don't make diamonds that big.
You better make that champagne, Dev.
You heard the man, Shelley. Champagne, please.
okay.
Now, I hope you'll all join my beautiful fiancée and me in a celebratory drink. And may I also invite everyone to an engagement party this weekend.
And while you're feeling so generous, Dev, I was wondering, can I have your little black book? You won't be needing it anymore, will you?
It never existed. You're the first woman in my life.
Yeah, well, just make sure I'm the last, right?
Yeah.
Hey, just in time for a glass of champagne.
Shelley, make that another one.
Oh, right, Kate. Ah, see you going then.
Why shouldn't I be?
Well, I don't think you'd be serious. I mean, you got a bit of a father fixation or what?
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
It's just a bit of fun. And let's face it, he knows how to treat a girl better than Vic anyway.
Well, I won't disagree with you on that one, but you're learning, aren't you?
Yeah. Now, about this little black book.
All right. Hey, I don't suppose you've heard anything from Linda, have you?
No, not a word.
Well, I expect she thinks she's not very welcome back here as far as Mike's concerned. Not after her last little performance, any road.
Yeah, well, they've had a row. Most married couples do. I'm sure Fred and I'll have a row one day.
A row? Eve, I think getting divorced is more than just a row.
Well, who says they're getting divorced?
Mike told Fred at your wedding. And I don't think Linda's very intent on patching things up, seeing as she sneaked back home for a jewellery and a passport.
Oh, right.
You knew about this, Eve, surely. Well, everybody else did, didn't they, Gina?
Well, yeah. I mean, he announced it in here.
Fred? A minute. Dougie, can we just use your back room?
It don't be long, Sunita and I'll be off in a minute.
Oh, this won't take long.
What's the matter?
I gather my daughter's getting a divorce.
Ah.
And how long have you known?
Only just.
You're a liar. You've known since the wedding.
No, I thought it were Michael overstating things.
And I have to hear it from her.
Her?
Yes, Audrey. Oops, I shouldn't have said anything, Roberts. I mean, do you know what that makes me look like?
I'm sorry, I just didn't want to say out until I was sure.
Sure? The whole street sure. I mean, they must think I am puddled, and so must you.
Eve, love.
Fred, I want it all now, or otherwise Linda won't be the only one getting a divorce.
Hey, now.
Fred, now, or I will do a vanishing act.
I think you better sit down.
Why? Do you think I'm so easily shocked to something?
Okay. Linda, we're having an affair with Michael's son.
With Mark? He's just a kid.
Didn't get the marriage off to a good start, I say it didn't. Then there were Harvey Rubens.
And when was this?
Michael went to see Alma when she was dying, and Linda decided to pay him back. Marriage were doomed from then on. It came to an end at the wedding, and there was a real humdinger, apparently.
So, where's she gone?
Who knows? Not Michael, nor her friends, as you well know.
Something's not right. I mean, she would have contacted somebody, told them she was all right. I mean, something is not right. No, beggar not right. Something is really wrong. I can feel it.
Hello, Ryan. No, you can't run away from me forever. I want me money.
All right, but give us a chance.
Friday morning by the latest.
I'll see what I can do.
I don't think you heard me. I need it by Friday. Get it sorted.
All right, I will.
Good. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
you got my bus fare. I'm going to be late.
Give me a chance to lock the door.
I'm going to miss it.
Well, it's not my fault you overslept, is it?
Oh, no, it's Wednesday, innit? Oh, 10 out of 10 brain ache. I need my games kit. I've got 40 practice.
You'll just have to skip it.
Mum, I have a match tomorrow.
Oh, David. Hi. Everything all right? Just these two driving me mad as usual.
Looks like someone should have said yes to that holiday.
What holiday?
Richard offered to take your mum away on holiday, but for some reason she said no.
What? I would have jumped at the chance of a free holiday.
Yeah, not with Dick, I won't. Well, it doesn't matter what either of you think, because I'm not going. I'd spend the whole time worrying about what you two were up to.
Well, like you don't trust us.
Oh, look at you!
Yes, all right, leave it out. There you go.
Hey, it suits you. Very managerial.
Yeah, well, I'm going to see that accountant today, aren't I? I want him to take me seriously.
You should wear that more often. Like a man in a suit. See ya.
See ya. Yeah, well, maybe I should, do you know what I mean? Now I'm the boss. That's what it's all about, isn't it, Image?
Yes, unfortunately, people do tend to judge a book by its cover.
You'd be surprised how differently people will react to you wearing that.
Hey, I'm not bothered about all that, Dad. As long as it encourages them to spend the money, I'm not bothered. But I do look good, though, don't I?
Yeah.
Right, I have got to go. I've got things to do.
Don't be late back tonight, love. I don't think I can face our parents by myself.
No, of course not. Come here. I won't do that.
See you.
See you later.
Hi, Eve. Didn't know you had an appointment?
No, I haven't. I'm trying to track down our Linda. Now, folk have seen fit to tell me what went on.
What's still no news?
No. I was wondering if you knew out about where she might be.
Last I saw of her was before the wedding. Actually, Ashley did see her later on having a row with Mike.
Yeah, well, I know. Fred said they'd had a barney.
Did see something a bit odd, though. Halfway through the service, Mike's car went racing down the driveway.
Well, was Linda in it?
I don't know. At the time, I just presumed he was taking her to the doctors.
Yeah, we all know that was a lie now. Do you know what I mean? I could kill Fred.
Well, I wouldn't be too hard on him, Eve. He was only trying to protect you.
Yes. And I bet you loved having a little secret with him, didn't you?
Hey, it's no secret. Everyone knows they're getting divorced.
I don't blame him for getting rid. There's a lot went on with those two you don't know about.
Yes, well, if you mean Mark and the other man, then I know all about it. Thank you.
Well, there you are, then. So it can't be any surprise it's all come to a head. Frankly, I don't know how Mike put up with her for as long as he did.
Les, just the man I wanted to see. I need to ask you a favour.
So long as it doesn't involve getting up from this chair in the next 10 minutes.
No, you're right. I've ordered a new crash helmet for Dennis to say thank you for my birthday. And I wonder if I could have it delivered to your house because I want it to be a surprise.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but don't go telling anyone because you know what a blabbermouth you are.
Hey, I'm the soul of discretion. This is strictly between me and you.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Everything all right?
Fine, yeah, we were just having a chat. Nothing for you to worry about, my love.
They're worried about telling my parents.
Don't say that. Might not be as bad as you think.
You reckon? Mum's not exactly been cool about it so far, has she?
But she has agreed to come. She wouldn't do that if she was still set against it.
Yeah, I suppose. Maybe when she went to see Dev, he said something to reassure her.
Well, if anyone can sort your man round, he's the man who can. Got to try and sort something out. You don't want to end up like me, not being able to call home anymore.
Yeah, I doubt that. Thinking about it, I mean, if she had been dead off with him, there's no way he would have proposed, is there?
No. So promise me you're going to start being more positive about tonight. When your mum sees how happy you are, she's bound to be pleased.
You know, I stupidly thought that you being a mother, you might have some understanding about how I feel.
I just think you're going over the top, Eve. Linda's always struck me as someone that could look after herself.
Look, she has been missing for weeks. Do you know, if this were anyone else, you'd be worried sick.
Well, she's probably gone to lick her wounds now Mike's chucked her out.
She wouldn't leave her all her clothes behind.
She's making a clean breast of it.
No, look, Linda ain't that well off she can start over again with nothing. I mean, she just wouldn't take her passport and a couple of other bits.
Look, I know it sounds odd, but whatever else happened that day, I think Linda gave as good as she got.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, didn't you see the scratch on Mike's face? I mean, she must have done that after he'd slapped her.
Hang on a minute. Mike hit Linda.
Yeah, Ashley saw it. I saw her. I thought you knew.
No, I framing well didn't. Do you know, I mean, this just gets worse and worse.
Is it to eat in?
No, love. Take away. I've forgotten what it's like to have a proper lunch break.
So how are you enjoying your new supervisory role?
Look at the bags under my eyes, Roy. That'll tell you. Cheers. Oh, You took your time this morning on that delivery. I thought you were only going to Stretford.
What's it to you?
I need your petrol expenses. They're due in.
I reckon all this power's gone to your head. Our Linda were never bothered when I got 'em in.
Yeah, well, I have to do things when Baldwin tells me. And he says they're due in today, ready for when he gets back at the end of the week.
All right, I'll sort it.
Yeah, well, make sure you do, Ryan. Because if you don't, you won't see that money till next month.
Bacon on white, please.
Ah, and you lot lecture us about eating junk food.
No, this is strictly a one-off. Normally, only salad graces my plate.
Oh, yeah, right. So, is it true you want to take my mum on holiday?
Well, I'd love to. She said something about it.
Yeah, only that she's not going. She's being stupid, though. She well needs a break.
Oh, I agree. But if you're a mum, it's not quite that straightforward, is it?
Yeah, I think she's worried about leaving me.
Not just you. David and Beth as well.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I'm top of the list, eh? Do you know, I am well behaved most of the time.
Hey, it's not me you have to convince them. Go on and finish the rest of those if you like.
On bacon.
Cheers.
There we are, Mrs. Matty. And just a touch of aspartame.
Is it true that you saw Mike out Linda?
Yeah.
What on earth's the matter with you, Fred? Why didn't you tell me?
It's first I've heard about it.
So, what happened then?
I found them in the hotel garden having a bust-up. Mark slapped her.
So what did you do?
Nouch. Mark stepped in. I thought the worst of it were over.
What kind of bloke stands there, watches a woman being hit?
I told you. Mark stopped anything else happening.
Look, it isn't Ash's fault.
No, but he could have done something to help.
Sweetheart, I promise when Michael gets back, we'll have it all out with him.
And you think that pig's going to tell us what went on?
Well, at least wait and hear what he's got to say.
No, I've done waiting. My daughter's disappeared. I'm the only one who seems to give her stuff. Well, it's time the police got involved, and you are coming with me to tell them what went on.
Give my love to your daughter. She's going to have her hands full with them twins.
I know, thanks,
Hello, sweetheart.
Hiya, you haven't seen Martin, have you?
No, I haven't. Why? What's up?
Well, I need to ask him if he can look after us if Mum and Richard go away.
Oh, she's changed her mind then, has she?
No, but I'm hoping she will once she realises we'll be all right. You know, I'm sure she's convinced I'm going to get into trouble the second she goes.
Yeah, well, you can't really blame her, darling, after all that's gone on.
Thanks for reminding me.
Look, why don't I look after the lot of you, eh? I mean, that'll put her mind at rest.
Well, I think that Martin will expect to do it.
Well, you know what his shifts are like. I mean, he'll be too busy to look after you all full time. Anyway, it'll give me a chance to spend time with you all, won't it?
Are you sure?
Yes, of course I'm sure. Be nice to have someone to come home to for a change.
Well, great. All I've got to do now is convince me Mum.
Yes, well, I think that's going to be a little more difficult, isn't it?
Right, love, yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, but I think you're probably best waiting to speak to Mr. Baldwin about it. Yeah, I understand that, love. There's not really out I can do about it. Can you believe how rude some folk are?
They've got a bit of money, they think they can treat people like dirt.
Right, well, hold on a tick, Ryan, because I'm going to have to write that down.
I hope Baldwin's paying you extra for all this.
Oh, not enough. Right, have you got your expenses?
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry, Ryan. Can you just bear with me a minute? Hello, Underworld? Yeah. Well, no, that went out this morning. Yeah. Look, can you just bear with me a minute? Yeah, 1 second. Right, Ryan. There you are. That should cover it. You all right with that?
Yeah, cheers.
Okay, love. See you later. Right, yeah. No, like I said before. That went out this morning. Yeah. All right, then.
Do you hold that? Oh, you can give me a hand.
That's it.
Oh, come on, David. Don't be tight. I'm making dinner for Mum.
Why, it's not a birthday, is it?
No, but I'm trying to get her in a good mood because I think I might have made it possible for her to go on holiday with Richard.
Oh, what have you gone and done that for?
Because I hate her thinking that she can't go anywhere because of me. I just want to prove to her that I can look after myself.
Can't you do that without seeming more tricky?
She's going to do that whether you like it or not. At least this way we get to have some fun as well. And just think about it, Granny's so soft she'll let us get away with anything.
Suppose.
And when Mum gets back, she's going to be so pleased that the house is still standing that she's going to spoil us rotten for a week.
All right, I'm in. Only if you promise to tell Gran that I'm allowed to play on computer every night till 10 o'clock. And I'm allowed to have my friends stay over during the week.
Are you blackmailing me?
Might be.
OK, it's a deal. Right, I'll get peeling.
Come on, move it.
So what happens now?
As I said, we'll begin to launch a missing persons inquiry.
Yeah, and when are you going to go looking for Baldwin? It should be easy enough to find out what trade fair he's at.
We'll wait until he returns before we begin our questioning.
So, you've kept us hanging around all this time, and now you're not going to do out? Did you not hear what he just said in there? He saw that swine hit my daughter, that went missing for hours afterwards, and nobody bar Baldwin's seen her since.
Mr. Peacock's statement's very interesting. We'll certainly be following it up. You know if Mr. Baldwin still has his cut on his face?
I'm not so sure. They weren't that big to start with.
Well, if you're not going to go looking for Mike, then maybe I will.
I don't advise you do that, Mrs. Elliot. Now, if you'll let me, I'll try my best to find out what's happened.
Yeah, well, get a move on.
Talk about cutting it fine.
What do you mean? We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, well, I wanted to have started cooking by now.
Relax, OK? I'll see to dinner and you just concentrate on making yourself look even more beautiful.
Listen, I've been thinking about when we should tell them. What do you think about after the meal?
Well, let's just go with the flow, yeah? I'm sure we'll know when the time's right.
Hey, Les. I've ordered Dennis's crash helmet, so it should be here in a few days.
Oh, right. Hey, I'll tell you what you should do for a laugh. Leave it lying round your gaff somewhere. Let him find it, then act all shifty. As if you've had another fella in, and then tell him it's his.
I'm not surprised Janice keeps kicking you out if that's your idea of fun. See you later.
Hey, love. You've been chatting to Eileen, what? I'm starting to get worried.
No need, my love. It's all in a good cause.
Is that so?
Yeah. Don't you go asking me what it's about. All I'll say is it's going to make someone I know very, very happy. Right, I'm going to the pub.
All right, I'll be there in a sec.
Yeah.
Audrey! Sorry, love, I tried to get you earlier. I need an appointment.
Yeah, all right. When for?
Next Monday. It's my wedding anniversary.
Oh, really? Doing something special, are you?
Well, looks like it, yeah.
Here's your money.
Blimey. That was quick.
So we're quits now, yeah?
Yeah. Perhaps you'll think twice before you try and rip me off again.
Oh, yeah. I think better than to mess with you.
Oh, quick, come on, she's here. Come on.
All right, Mum. Got the tickets back.
What's going on? What's happened? Oh, don't panic. It's good news for a change.
We've cooked you dinner. Come and see.
What's all this?
Well, we think you should go on holiday with Richard. I know you're convinced that I'll do something daft when you're gone, but I promise you, there'll be no nasty shocks when you get back.
And before you ask, Gran's offered to take care of us, didn't you?
Yes, I did. So you go and enjoy yourself, love it. I promise I won't let this lot out of my sight. I don't know what to say.
Well, say yes, please. We'll be fine.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to check it with Martin
No,
first.
no,
I've already talked to Martin. He's fine about it. You have had a busy day.
So you going or what?
Well, it looks like the decision's been made for me. I just hope Richard hasn't changed his mind.
Ta.
I was surprised when you called, love. Didn't expect to be invited back.
But we're glad you did, though. It doesn't do for us all to be falling out.
Yeah, well, just promise me you'll try and get to know Deb properly tonight. Otherwise, we'll end up having another row.
Don't worry. I've got your mother on a short lead.
I'll get it.
That'll be Deb's parents.
You didn't tell us they were coming and all.
Oh, well, the more the merrier. Hey, love.
I'm so sorry we're late, Dave. We got stuck on that dreadful motorway.
It was roadworks nearly all the way from Birmingham.
Listen, no need to apologise, right? You're here now. Let's just relax, okay? Now, let me introduce you. This is Jill, Morris. Say hello.
Pleased to meet you.
Gina's parents.
I'm Ranjiv, and this is my wife, Umila.
Hello.
I know about that M6. It's the bane of my life.
My dad's a lorry driver. He's always stuck in a jam somewhere, aren't you?
Aye.
I see.
Well, this is an unexpected pleasure, Dev.
Yeah, well, I like to keep you on your toes, man.
You're very good at that. We've learned to expect the unexpected from our son.
Yeah. Well, forgive me for yet one more surprise. Gina and I have some news we want to share with you.
Dev?
No.
Dev, they've hardly had a chance to catch the breath yet.
Good, because then no one can interrupt me. Now, a couple of days ago, I asked this gorgeous woman to be my wife. And to my arrangement, she accepted. So, as of now, we're engaged.
What's this?
It's supposed to be a placemat. Can't you tell by the ketchup?
I'm sorry, but you've lost me.
I'm not surprised. It's the kid's idea. But it made me rethink your offer of a holiday. I'd love to come, if you still want to go.
Well, of course I do.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What about the kids? You okay about leaving them?
Those pair of schemers, they'll be fine.
Well, how'd it go?
Oh, total waste of time. Copper, we so weren't the slightest bit interested.
Well, I thought she took it dead serious. Linda's now officially a missing person.
Yeah, well, they've added her name to the bottom of a very long list. What use is that?
Yeah, well, I'd be worried if they did spring to action, because then you'd know there was something wrong.
Oh, well, that makes me feel a lot better, thanks.
They said they'd speak to Mark as soon as he gets back.
Yeah, but why wait? The more I hear about this, the more convinced I am that whatever has happened to Linda is down to him.
That's a beautiful ring you've bought, Dave.
Well, I must have inherited your good taste, Mother.
It's a bit too flashy for me.
Yeah, well, I love it. I think it's perfect.
So, Morris, tell me about your business. We're always on the lookout for a reliable delivery firm.
It's not my firm. I'm just a lorry driver. It's all a bit beyond me, this paperwork.
Must be second nature to us, as most of my family run their own businesses. Oh, well, you've obviously done very well for yourselves in this country. So, Gina, what are your career plans?
What do you mean?
Obviously, you're not going to be a barmaid forever.
Well, actually, I'm happy enough for the time being. Anyway, I can't go changing jobs. I've got a wedding to organise.
There's nothing wrong with working in a pub anyway. It's a good, honest job, is that?
Right, well, it's time for a toast, I think. Dad, would you like to do the honours?
Yes, of course. I'm sure we'd all like to congratulate Dev and Gina on their engagement and wish them the best of luck.
To Dev and Gina.
Cheers.
Look, love. It's the first time Linda's done a disappearing act.
Yeah, but this is different. You heard what happened.
There's plenty of places she could be. You're not exactly close, you two. She's bound to have friends you don't know about, and all sorts. She could have gone off to join Mark after meeting him again at wedding.
Well, that's right. I think the worst of her.
I'm not. But if that's what's happened, can you blame Michael for keeping his hush? I say, can you blame him? He's hardly going to shout it from rooftops.
Well, stop making excuses for him. Something doesn't add up here. I just hope for your sake nothing bad's happened to her. I'll never forgive you for keeping this from me, and I'll never forgive myself either, waltzing round on honeymoon when heaven knows what could have happened to me daughter.
Thanks for dinner, love. I can hardly do my belt up.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
You've got plenty of food left, I see.
Yeah, we're having a party this weekend.
Having all our friends round. We're going to have a real celebration.
Oh, don't start, love. I've tried my best, but I don't see there's much to celebrate.
You haven't tried at all. You've hardly said 2 words since dinner.
I wonder why that is.
Now leave it, Jill.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? As if you didn't know. Don't think I haven't seen you looking down your nose at us all night. I've done no such thing. Oh, give over.
You think our Gina's not good enough for your son? Well, in fact, it's the other way round.
Dave, not good enough? Why on earth not?
How long have you got?
Maybe we should go, dear.
No, I want to hear this.
All right. He's too old, for a start. He's totally up himself. And, well, he's obviously just not the right sort of bloke for our Gina.
Do you hear this, Dave? Is this the sort of family you really want to marry into?
Thanks, Mum. You couldn't stop yourself, could you?
I'd be very interested to know what you think is the right type of man for a barmaid. An alcoholic, perhaps?
Right, that's enough.
Are you satisfied now you've caused a scene? Why can't you just be happy for me?
You know, you tried your hardest to spoil this for us, okay? But I'm afraid these little efforts of yours are wasted. We are getting married, despite what any of you think. So your choice now is whether you want to be part of this or not. Now, I think you should all leave.
Don't worry, I'm going.
I'm so sorry.
Why? Why? You got exactly what you wanted.
What a nightmare. How can we carry on when they're all against us?
Listen, I meant what I said. And if they're too narrow-minded to see what we've got, then they're the ones that are going to miss out. This wedding's going ahead, with or without them.
Can't we talk about this?
I'm working all day. I'll be back late tonight.
Oh, wait, I don't mind.
No, I'll get a taxi.
Eve, please. I know you're upset about Linda. Well, of course you are. Any mother would fret about a daughter who's gone missing, but don't let it come between us, eh?
First you tell me I don't know my own daughter. Then you stick up for the man who slapped her one.
Michael's my friend.
Really? Who am I?
Not like you to be first in.
Yeah, well, as soon as I get my quota done, the sooner I can get home, innit? Anyway, what's all that about?
It pays not to be too nosy when you've got a wedding anniversary coming up.
You can't park your car here. It's a residential area.
Don't do that.
You look awful.
I didn't get much sleep last night.
All right. Making up with the missus, saying the mother.
We weren't making up, we weren't even talking.
Did you apologise?
I tried.
Well, keep trying. I'm going to be late for work.
Can you fit my wash bag in your case, please, love?
Yeah, I'll chuck it in. Hey, have you packed a jumper?
No need. Paris is well known for its mild winters.
Well, how mild? Because I don't want goosebumps while I'm strolling down the Champs-Élysées.
Well, if you get cold, I shall drape my jacket around your shoulders.
Oh, you're such a gentleman. Hey, what's French for I love you, you great big wazzock?
I love you is je t'aime, and we haven't done great big was it yet?
Je t'aime, you great big wazzock.
We're bilingual.
Do you know, I can't believe we're going.
I won't believe it. You'll be in Paris for tea time.
Did I tell you how lucky I am?
No, I don't think you did, actually.
Well, remind me to tell you when you do something else dead gorgeous.
You know, one of these days you'll forget yourself and tell me something really nice.
Hey, we don't need words, mon chéri. We speak the language of love in the city of lovers. And anyway, I'm going to show you exactly how much I love you this weekend.
Ooh, la la.
I need it signing today. If I don't get this signed today, I won't be able to go.
I'll sign it in a minute. Here you go.
But Mum, that's the blue one. I asked for the purple
Yes, I
one.
can't find the purple one.
But Mum, it was in the drawer.
What, it's not in the drawer now?
But she looks sweet in the purple
Sarah,
one.
I have spent as much time as I dare looking for the purple one. Now she can wear the blue. She looks sweet in the blue.
It's him again.
It's me, again.
Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
Do you mind?
Oh.
Are you going to sign this or what?
And I brought some more brochures.
Oh, you'll just have to wait your turn. Sign what?
Me form.
What form?
This form.
Tunisia looks nice.
Tunisia?
I can send it myself if you want.
Give it here.
It's the form you have to sign that proves you read the other form.
What other form?
The one about my geography field trip.
What geography field trip?
Well, it's more like a day out in a shed. We look at dirt and stuff.
There you go.
Right, I'm going now.
Bye.
I'll see you later on. Oh, wait for me.
Oh, hurry up then. See ya.
Bye.
I say, Malta's very nice this time.
Oh, just hang on a minute. Just let me savour this for a minute. That's better.
Do you think your mum's up to all this?
Up to what?
Well, I mean, they are a bit of a handful, and she hasn't had an easy time of it lately.
Oh, she's all right.
She looks tired.
Do you think so?
Maybe we should have a word with Martin.
No, she'll be fine. Mum's tougher than she looks. Now, show us those brochures.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You checking my work?
Well, you don't say out when Linda does it.
Yeah, well, you're not Linda.
Good flaming job state these are in.
Well, what's up with them?
No, I'm teasing you. Just trying to create an happy workforce.
Yeah, well, the sooner Linda gets back, the better.
Oh, she won't be back. Oh, yeah? And what makes you so sure?
I'll bet you £1 she snuffed it.
Don't be dull.
Snuffed it. What did they put on your cornflakes this morning?
I reckon Mike's done her in. He had good cause to. She betrayed him. She was doing it with another bloke.
Yeah, well, if you got killed for that, Linda would have been dead a long time ago.
And she wouldn't be the only one.
Jan.
Mind, can we change the subject, please?
If I caught Mike Tyrone with another woman, I'd kill him. And her.
So you're going out with Tyrone, are you?
Well, I'm working on it. He will be mine. It's just a question of time.
You all right?
Yeah.
Listen, we were only having a laugh. Have you heard from Linda?
No.
Right, well, I'm sure there's not to worry about then.
Who's worried? Maybe she got bored of Baldwin and just thought she got bored of her own family.
Thanks, Dad.
Enjoy your drinks.
Morning. Well, it's 2 minutes past 12. Afternoon already. That's my mistake.
I wish you good afternoon, then.
Seems like a nice bloke. I'll have pint, please, Eve.
Coming right up, love. Gina, take over. 5 minutes.
All right.
What's up?
You'll see.
Is she in a good mood?
Difficult to say, really, Fred.
Ah, I see you've got your little present.
What's that supposed to be?
Belgian chocolates. They're handmade.
And that's supposed to make everything all right?
Yeah, my flowers didn't seem to be working,
Are you
so I
really
thought
so stupid to think that chocolates will make everything all right? I don't want chocolates. I want my daughter. I'm going in the back for 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah? Looking at you.
Get for a scotch. On me.
I thought we'd be going somewhere in Britain.
Don't tell me you don't like flying much either.
Well,
Look, I'm the world's worst flyer, but if I can handle it. This is my treat, okay? We can go anywhere you like.
Oh, hi. You look busy. Yeah, we're deciding where to go. Sit down, you can help us.
Yeah, okay, I'll just get a drink first.
Hey, boss. Is it time for lunch yet or what?
Oh, go on then. Hey, but remember, if you don't do your quarters, you won't have the money in your pay packets. Listen to me, I'm sounding like Linda. I'll be wearing snakeskin next.
Your workforce are stampeding.
It's the smell of hot pot in the nostrils.
Well, we're packed.
Oh, brilliant. Hey, I hope you have a good time.
Listen, can I ask you a favour?
Of course you can.
Will you keep an eye on the boys for me?
Yes, of course I will. Anyway, you shouldn't be worrying about them. You should be concentrating on enjoying yourself.
Do you know, I never thought I'd meet a man in my life as good as Dennis.
Yeah. Eileen, has our Les been planning out for our wedding anniversary? Actually, don't answer that. I know he has really, and I don't want to spoil the surprise. Your Dennis isn't the only romantic soul in this street.
So, are you looking forward to your engagement party then?
Yeah?
What's the problem?
There is no problem.
Right.
Right. It's my mum.
Your mum?
She doesn't like Dev.
What's not to like? He's tall, dark, handsome, charming, rich. I'd have thought he'd be every prospective mother-in-law's dream.
He's Asian.
Oh. And it matters.
To my mum, yeah. Well, she dresses it up nice, you know, he's older than me. We're from different backgrounds. He's not the kind of man she expected me to marry. You know, the thing is, she's dead quick to point out his faults. The only thing she doesn't like about him is the colour of his skin.
You've got to talk to her.
I can't talk to her because I'm a torturer for my foot in it. I'm doing it again, aren't I?
Doing what?
Watching my marriage fall apart before my very eyes.
Oh, come on.
It's me and Maureen all over again.
Eve's nothing like Maureen. Besides, she's got a good cause to be worried by now.
No, I know things are difficult for her. I tried to be supportive. But she's that wound up. She's lost sight of what Linda's really like. She blames Michael for wanting to divorce her.
So?
So Michael's my friend.
Yes. And Eve's your wife.
So, how long are they going for?
Just the weekend.
Okay, now make sure you turn the immersion off after you've finished. Put the rubbish out, because I don't want to come back to a load of bin bags. Oh, and take that plug out of the sink upstairs, because you know that tap leaks.
Is that all?
No, don't burn the house down. Oh, and don't destroy it by flood or earthquake.
Look, whatever you do, don't go up the Eiffel Tower, right?
How do you mean?
Well, Paris is a romantic city, and there's something to do with high altitude that turns the male mind into thoughts of proposing. I think it's the thin air depriving the brain of oxygen.
Don't worry, mate. The amount of money I've spent on this weekend, I can't afford to get married.
Come here and give me a hug.
Mum, you can let go now.
Right. You enjoy yourself, all right?
Right, come on, lover. Time we were off.
Right, you two, behave yourselves.
And you, lady, don't forget to send us a postcard.
I'll try.
See ya.
See ya.
Have a good time.
See you later, Mum. See ya. See ya. Manchester Airport. And don't spare the horses. Hey, behave.
Come on, you.
The weekend starts here.
I can't believe you're not worried.
I'm used to it.
Meaning what?
Sykes's women have a habit of running away.
And is that supposed to be a crack at me?
What do you think?
I think I should give you a clip round the ear. Look, I'm not proud of what I did, but your dad knew the score. He knew I was safe and he knew I was well. We don't know what's happened to Linda.
Me and Vic are going to go into town first thing in the morning, and we're not coming back until I find something dead smart to wear for the party. I'm really excited. All the girls can't wait.
Are there many going?
Yeah, usual gang, you know.
What about your family? Take it your mum's not invited.
No.
I haven't met your mum, have I?
It's probably a good thing.
Why'd you say that?
Oh, it's nothing.
Gina's mum has a problem with their race relations.
You're kidding?
She don't want Gina marrying an Asian.
Is this right?
No, she's all right. She's just concerned, that's all. You know, she doesn't understand things. I mean, she hasn't even got to know Dev properly yet. She's all right. She just needs a bit of time.
Sorry, I must have misunderstood.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a shock for her, that's all. You know, I'm sure Les and Janice would be a bit shocked if you suddenly said you were marrying Dev.
Oh yeah, they'd definitely be shocked.
Anybody know when Mike's getting back?
Sorry, love. We're as much in the dark as you are. He were meant to be back today, but nobody has since sight nor sound of him.
Abney's burying the body.
You are?
Leave it, Karen.
Oh, have you not heard the latest theory? Mike's done her in.
It's what?
Oh, yeah, he got her fed up of her repeated infidelities and then he finally snapped. Oh, it was a crime of passion. Yes, well, if I were you, I would keep stupid ideas like that to myself. Remember, Mike is your boss. He's also my friend.
Yeah, well, remember Linda's my friend and all.
Let me tell you something about Mike Baldwin, right? He's a nasty piece of work. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. He used to be married to my sister, and as far as I'm concerned, he killed her.
He what?
Yeah, she left him. He wouldn't let her go. He kept following her, hounding her, getting in her face. Yeah, she was running away from him when she crashed her car.
And you blame Mike?
Oh, yes, I do. Well, he wound her up, didn't he? He got so upset, so worried, she didn't know what she was doing. You mark my words. If it weren't for Mike Baldwin, she'd still be alive today. Cheers.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm just telling it like it is, pal. Why?
She's worried sick. She don't need winding up.
And what were you doing earlier?
Just leave her alone.
Oh, so it's all right for you to do it, but not for me, is that right?
Yeah. She's my mum.
I'm just telling the truth, mate. Anyway, she'll find out what Baldwin's like soon enough, believe me.
Right, come on, you. Back to work.
So do you want me to go out then and leave you two lovebirds alone?
No.
Have you asked her yet?
No, not yet.
Well, get in there. She's well up for it, you can tell.
Think so.
Candice? Oh, yeah. She is game on. And just think, Todd, there's a big double bed upstairs. She can let it go to waste.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, what you doing?
Just cleaning the beast. Hey, Sam, do you fancy coming for a quick spin round the block?
Yeah. Oh, I've got to go and pick up Bethany at 5:30.
Well, I'll have a go.
You sure? I like to go fast.
The faster the better with me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you had to meet your mum at the precinct.
Flipping heck. Parents always ruin your fun.
Not when you're in Paris, they don't.
Well, will you take me for a ride another time then?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. See you later.
Bye. See ya. Ta-ra.
Hey, can I ask you something?
If it's about Candice, no.
Look, she does like me, doesn't she?
Oh, duh. She thinks you're God's gift.
Think so?
Listen, if you want to know how Candice feels, ask Candice. I've got to go and pick up my daughter.
That'd be worse. Is Ryan in?
I don't know. Not lying around when the bell goes.
What are you doing here?
I had an idea. I was trying to think of anyone Linda might go and stay with, and then I thought of Nita Desai. Well, you remember Nita, they were very close at school.
Forget it, Mum. She's not there.
Well, how do you know? She might be anywhere. It's worth a try. I'm not giving up on my daughter.
I already checked. Dev at Corner Shops, her cousin Nita's not seen our Linda for months.
So you are worried? Well, I'm beginning to think Peter Barlow's got it right. Hey, is this Baldwin's office?
What are you doing? Come out of there.
Why? There might be some clue in here. Has anyone had a look? Am I the only one who cares?
No, you're not, but you're not going
to find anything in here. I don't care anymore. I only care about finding our Linda.
Ryan, everything okay?
Yeah. Sorry. My mum came over. She's a little bit upset about our Linda.
Yeah, I bet you are. Can I get you some? Do you want a cup of tea?
No, it's all right. You don't know when Mike gets back. I could just do with having a talk to him.
No, your guess is as good as mine. I'm sorry, love. You must be worried sick. I know I would be.
Yeah. Best get back to the pub.
I'll come with you.
Oh, that's nice. Look over the page. It's got a bar in the middle of the swimming pool. Oh. I don't think I could manage a G&T and the breaststroke at once.
Mum?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Well, I just wondered if you got time to nip over to the Rovers for a quick drink. You don't need to put your swimmers on because we can walk there. It's dry land.
Ma'am, I've got so much to do, but I've got a bottle in the fridge. You join me?
Yeah, go on.
And, I've been meaning to say, are you sure you're up to this? I mean, there can be a handful. And I can always have a word with Martin. I mean, I'm sure he can change his shifts around.
No. There's no need to. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
I don't know why you keep asking me.
Well, you do look a bit tired.
Tired, do I? feel fine.
Do you still miss Alma?
Oh, of course I do. I mean, that just doesn't go away, does it, that? You don't wake up one morning and everything's okay.
I do worry about you, you know.
Listen, there's no need to. Come on, you know me. Knock me down, I'm straight back up again, me. I'm all right. I can't be jumping up and down and singing and dancing every day, can I?
No.
Just listen to me, Gail. I am really looking forward to looking after the kids. It's going to be so nice to come back to a busy house for once.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Just go away and have a lovely holiday, sweetheart. And that is an order. And I'm your mother, so do as you're told. Eh?
I'm gonna have to get going. Max ain't be wondering where I am.
Don't leave me on my own.
Talk to her.
Get us another scotch and thread before you go.
You know what about this?
You're cruel. I say you're cruel.
Oh, cheers, Eve. I've been looking forward to this.
Hiya. What were that for? I'm proud of you.
Oh, aye. What have I done?
From what I hear, you're running that factory.
Well, I don't know about that, love. Running it into the ground, maybe.
Oh, give over. But don't put yourself down, you. You're a strong, capable, dynamic woman.
Am I?
Yes, you are. I always knew you could do a lot more than sew knickers.
Well, I do still sew knickers when I run out of executive decisions to make.
I'm serious. You don't have to settle for what you've got, Mum. You can do how you want to.
Shouldn't I be giving you this pep talk?
Oh, well, just make sure Baldwin shows his appreciation.
I'm telling you, love, I'd be happy if you just showed up. Hey, do you think Les likes Guns N' Roses?
Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, the rock band.
Yeah, I know they're a rock band.
Only I'm thinking of getting him tickets for our anniversary. Do you think he'd like them?
Well, they've got long hair and they're loud. I reckon he'd love them.
Peter, I'll catch you later. Scotch and thread?
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
No, it's not. I'm a pretty poor, pathetic excuse for an husband.
No, you're not.
There's so much to worry about, and here's me behaving like a spoilt kid.
It's all right, Fred.
I were thinking how I'd feel if our Ashley went missing. I'd be devastated.
I just wish there was something I could do.
Lean on me. There'll be no more ifs, no more buts. Your worries are my worries.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Mrs. Elliot?
Yes?
Can I have a word?
Yeah?
DC Short, Weatherfield Police.
We found Linda?
Not exactly. We've found Mr. Baldwin's car in the River Navan, Yorkshire.
Oh, my God.
Is there anybody in it?
I'm sorry, we can't tell, but we thought you'd want to know. We'll know more when we've sent the divers down and pulled the car out tomorrow.
Take all the time you need. Shelley's covering your shift tonight. Don't worry about anything.
Well, I'm afraid I can't stop worrying. I never thought I'd see the police lift a car out of the river. A car that could be my daughter's coffin.
Come on, we best be off.
Are they going where I think they're going?
Yeah, I can't even begin to imagine what Eve's going through.
Accidents happen all the time.
Well, there's no saying it were an accident.
No, there's not, is there?
Todd. What's this? Bonjour. Put it out on tonight and she'll be all over you.
Is that what you do, is it? Drown yourself in that stuff?
It works. Listen. and learn, little brother. Hey, I don't need tips from you. Look, Todd, you're 16 and a virgin. You need all the help you can get. Well, where are there? All these women that line up to get a piece of you. You don't even have a girlfriend. I don't need a girlfriend. I've got plenty. And you could if you went with that Candice. Jace, your first time, you know, it was in France. I was about 14. Well, it was Debbie Saunders. Yeah, I know. You told me. No, I was just wondering, like, was it all you expected it to be? Yeah, I guess. Afterwards, what happened? Well, I went back to my room. We didn't, like, hold each other, talk about it. As if. I don't think I saw it for ages afterwards. It'll be different for me and Candice. It'll mean more. Whatever, Todd. It's just sex. And tonight, Todd Grimshaw, is your night.
Cocktail sausages.
Right.
Cucumber.
Got one.
Smoked salmon.
Yeah. It's here, it's in the chill cabinet. I'll get it.
All right.
Oi, I hope you're tilling this lot up.
Oh, come on, Dev. It's your engagement party. Even you can't expect to make a profit from your own party.
Oh, yeah, whipping cream. A pint of it.
I'm really looking forward to coming tonight. I haven't met your parents before.
They're not coming.
Oh.
I'm glad. Be better without them.
You do right. My mother always embarrasses me. At my 17th, she got me baby photographs out and showed me boyfriend. I was mortified.
My parents aren't talking to me.
Listen, what is all this talk about parents? Okay, let's forget them. Tonight is about Gina and me. This is our celebration. What do you say, babe?
Do you sell bridge rolls or I'm going to have to go bakery?
If it weren't for that diversion, we'd be nearly there.
I knew it. We should have set off earlier. I have got to be there when they pull it out. You do realise that, don't you? I mean, we're not off on some little outing.
Just need a moment.
She can't swim.
Who?
Who do you think? Linda. She never learned. I mean, they took her at infant. She hated it that much. I wrote him a letter to say she'd do sewing instead. If she's drowned, it's my fault.
See, if we go back along this road and take a left, we'll be back on track. What were you saying about swimming?
Nothing. Just drive.
Oh, I wanted to get a couple of throwaway cameras.
Oh, we can get them at the airport.
Wouldn't they be more expensive, though?
It'll cost a few quid. I mean, you know, we're just on our holidays.
All right, then, well, I'll get me suntan lotion there as well. Sarah, you said I could borrow your CD.
Yeah, it's upstairs.
All right, will you get it for me?
Mum, I'm talking.
Please?
David? Bog off.
Yeah, but what factory?
You know, my mum's away.
Yeah, you gonna have a party?
No. I was gonna sleep in her room tonight, so do you fancy joining me?
Well, how do you mean?
You know.
Oh.
But I mean, I just thought, it's not like we haven't talked about it.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's taken me by surprise, that's all.
Well, I don't want to force you, but it'd be nice to spend all night together, just holding each other.
I'm quite excited.
Yeah. Okay, then.
Yeah, right.
Have you got anything?
Oh, yeah, I'll go and get it from the chemist. I just didn't want to take it for granted.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Cool.
Take it away, mate.
It was an angler who found the car. It's quite fortunate, actually, because this particular stretch of river's really deep.
How did it get in there?
Well, there's no sign of a collision or any skid marks, so I'd have to say at this stage it looks like it were rolled in. It certainly doesn't look like an accident.
Did they get a look inside it, TC Short?
Anne, please, call me Anne.
Anne.
No, we're sending divers down, but the car's stuck right in the riverbed. That's why we're so anxious to lift it, and then we can get inside. Would you like to wait in the car? I can send an officer to keep you informed.
No, I want to be here.
Do you think that's wise? It could be very distressing for you, love.
Distressing? Fred, I caused that girl no end of distress when I walked out on her and the rest of them. I was a selfish cow and maybe I still am, but I'm not letting her down now. No, she's in that car. I want to be here.
We're stopping.
That the lot then? Yep. Wouldn't think we're only going away for 2 weeks.
You behave yourself, you go. You promise?
I promise.
No chat room.
Oh, don't start.
Time.
Am I doing the right thing?
Listen, I'm not past looking after my grandchildren for 2 weeks. Don't worry.
I can't help it.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to worry about. Just you concentrate on having a lovely time. Send us a postcard.
All right, I will.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Go. Oh, hang on. David's got a school trip on Thursday. He needs to take in £2.50.
Look, I think I can just about manage that. Just get off.
Bye. See you.
Bye, Mum. Bye.
Weatherfield CID. Mr. Baldwin not back then?
Nope.
Have you heard from him?
No,
Thought he was due back yesterday.
that's right.
Often disappears, does he? Well, if he does contact you, you please ask him to phone me.
Right.
Thank you. Been a great help.
My baby.
Didn't an accident that night? Car's in there. She's in there. She has to be. I mean, or else would you dump it in a river?
Why?
Sunita, you look sensational.
Thank you. It's not often I get dressed up.
Yeah, well, I'm going to make sure you get plenty more opportunity.
Oh, you do look nice.
Thanks. You don't really think that Mike's done away with Linda, though, do you?
Don't know. I'll tell you something, if he hasn't killed her, I will when she shows up. She's put my mum through it big time.
Hey, I should just be lying low somewhere. Come on, mate. You know you're Linda.
Right, we're on. Yeah.
Something's happened.
Can you let me through? Please, Miss Elliot, look what something's done the right. I know it is in there. You can just let us complete our findings. We don't want to alarm you.
Will you tell me what he said?
We found something in the car.
Oh, no.
I've told my dad I'm staying at yours. Candice, are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah. Well, it's going to happen sometime. It might as well be with someone I care about. Funny, though. I always thought I'd do it with an older bloke with more experience. Maybe he could tell me what to do.
You mean like Vic?
Yeah. Still, Todd's nice.
He's nicer than Neil Ferns.
Do you ever want to do it again?
Yeah, I do. But I want it to be with somebody that I love. It's funny, though, although I'd stay away from me at school because I've had a kid, but I thought they'd, be all over me thinking I was easy.
Don't be daft. It's because everyone knows you're not like that. Do you know how I said that I was always really waiting for it to be able to do it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm really scared.
Candice, you don't have to do anything that you don't want to do, you know.
That's just it. I do want to do it, but I'm just scared.
Well, Todd's probably scared.
No, he's a lad. It's probably different for him. It would have been better if he was more experienced. Like Jason. I bet he's wicked in bed.
Candice, you're supposed to be fantasising about your boyfriend, not his brother.
Sorry.
Try some.
You having a nose, eh?
I thought there might be something decent to put on.
Is there?
Billy Holiday, Mohammed Rafi, and Lata Muki Shirka. I've never heard of him.
She, Lata Mangeshkar. She's a fantastic singer, got a beautiful voice.
Listen to her a lot, do you?
Sometimes, though I prefer Gorillaz myself.
Oh, I'm more of a David Gray man.
Hey, now you're talking. Who's he with?
Oh, here, give us a half, fill it up, please.
Thanks. You haven't got a right lot in common with him, have you, love? Mind you, probably right what to say. Age gaps mean nought. I mean, look at Gina and Dev.
Hey, do you know if Dev's invited any spare men or what from that gym that he goes to?
Oh, do you think he might? Excuse me, I am here, you know. And I'll be keeping an eye on you tonight as well, missus.
Why? Who do you think you are? Mary Poppins?
You know, I'm so happy.
Yeah, so am I.
Listen, why don't we just get rid of this so I have like a party?
Behave yourself.
I
yeah.
want to.
I'm going to get this.
I want to.
I'll tell you what, love. It's a bit too upmarket for me.
Les, will you put that down? Messing about with stuff.
Oh, you're having a party. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, well, it's just a few friends for our engagement. No big deal.
I take it your parents aren't here?
No, it's like Gina said, it's just friends. I'd like you to stay if you want.
If you're sure.
No, I don't want any more upset Mrs. Gregory, but if you want to join in and celebrate with us, we'd like you to stay, wouldn't we?
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Come in, Chuck. Get a drink down you.
Have you found her?
We found this shoe.
That's Linda's.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. She bought them the day before the wedding. I was with her.
Was that it, Anne? Is that all you found?
It's just so dark down there, the divers can't be sure. We'll have to do a full examination when we get the car out. There could be a reasonable explanation for this.
Reasonable? How do you mean reasonable? Why is one shoe here? Where's the other? I mean, what's she doing without shoes anyway? I mean, what sort of explanation are you expecting? Where is she? She could be at the bottom of the river.
We'll get the car out first, then, if needs be, we'll do a full search of the river. But it does flow a long way.
What do you mean?
If Linda was in the car when it went in the river and she didn't manage to escape, then she could have been carried in the current for miles. It could take weeks to find her.
We'll see.
Now, it's just a little something for your bottom drawer.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, it's great being engaged, isn't it?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person, love. I've been engaged 5 times, and look at me now.
Right, well, I'm only planning on doing it the once. Find the man I want, and I reckon I'll stick with him.
Ah, it's 1 in a million. I'm really pleased for you, both of you. In fact, I don't really.
You got children?
Yeah, love. 2 girls.
Married?
Well, one of them was, but she's divorced now.
Did she have an engagement party?
No, she didn't.
Engagement party? We didn't even know she was married until a few weeks after.
Well, it was a spur-of-the-moment thing, you know.
Well, Gina's got plenty of time to think it through. They're not getting married till July.
Well, I don't think she has any doubts. Do you? You only have to look at her. Mind you, I wouldn't have any doubts. He's got 7 shops, Dev. And look at this place.
I hope you're not suggesting Gina's marrying Deb for his money.
No, she loves him.
She'll need to. Won't be plain sailing marrying someone so different.
Well, no marriage is plain sailing, love. I mean, I'd have a crack at him myself if I weren't married.
What you like?
Uncle, Auntie.
No, what are you doing here?
I managed to finish my business meeting early, so we thought we'd come over and help you celebrate.
Listen, if we all just stick to that plan, it'll be fine, okay? Mother, okay?
Of course. Of course. Now, where's my future daughter-in-law?
I think perhaps you'd better get me a drink first.
My parents are here.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, obviously, yeah?
Oh, they're not here to cause trouble, are they?
No, I shouldn't think so. Listen, my mother wouldn't even raise her voice in public, not even to hail a cab. Yours?
No, she wouldn't either.
That's the last time. Hiya.
He's just upstairs getting ready.
You smell nice.
Yeah, well, I'm off out tonight, going to give you guys some space.
Right.
Oh, and if you're worried about me disturbing you tonight, don't worry, because my mum's bed is dead comfy. Sorry, I couldn't get in the shower earlier. He was hogging it. Right, well, I'll leave you to it then. Oh, and Todd, you know them things you wanted? They're in the sock drawer.
I can't believe you told him.
Well, he'd have found out. Besides, I needed to. The chemist was shut.
Yeah, well, he's going to go around telling all of his mates and then everybody will know.
Well, I didn't think it was a big secret. You're not embarrassed, are you?
No, of course not. People already think we're doing it. I mean, we have been together now for 8 months.
Do you want a drink? I think Mum's got some gin somewhere.
Don't like gin. But I do want a drink, so you can go and get me some vodka.
Right, I'll have a look.
You are the most beautiful woman here tonight.
Ah, now that's a matter of opinion. Bobby, right? She's gorgeous.
Well, yeah, she is.
And Karen, she's all pim pam pong. Now Gina, she is beautiful.
Listen, I was only trying to pay you a compliment.
Oh, thank you, kind sir.
Oh, no.
Didn't expect to see you here. Well, it is our son's engagement party. Where's your husband? He couldn't come. The party was for friends only. We wouldn't have missed this for the world. We're very close to Dave, despite our fallouts, as I'm sure you are to Gina.
Wait, Todd, do you think anything will change between us afterwards?
What do you mean?
Well, you're not going to go off me once we've had sex, are you?
No. What makes you think that?
Well, it's in magazines and on the television. The guy seems really, really interested and stuff, and then as soon as he gets the girl in bed, he loses all that interest.
Hey, I could never lose interest in you, Candice.
Yeah? Right. Well, let's go upstairs then.
You sure you want to?
Of course I'm sure. Come on.
Candice, you wouldn't feel like I was a right wuss if I didn't want to do it, would you?
Why?
Well, it's not that I don't fancy you, because I do. It just feels rushed. And I don't want to jump on you just because Mum's away for the night. I just feel like when we do it, it shouldn't feel so...
Look, I know what you mean. I feel pressurised as well. Not by you, you know, by me. I feel like... I don't know, I should have sex because I know I can. Not because I want to.
So, you don't mind then?
No, I don't mind either way. Look, if you don't want to do it, I'll wait. I mean, we can always kiss and stuff like that.
Okay.
Why are you not joining in?
Same reason you're not drinking.
Come on.
Hey, I'm double jointed, mate. I can stick me near me here.
Hey, did you hear that? There's a picture of a bird doing that in our Kama Sutra. I'll lend it you.
Thanks.
Oh, everybody's getting married. Karen and now Gina.
Yeah, well, I hope you're not expecting me to propose to you.
Why? Do you want to get married?
No, I'm too young.
Well, you never know. Might surprise you. Propose yourself.
Well, don't do it in public, love. We'll want you to humiliate yourself.
You're so mean.
Are you feeling any better?
Don't think I will feel any better till they've found her.
You need to look,
Ridiculous?
No, comfortable together, that's what I was going to say.
Well, you do surprise me. Apart from the fact that I'm old enough to be a father, well, there's the different cultures.
Dougie, this is the 21st century. Things like that don't matter anymore. I mean, look at Dev and Gina. They are meant to be together. The colour of a person's skin, their age, their background, doesn't matter anymore. It's meant to be.
Are you drunk?
Probably.
Doing it for themselves. They're standing on their own 2 feet and ringing on their bells. You know, that song could have been written for me. The number of blokes I've thrown out. And, you know, Ken has asked me to marry him. He has asked, he keeps asking. And I just say no.
I refused to marry that man from India.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah. We're the same, you and me, we're sisters. Hey, you know what, my Steve only proposed to me for a bet. Oh. Yeah, because you said the bet in the first place. How sad is that? Sisters out doing it for themselves.
Thanks for coming tonight, Mum. I'm glad you're getting on with Dev now. I knew you would once you got to know him.
Who couldn't like him? He's charming.
Oh, I'll get your coat.
So, going already?
I know your game.
Sorry?
You stand there, all teeth and open shirt. You don't fool me. And I'm damned if I'll sit back and let you hurt my daughter.
Just hold on just a minute.
I bet you only proposed to spite me.
Do you think I'm that bothered by your petty little opinions that I'm going to...
Yes, I do. And I warn you now. You'll marry my daughter over my dead body.
No, you listen to me. I love your daughter and I will marry her.
No, you won't. You've only known her a few months. I've known her 24 years and I'm telling you this. I won't let this charade go on any further.
You're mad.
There you go.
Thanks, love. Phone you in a week.
All right. Oh, I'm glad she's come round. See? She's all right, isn't she, when you get to know her?
Before we know something.
We'll have to wait until it's out of the water before we can do a full search.
We'll not have to wait long then.
What's happening?
Milling about still.
I can't stand it.
You saw for yourself. There went out in it, but water and a shoe. You saw for yourself, love.
Mr. Elliot, we're going to open the boot.
Oh,
Mrs. Elliot might want to wait elsewhere.
elsewhere?
We don't know what we might find.
Oh, of course, I never thought. Eve?
No, Fred. I want to stay here. I'm not going to look.
We're stopping. They've found something.
Fred? Is it Linda?
Don't know. Anne's coming over.
Please, God, don't let her be Linda.
I'm so sorry you had to go through this.
What is it you found?
Golf clubs, nothing else.
Golf club?
Belonging to Mr. Baldwin, no doubt.
No doubt.
It's good news.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Take me home.
Come on, love.
I've got a double shift today.
For the first time in your life.
I wish I was your boss. He can go swatting off whenever he fancies.
Yeah, well, he should have been back last week. Still. It's a good job that I'm there to open up for him, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a pity you can't drive my cab. I'll see you later.
Ta-ra. He still hasn't mentioned your anniversary.
He is getting me one big present, so don't worry.
You sure?
I'm right certain. See ya.
See ya.
All right, love.
Hey, look who's back. Did you have a good time, love?
Great, I'll tell you about it later.
You're on.
All right, boss, I'll be over in a minute, yeah?
Yeah, well, don't hang around, eh? Rush's vehicles are due first thing.
Do you know it can be a right misery sometimes, that Kevin?
Morning, ladies.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I haven't had any breakfast yet.
You'll not starve.
Give us half an hour so I can shove something in my belly.
A diet is what you want in there.
Come on, Janice, Baldwin won't know. He won't care anyway.
He'd string me up.
What do you reckon? Rise rolls or underwheeled?
Rise rolls.
All right, all right. Well, if you've made your mind up, I don't suppose I can do out to stop you.
No, no.
Listen, lady, half an hour.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This is Detective Sergeant Trafford, Weatherfield CID. It's a message from Michael Vernon Baldwin regarding the whereabouts of Mrs. Linda Baldwin. If you could contact me...
Oh, hi, son. You all right?
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
I thought you were going to sleep all morning.
Not likely, it's a holiday.
Yeah, but it was very late when we got in, wasn't it, eh?
Is that why Linda was in bed?
No, I should have told you this before, but we were having such a good time. Linda's not here anymore. We had a sort of disagreement.
Disagreement?
Yeah, well, these things happen when you're married, you know, living together, working together. She wanted some time on her own, so she's gone away for a while.
Where to?
Well, I don't know. No doubt she'll tell us when she gets in touch.
Is she coming back, Dad?
Yeah, she'll get in touch eventually, but we're all right by ourselves, aren't we, eh? We get along great together, don't we, eh?
Yeah.
Gran, I haven't got any dinner money.
Oh, well, look, there's some change in my purse. Hang on to it while I go and get David out of his room. Is he always like this?
It's usually worse.
David! David!
So, what happened? Nothing. Nothing?
No. Me and Tad talked about it, but we decided not to do anything. I mean, we don't have to. The government haven't passed a law which says you have to.
Yeah, but I thought you wanted to.
Well, I do, but eventually. But there's no rush. I'm only 15.
Well, what if you start seeing somebody else?
What, just to sleep with her?
He might.
Yeah, well, then he's desperate. I just want to have fun. I don't want to end up being up the duff.
That doesn't necessarily happen.
Well, it did to you.
Look, Candy used to do this. She was doing no else. We had a good time doing other things. You know, I would have brought someone back if I knew you were going to waste an opportunity. You haven't got anyone else to bring back.
Bonjour, les enfants.
You already said that.
So, did you miss us?
No.
Did you get up to any mischief?
No, well, you didn't.
What did you do, rob a bank?
Do you know, I don't want to know what they did. I just want to relive our weekend.
Oh, Paris was great. You want to go there when you're older, you'd love it.
Should have heard them moaning about the GCSE French. I mean, we made ourselves understood, didn't we? We were a doddle.
Oh, you're a pair of geniuses then, aren't you?
You wouldn't have recognised your old mum. Brought out the romantic in you.
Me too.
See all the sights?
Oh, yeah. Saw a bit of Paris as well.
Hey, get out of here, you fool.
Even the old geezers can manage it.
I haven't slept a wink all night. Keep imagining her down there.
No, don't. Just don't dwell on it. She's bound to be somewhere safe and sound.
Yeah, but they've had this car in the river.
All they found was one shoe. It doesn't mean anything.
It means she didn't walk away.
Just bring them up Robert's tab.
So did they all enjoy the party last night?
Yeah, no complaints so far. And my mum seems to have warmed to the idea of you being a son-in-law.
Has she?
Oh, spent half night talking to you.
Oh, yeah, not quite, but we did have a few words.
Yeah, she spent more time with you than I did.
I know. But that's because you were too busy with our guests.
Yeah, and you were too busy charming the birds off the trees.
she's a woman of strong opinions, your mother.
Yeah, I know. But when she's wrong, she admits it.
Well, let's just see how things go, yeah?
They'll be fine.
You know, in the end, it's just down to you and me.
Yeah, I know. That's why we've not got any problems, have we? See you later.
Les, you do know it's your wedding anniversary today?
Is it? I thought it was tomorrow.
Today, 15th.
Oh, shall I buy your mum a present then?
Yeah, I thought you had.
No, I'll pick up some flowers.
She's expecting something better than that.
Why?
Because it's 7 years since you got married. It's cause for celebration.
It's not like it's 25 though, is it?
Look, buy her something decent or it's as new as you're likely to get.
We got a great time. We just look dead miserable.
I've stayed in Spain forever.
We would have got bored.
Well, I'm bored here. Not with Tyrone anymore. Fed up working for my dad. I'm doing it all my life.
Well, there's other fellas in the world, and you can always change your job.
Can I? I've not got any qualifications, you know. Maria, I checked with Roy. Vera booked the whole day off. Jack's got a hospital appointment.
All right, so she's going to be away all day then?
I assume they'll be home later.
Is everything all right?
No, it's my dog, Brody. She was fine when I went away, but... Well, she had some sort of fit or something. My dad called the vet out, but... Well, she died.
Well, you can always get a new one.
Not like her, I can't. She was more of a mate to me than anything else.
Hey, don't cry. Come here. Come here.
Hiya.
All right, Fizz.
I'm lonely on my own. Come and sit with me.
Yeah, all right, why not?
You know, I'm still after you, Tyrone. And one day, we're going to take notice.
Right, what about Wednesday?
What?
Don't you want to come out with me?
Do you mean it?
Well, please yourself, I'm not desperate.
I am. Desperate for you. Oh, where will we go? What are we going to do? What shall I wear?
Well, I'm not bothered, you fix the details.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, today's the day my dreams come true.
I'm scared stiff she's at the bottom of that river.
She isn't.
I won't be able to recognise her. I mean, do you know what a body looks like when it's been in the water?
Eve, stop it.
If there was a body, the police would have found it. No, they wouldn't. The Naven's fast flowing. A slip of a girl like Linda, it could take her miles downstream.
Blanche, idle speculation is of no benefit to anybody.
They found a shoe. You can't shut your eyes to the implications of that.
Well, Mike Baldwin knows what's happened.
I'm willing to bet he knows no more than rest of us.
Mike's not a violent man. He wouldn't hurt her.
He hit her. I mean, how many more times do you want telling?
Eve, why don't you go for your break? Or go home?
I want to be in this street when Baldwin gets back.
Yeah, well, we don't know when that'll be.
Well, I'll wait. I'll stand outside Underworld if needs be. But once he gets here, no one is going to keep me from him.
Yeah, thanks then.
Michael Vernon Baldwin.
Yeah?
My name's Detective Sergeant Trafford. I've been trying to contact you.
Yeah, not now, I'm busy.
Your wife's been reported missing.
She's not missing. I'm with my son and I've got nothing to say.
Can we go inside?
That's where I work. I don't socialise in there. That's a business.
There's a station if you prefer.
Look, son, this won't take long. Why don't you go and see your grandfather?
No, I want to stay with you, Dad.
I'll pick you up later.
Dad.
Look, there's nothing to worry about. Go on. Wait for me across the road. I haven't seen Linda since her mother's wedding in Yorkshire, and I don't know where she is.
We found your car.
What'd she do? Abandon it at the airport?
No, we pulled it out of the River Navon. Very close to where you last saw her.
What?
Shall we continue this discussion inside?
make any sense to you?
No, none.
You haven't seen or heard from your wife in weeks, and you do nothing about it.
I didn't particularly want to see her.
And she hasn't had any contact with you since her mother's wedding?
Yeah, she came to the flat once to pick up her passport.
Did you see her?
No, I didn't.
Aren't you worried about her?
Worried? No.
She's a lot younger than you.
Yeah, well, people said it wouldn't work, and they're right.
Aren't you even bothered after hearing about what happened to the car?
Look, if I could have one of them back, it'd be the car.
That's a nice thing to say.
Well, it's true. I married a manipulative little schemer. A tarty one at that. I've only got myself to blame.
But Mr. Baldwin, she is missing.
Linda can take care of herself.
She could be at the bottom of the Navan.
I doubt it.
You implying you know where she is?
I'm implying that Linda was not in that car when it hit the water. If she didn't push it in herself, she got somebody else to do it. It's another one of her little schemes.
I've got some news for you.
Back again, Blanche?
The police are at Underworld.
Ooh, what are they doing there?
Talking to Mike Baldwin.
He's back.
Rolled up an hour ago with our poor Adam in tow. The detectives were waiting for him.
Are they still there?
The car's outside. See for yourself.
We'll be back in touch, Mr. Baldwin. The underwater teams will continue to search the river.
Well, they're wasting their time. Linda will turn up.
I'm sure we all hope she does.
Yeah.
You found her?
No. If we had, you'd have been the first to know.
Well, I am at my wit's end.
We understand that, Mrs. Elliot. We're doing everything we can.
He knows what's happened. Get him to tell you.
I haven't seen Linda since the wedding.
They had a row. He lost his temper. He's hit her. He drove her off in the car.
No, I did not.
She's small, thin. He could have knocked her out, pushed the car in the river.
No, I didn't.
There's no one to speak up for Arlinda. I mean, why did he run away? Why has he been all this time?
I went to pick Adam up. I know as much about it as you do.
Will you arrest him and make him tell you the truth?
Come on, Mum, it's all right.
No, it is not all right. Arlinda is at the bottom of that river and she has been there for weeks.
No, she hasn't,
They
Mum.
found a shoe. They'll find the rest of her. He knows he did it.
Mrs. Elliot, I'll take you home. There's nothing more you can do.
He's killed her. Mike Baldwin has killed her.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Did you have a good time in Spain?
you're fabulous.
Good.
Look, Brodie's dead. She died while I was away.
Brody. I'm really sorry, Maria.
Yeah, well. I've been looking for Jack and Vera, but they're not back yet, are they?
No.
Brought my present back off holiday, so. And, well, I wanted to get the rest of my stuff.
Yeah, I suppose we'd have had.
Get out your way and everything.
Yeah.
Look, I'll call back later.
Right.
You got the right chocolates.
You what?
Know everything about her now, don't you?
I'll leave it, Kelly.
Well, if you need any hints on all the other little things she likes.
Look, you had her. You let her go.
Oh, you're picking up the pieces I'm supposed to be grateful.
I bet she's looking at your grand's advert.
That's Maria. She's got a job.
She could have been sacked. Hiya.
Hiya.
I used to work there, you know, in Audrey's.
Did you?
Mainly old biddies go there. It's not exactly a top seller, and if you want that, you've got to go to Manchester.
Taking a notice. It's a really nice salon and they even do nails.
Yeah, they also do facials. Not that the facials work, though. You go in looking like Emily Bishop, and you come out looking like Emily Bishop.
All right, well, do you reckon she'd give me an interview?
Probably. She'll talk to anybody.
If I were you, I'd go at the end of the day, you know, so she's not so rushed off her feet.
Yeah, and mention my name. Say I recommended you.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
What did you do that for?
I was only joking.
So you bought something nice then? I certainly have. It's top secret, but I'll give you a clue. It's in a box and it's that big.
Earrings.
Nowhere near.
Shoes?
Glass slipper. Something better than that. Something she's always wanted. I can't wait to see her face. She'll be over the moon.
Right, well, I'll see you later then.
See you later, mate.
Go round there, Fred.
Brown Michaels?
Get him to tell you what happened.
I'll do all I can, love. But I don't believe he'd be that violent with anybody, no matter how angry he were.
Yeah, well, all right. But he knows something. I mean, if Linda's still alive, she might have told him where she was going or dropped some kind of hint.
The Bobbies will have been through all that.
The police tell me nothing. They treat me like a hysterical woman.
They've got your best interests at heart. So have I.
Just wants to tuck in there, that's all.
Oh, yeah. Les won't be a minute. He's just sticking himself up.
Fancy going to all that trouble?
See, he has got out of gold, no matter what you say when you're in a bad mood.
Yeah, yeah.
So what you bought him?
Tickets for Guns N' Roses cost me a fortune.
You're not joking. Oh, he'll love them, I would.
Yeah.
Right. Who wants a drink then?
Me, I think.
Hello?
Hello, love. Oh, hello. I'm sorry we're closed.
Oh, no, I've come about the job.
Oh, right. Aren't you Tyrone's girlfriend?
Yeah, was. We split up now, though.
Oh, dear. I thought you worked with dogs.
Yeah, I do. Me mum and dad own the kennels.
Well, this is a select hairdressing and beauty salon, sweetheart. There's a world of difference.
Well, I'm looking for a career change.
No, we certainly get that. I don't think any of my clientele want taking for walks in the park.
Oh, well, I'm very willing.
Well, have you got any experience? I mean, I know you've groomed dogs.
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh.
But, you know, I've always been interested in hairdressing as well.
Oh, have you? Really? Well, do you know what it entails, Maria?
Well, there'd be washing it, and cutting it.
Yes.
And drying it.
Yes. And not to mention all the other treatments we offer. I mean, personal consultations.
Consultations?
Oh, yes. You see, I think a high-class salon should have a certain ambiance. I mean, we like to get to know our customers. Don't just shove them in a chair and shear them.
Oh, no, I realise that.
The hours are long.
Well, that don't bother me. I was up at all hours with the dogs.
Oh, and as a trainee, you don't earn much, you know.
Well, my dad used to pay me a pittance for working there. You see, I've been doing the same thing for too long. I've got myself in a rut.
Well, you'd start with sweeping up for a start, making the tea, cleaning the equipment.
Oh, I can do that. I'd love it. Oh, please, will you give me a chance?
Can you take orders? Do as you're told?
Yep.
All right. Come tomorrow morning, we'll sort out the details. But you're on trial, remember?
Oh, wicked. Thank you, Mrs. Roberts.
Yes.
See ya.
See you.
Guns N' Roses, me favourites. Is she a belter or what? Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I'll second that.
Oh, yeah, Janice is second to none.
You're absolutely gorgeous. And now, it's time for my beautiful wife of 7 years to open the box.
What is it, Les?
Oh, you better be good.
I know you two have been plotting over this.
No, that was for Dennis's crash helmet.
Yeah.
Would I buy you a crash helmet?
Well, I hope not.
Come on, open it, ma'am.
It's a small token of my love.
Small. Come on, what is it?
You can see what it is. And it's all for you.
Deep fat fryer. Did you tell him to get me one of these?
No, you didn't ask me. More's the pity.
I thought about it all by myself.
A deep fat fryer.
Nothing's too good for my Janice.
Yeah, nothing would have been better than that.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's lovely. It's something I've always wanted, is that?
Right, come on everyone, over to the bar. Drinks all round.
You all right?
Yeah. Why shouldn't it be? It's really nice. I've waited 7 years for a deep fat fryer. Dennis, just go to the bar, will you? Go on.
crisps, Rosie. No chocolate. Okay.
Shall I come round tonight? I was thinking I might cook a spag bowl. If you and the girls fancy it.
So much for slowing things down, eh? How can I resist a man who's going to cook me tea for me? Should we invite Sarah and David over?
Well, no. I think we might leave them. Because Gail was keen that Audrey should spend as much time as she could with the kids.
Oh?
Yeah. She's been feeling a bit lonely, you know, since Alma. So, kids will be good company.
Yeah, I suppose she's right.
Anyway, gives me even more time to spend with the woman I love.
Mum, change.
Oh.
Right, see you later.
Okay, see you later.
David! I won't tell you again. Get dressed.
Oh, I don't think I'll feel well.
You can save the performance, mister. You're going.
Oh, Gran, can you just see if Bethany's bottle's warmed up yet?
Would somebody please turn that blasted radio off? I can't hear myself think.
No, she never. What did she say to you?
Right.
Well, I would if I...
Bye, Candice.
Gran, what are you doing that for?
I have just about had enough of the pair of you. Right. Now, get to school now, before I do something I regret.
Oh, Gran!
But Gran, nothing out. There you are. Sit there.
Guess who?
Les, will you get off me? Don't let Baldwin catch you near.
You left dead early this morning. I didn't get my good morning kiss.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot to do.
Baldwin better be coughing up for all this extra work. He's lucky to have someone as dedicated as you are to cover for that slapper of a wife of his.
What you after?
Nout. I can drop in and see my beautiful missus when I want, can't I?
Well, actually, Les, no, you can't, because I'm up to my eyes in it.
All right. I'll go then. You couldn't lend us a tanner and brassic. Deep fat fries are not cheap, you know.
That's all I've got till I get paid.
Cheers, love. I'll give it you back next week, promise.
Les, is that all I am to you? A walking cash machine?
You're the woman that I love. See you later.
So after the shampooing, we've got the rinsing, you see? But always check with your client that the water temperature is all right. Water's not too hot for you, madam?
No, everything's fine, thank you.
Good. Now, condition it. Now, Maria, this is very important. To massage the scalp to encourage and invigorate circulation, all right?
Yeah.
Right. Splay the fingers and move them in a slow rotating motion while keeping a firm grip on the scalp, all right?
Firm but gentle.
Yes. Thank you, Maxine. I was just about to say that. Firm but gentle. All right. Like that. So, have a go.
Well, no, not that hard.
Sorry.
Just imagine you're massaging a large boiled egg.
Right.
Oh, that's it. Yes.
Yeah, I think
well
I just take a bit of practice.
Hiya.
Not too early, am I?
Sally, no, hello. Maria. Maria's our new trainee, Sally.
Hiya.
Would you shampoo Sally for us, Maria?
Yep.
Remember to put the gown on, then take it to the sink.
Right. This way, please, madam.
That's it. Well done. Oh dear, hope I've done the right thing taking her on.
Oh, she'll get used to it.
I'm not sure patchwork jeans is the kind of image I'm trying to project.
Leave it to me. I'll give her a few tips on how to dress to impress.
What do you call that?
Well, it's a petrol receipt.
Yes, I can see that, but it's for 200 quid.
Yeah?
Oh, there's someone's taking deliveries to London. We're having a laugh at my expense, and I suspect the latter.
Well, petrol's not cheap.
No, I wasn't born yesterday. The most anyone claims is 30 or 40 quid, top whack. I mean, what's going on?
I don't know.
Well, you signed for it.
Yeah, well, I obviously didn't check it properly. Look, I have had to do everything on my own here. It's not been easy, Mr. Baldwin.
No, I don't suppose it has. Now, I wonder who would take advantage of that. but he's not going to get away with it.
But I'll leave that there and I'll get you a tea or coffee. Oh, did you get what you want?
No, I'll have to get it after work.
All right, love. All right, I'll get it.
Yeah. Can I help you?
Yeah, can you fit us in for a wash and blow dry now?
Yeah, of course I can. Maria, could you shampoo this client for me?
Yeah?
There you go. What are you doing here?
What's it to you? Yeah, I'll shove that on and sit over there.
Now, listen, the fella's taking me out tonight, so I need to make sure I look drop dead gorgeous for him.
Sorry, we don't do plastic surgery.
Careful. Oh, that water's freezing!
Oh, is it? Sorry. You know, reminds me of a wire-haired terrier my nan used to have. It was a funny colour. Burgundy.
Titian, actually. Tyrone loves it.
Not too rough, Maria.
Yeah, but it's full of knots. It's like a bird's nest.
Yes, well, we'll put extra conditioner on then. It'll bring out the lovely shine of your curls.
Oh, thanks. That sounds great.
Oh, Maria, excuse me a minute. Maxine's offered to take you to her house during your break.
What for?
Well, I thought you might like to try a few of my clothes on, like a little bit of a makeover.
Well, I'm fine as I am, thanks.
Make sure you've got plenty of sticky tape to hand. You'll need it to shift the dog hairs.
You've got a lovely figure, Maria. You should make the most of it.
Yeah, all right then. Why not? At least I've got one.
It'll take more than a new frock and a bit of slap to make a real woman.
I can't understand it. Surely you must have found something by now.
We're still sending the divers down, but, well, as I'm sure you appreciate, this kind of operation, it does take time.
Yeah, well, so you keep saying.
There's miles of river and a strong current, so, well, it could take months to...
Find a body.
To do a full search and eliminate that as a possibility.
Yeah, well, each day that passes, I get less optimistic. I mean, I have to be realistic. It can't be good news for our Linda if she's just disappeared off the face of the earth like this.
You'd be surprised how easily people can just disappear without trace. It doesn't mean they're necessarily dead.
Not our Linda. She's not the sort who can just disappear in a crowd.
Well, I'm sorry I've got no more news for you.
What about this husband of hers?
As I've said, we are investigating every aspect thoroughly. The minute we've got any developments, we will be in touch.
Yes, well, no, thank you.
I'll see myself.
Still no word?
Oh, I just feel as if I'm going out of my mind.
Well, why don't you take the afternoon off? We can manage without you.
No, too much time to think, but thanks anyway.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Nothing else to do but put a smile on my face and get on with it. Oh, come on.
All right, love. Come to the Rovers for one.
I've just been to CAF for a signing. Got a huge pile of invoices to sort through.
Oh, Baldwin working you hard, is he?
Well, I don't mind. Takes me mind off other things.
Catch you later, then.
Yeah. Dennis, have you got a minute?
Yes, love.
Do you think I'm a bad wife?
What's brought this on?
Well, I'm just curious. Do you reckon I'm too hard on Les?
I think you've got the patience of a saint. If you want my opinion...
Yeah, I do.
Your Les is a very lucky bloke.
Oh, thanks, Dennis.
All right.
In the family shop, are we now?
As it happens, yeah. Cooking tonight, for all of us.
Very cosy. Just one big extended happy family.
Oh, leave it, will you?
Your feet nicely under the table now, aren't you?
No, it's not like that. And anyway, Sally can see whoever she wants, mate.
You're just using her.
Oh, grow up, will you? When are you going to get it into your thick skull that she just doesn't want you back? Oh, right. What's this then? Another punch-up? Very mature, Kevin.
Don't patronise me. I'm not one of these geriatric patients.
I love Sally, all right?
Love? You don't know the meaning of the word.
Oh, right. You're an expert, are you?
Yeah, you're supposed to love Gail. Then that bit of skirt Rebecca came along.
Yeah, all right. I made a mistake, but I've learned, okay? What have you done?
Dad, what are you doing?
Rosie, go back in the house and take Sophie with you. We're just having a chat with Martin.
No, you weren't. You were fighting. Don't hit him, Daddy.
We're just messing about. Now go on, back inside.
Yeah. You happy now, mate?
If this has got anything to do with what my mum's been saying about you and our Linda.
It's got nothing to do with your mother or Linda. I just want my money back.
What money?
The 200 quid you falsely claimed on your petrol expenses.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Fine. You want to play it like that? You're sacked.
You what?
If there's one thing I won't tolerate on my staff, that's a thief.
What have you been saying?
Nothing.
I haven't stolen anything.
Just give me the storeroom keys and go quietly. Unless you want me to phone the police.
You can't just sack me.
Can't I? I have. Now get out of my sight.
Oh, it didn't take you long to start grassing people. Look, got your feet well under the management table. Now you're two-faced.
I never said out.
I should never have taken another Sykes on you. Nothing but lowlife and scum. Thieves.
You probably have done something to our Linda. Here's your keys. Stuff your poxy job.
grown-ups for you. They enjoy being miserable.
It's so horrible.
The best thing to do is just ignore him when he's like that.
What again?
Nah, I've got to get back to school. Oh, yeah, police arrested your dad yet?
David? My dad? What for?
For murdering Linda. They found that body in river, didn't they?
That's just lies. They haven't found anything.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm on the same what I heard.
She's just gone away for a while, that's all. Anyway, it's none of your business.
Must be boring being on your own. I'll be home from school in a few hours. If you want a game of footy then.
Sure.
Nice one. See ya.
He's just so bitter and twisted. He's never going to change.
You must have provoked him.
No. I talk to him like a mature adult. The only way he knows how to communicate is with his fists.
Well, just stay out of his way.
Don't worry. I intend to.
It doesn't matter what you or anybody else said. He's never going to accept what's going on between you and me.
Hey, Soph.
Just ignore him.
You learn quickly, and your maths aren't bad.
That's years of budgeting on no money.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that later. I mean, obviously, now you're doing all this extra work, we'll have to work a new pay structure out for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Ah, hello, sunshine.
Is it all right if I come in here?
Yeah, of course it is.
Only I want to talk to you about something.
Yeah, just a sec. Any chance of doing a bit of overtime tonight? I know it's short notice, but I want these books sorted out before to see the accountant in the morning.
Well, yeah. I've no special plan for tonight.
Cheers. I'll make it up to you.
Is it true? What people are saying about you?
Well, yeah. What are people saying?
That you're in trouble with the police. Because of Linda.
I'll go and stick kettle on.
Listen, son. There's a lot of people that are going to be saying a lot of rubbish about me. So all we've got to do is ignore them.
But David Platt says...
Come on. What's David saying?
He says that everybody thinks you killed Linda.
Well, wherever he got it from, that's a load of lies. You know I'd never do a thing like that.
That's why I told him.
Good lad. So what we've got to do is ignore them. Hold your chin up. We've got nothing to hide.
Where do you think Linda might be?
I wish I knew, son. I wish I knew.
Your ex is working in the salon.
Maria?
She mentioned me?
No. Why? I don't know what you said, is she? Talk of the devil. She looks like her head slapper.
Flipping heck.
Hey, put your tongue back in. Big deal. She's had a wash. She still looks like a kennel scrubber to me.
No warning. Just told me to hand over the keys and that was that. Can you believe it?
Nothing surprises me where Baldwin's concerned. That scum won't be happy till he's destroyed our family.
Yeah. Well, he's got it coming to him, I can tell you.
If we could just nail him with summit.
I don't expect anyone round here to open up. Baldwin's got them all in his pocket.
Well, I'm not giving up.
No, Mum. No way.
You're not talking to me then?
Oh, sorry. Are we miles away then?
Just finished work.
Yeah, just about. Mind you, I've got to go back across the road, make Leslie's tea, otherwise he'll have a right face on.
I won't worry, he's still in the Rovers.
Oh, there's a surprise.
I tell you what, I'll put the kettle on. Fancy a brew?
Yeah, why not? Go on then.
I know I might be overstepping the mark, but... Well, you didn't look over the moon on your wedding anniversary.
Why would I be? It's just another day. No big deal. Mind you, I should be chuffed that he actually remembered.
I expect he meant well.
Yeah. You see, that is what breaks my heart. Because he actually thinks that a chip pan is all I'm worth.
Oh, come on.
Just ignore me, will you, Dennis? I'm tired.
I know he's not the most romantic man, but he thinks the world of you.
Dennis, he doesn't even know me.
Don't be daft. He may crack on he's a bit clueless, but he's sensitive sometimes.
Will you stop making excuses for him? Believe me, I've done enough over the years and I'm not doing it anymore.
Don't talk like that. Look, next year, you're just going to have to tell him what you want.
That is the whole point. Why should I have to tell him? I have given Les Battersby so many chances. I have turned the other cheek every time he's messed up.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what love's about.
Is it? Well, all I keep thinking is what about when our Toya finally leaves home and there's just me and him? I don't think I could stand it. All them years stretching in front of me. Just me and him and his horrible ways. What am I supposed to do, Dennis? What am I supposed to do?
You'll be alright if I go now, won't you? Oh, no, stay and have another. They owe you for all this. No, Ashley's coming back from work soon. There's something I've got to do. All right, then. Well, thanks again for my clothes and my makeup and that. I'll give them back tomorrow. No, you're all right. You keep them. Somehow I don't think I'll be wearing that kind of stuff again. See ya. See ya.
Hiya.
All right.
Hardly recognised you when you came in. You look well different.
Yeah, well, I'm working at the salon now.
Yeah, no, Fizz told me.
You didn't waste much time, did you?
Yeah, well, the thing is, mate...
I'm happy for you. You make a really good couple.
Do you know what really upsets me? When I see couples, I get so jealous. Because they go out together, they share responsibilities about money and bills. Just like you and Eileen.
What about us?
You just got it so perfect.
Yeah, what? It might look perfect from the outside.
Go on.
I do love Eileen, we're really happy.
Well, there you go then.
But she doesn't... Look, I don't know.
What?
Well, we're not kids. You know, maybe when you get to our age, maybe you don't feel it so strong. No, I can't.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I never should have done that.
No, look, let's just forget it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I am.
No, Janice!
Sorry.
Janice!
Hey, up. What's wrong with this then?
Nothing, just giving it the once-over before its road test.
What, today?
Yeah, 11:30.
Did you get me fags?
Are you going to pay us for him? Are you? No. Is it the same in your house? The only time she wants to know is when it's, can you buy us this? Can you fetch us that?
So I won't mention that fiver. Thanks. See you later.
I suppose you will, aye. Well, good luck, son. Cheers. Hey, and make sure you've got a fiver up your sleeve. Then if it looks like he's going to fail you, slip it to him and watch him change his mind.
You will do no such thing.
What's going on here then?
I'm taking my road test. Yeah, and there's no wrong with this. So if he does fail you, it's down to you, not the bike.
Hey, I won't. I'll pass.
Yeah, well, so you do.
Well, I tell you what, if you do pass, buy you a drink to celebrate if you want.
Yeah, all right. You're on.
All right, I'll see you at Rose at dinner then.
All right. Yeah, not bad. You all right for tonight, girls?
Yes, see you tonight. Do you want me to feed them?
No, you're all right. Take him on a calf.
Okay.
Gran, I'm going!
Yep. Have you dressed her for the creche like we said?
No, I haven't, because I haven't really got time. Would you do it?
Oh, Sarah, come on. I can't do everything. And after all, sweetheart, she's your baby.
Well, Mum does it.
No, she don't. She makes you.
Oh, shut up, you!
David, could you clear away the breakfast things, please? Sarah, I thought I asked you to change Bethany.
Oh, yeah, fine, I'll do it. I'll be late. Who cares? Anyway, what about him? He's not doing nothing.
Yes, he is. He's clearing away the breakfast. Look, I've asked you once.
Oh, I didn't know you meant now.
Oh, Grandma, she needs changing. I can't do that as well. And then I'll be really late and getting a real mess.
Yeah, all right, all right. Leave it to me. Just go.
Thanks, Gran.
Well, can I go as well?
Yes.
It's not fair if I'm doing all this work while
Yes, off you go. Just go. All of you go.
Cheers.
Oh, leave everything to me. I have just about had enough of this.
Max, I wish you'd tell me what's the matter.
Who says anything is?
Your face does. Anyway, what time was it you was up this morning?
I don't know.
6 o'clock. And I come down, see what's going on. You just sat there staring at the floor. Come on, Max, please, tell me what's the matter. Is it something I've done?
No. It's nothing you've done.
So it is something then, you're admitting that?
Ash, just leave it.
How can I? I don't like seeing you like this.
Well, don't look at me then. Why don't you just go to your shop?
Right, I will. What, if you want to talk, which I know you don't want to now, but if you do, then maybe we can meet at dinner time or any other time. I'll see you then.
See you.
Is it something at work? Is it money? Have you spent...
Ash, I said leave it! I can't stand you having a go at me all the time.
I'm sorry. I won't say another word.
what they're doing.
Dreadful mess everywhere and expecting me to clear up after them every time.
Oh, you don't want that. You've got to put your foot down, Audrey.
Yeah, I've put my foot down. I've put both feet down. They take no notice.
Well, they probably think you're a soft touch.
Yes, well, I am. Listen, Martin, I know you said you'd take over at the weekend, but quite honestly, I could do with some help now.
Right. Tell you what to do then, shall I?
What's that?
Ring Gail, get her to pack her bags and get back as soon as she can.
Well, no, I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, because she's... You know very well why not.
Because she's having the time of her life with Dickie Boy.
She's away with him, yes.
When do you want me?
No, it's all right. I'll cope.
I was joking. So you want me around tonight then? OK. So what, I assume that David and Sarah are at school and you're going to be dropping Bethany off at creche?
Oh, I see. You were joking.
Of course I was joking. Yeah, next time I'll send you a warning. I'll say, Audrey, joke coming up, then you know where to laugh. Just tell me when you want me round.
Wasn't he engaged? Well, till he saw me, yeah.
Really? So he broke off his engagement with his fiancée to go out with you?
Oh, it weren't straightforward. You see, I kind of made her think that there was more going on than there really was. But, I mean, all's there when you fancy somebody, isn't it?
Sounds like a rotten trick to me.
Oh, you'd have done the same.
What? Break up a proper couple that were about to get married like they were? 'Cause, I don't know, for a laugh, were it?
No.
Have you ever thought that they might have actually been really happy together? No, you haven't, have you? Oh, forget it.
Baldwin in?
He's in there. What do you want?
You still owe some money.
You what?
Last week's wages.
And you owe me 200 quid that you nicked, so there is no chance. You're not getting another penny. And if I see you hanging around here again, I'll call the police, which is what I should have done in the first place.
You'll be sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, all right. Sorry I listened to your sister and employed you in the first place. Now, get out. Anyone found talking to him again, and they're sacked.
Oh, do you know, there's some folk in some nice rotten names this morning.
Excuse me, girls. Can I have a pint, please?
Yes.
And
a glass of red wine, of course, love.
Hey, looks like Audrey's on her knees.
Yeah?
Yeah, she rang me earlier. Can I take over tonight? Please, Martin. I mean, after all, they are your responsibility.
Do you know, I knew she was going to find it hard work looking after him for a whole week.
Anyway, I've said OK. I couldn't say anything else, could I? Which kind of got me thinking.
Go on.
Why don't you join me?
Girls?
Forget Gail's. I'm the babysitter, you're my girlfriend. Babysitters are always sneaking the girlfriends in, aren't they?
They are, love.
Come on.
Well, love.
I'm going to kill him.
Baldwin, why have you found something out?
He won't give me my money.
Never mind your money. Have you found out about our Linda?
No.
I don't know what to do.
Well, don't worry. Because I'm going to fix Baldwin. And I'm going to fix him so that he stays fixed.
Well done, son.
Thanks, Dennis.
Well, of course, it comes as no surprise to me. He did have a very good teacher. Do you want to tell your mother, or shall I?
No, OK, you can do it.
All right, mate. I'll see you later. Yeah.
OK.
So you passed then?
Yeah, of course I did. It was a doddle.
Come on then, I'll go and get you that drink.
Hey, OK? I'll get you a drink.
No, I said I would and I will.
No, I'll get you a drink.
No, I'll get it.
It's my pass. I'll do it. I'll get the drink.
Yes, son. I want to make a statement about somebody who's missing.
All right, who might that be?
My sister. She's called Linda Baldwin.
Hey, love. Okay. Yes, love.
Pint a bit, please.
OK, kid.
Oh, look at him. Don't he just make you go all limp?
Limp?
Yeah, he does me. I think it's the way he fills his overalls. Hiya.
Oh, are you?
Can I see you tonight? Okay. Say yes. If you say no, I won't take any notice. I'll still come after you.
Yeah, all right, why not?
Hey, can I?
Yeah, I'll see you in the cafe after work.
Oh, I'll see you there.
Well, I suppose I ought to say congratulations. It's just that I'd rather you'd failed.
Cheers, Ma. He knows what he's doing. Hey, he's proved he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, well, that's what they all say until they come off, and then that's the last they do say.
She's not always as cheerful as this.
Yeah, she's just looking out for you, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but I never see you worry about me. I've got a motorbike and all. You never try and stop me getting on it.
Yeah, well, that's because you're better padded than me. I
And because you've got a much thicker head.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's been the longest week of my life. I mean, I love them to bits, of course I do, oh dear, but I'll be glad to hand them back. You all right, lovey? No, you're not, are you? I can see you now. Come on, let's get you out of here.
All right.
Yes, she's fine, thank you. Come on, sweetheart.
So, go on then.
You know about my sister going missing?
I do.
Well, the man that she's married to, Mike Baldwin, he's murdered her. I know he has.
What makes you so sure?
She had an affair, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, Baldwin, he found out about it and he went off his head. He proper lost it and he said he was going to kill her.
How do you know?
Because my sister told me. She was scared to death. She didn't know what to do, and the next thing you know, it's all going off and she's disappeared.
This is a very serious allegation.
It's true, though.
You'd swear to it?
Yeah.
In court, if you had to?
Yeah.
Right. Let's get this on tape, shall we?
Right, well, I'll see you later then. And congratulations.
Cheers.
See ya.
Ta-ra, love.
What are you looking like that for?
Like what?
Like I'm doing something wrong? We're not allowed to come in here for a drink.
Do what you like.
Yeah, Will.
Yeah, so will I.
So what's the score on Linda then? Have they come up out?
No, they won't. I mean, all this business about the car and hiding away, she wants everyone to think I've done her in.
Nobody thinks that, I'm sure.
Half the people in this pub do.
See, it's what the bobbies think what counts.
Yeah, but before they can accuse me of anything, they've got to find a body, right? And when they find this particular body, they'll probably find her alive and kicking in some rich man's bed.
Congratulations, love. But you want to watch it on one of those things.
Yeah, that's what I said. So be careful.
He's gonna be. I'll take you for a ride on my Montpellier tonight. We'll do a ton down the M6.
You do no such thing.
You don't exactly help yourself,
All right.
do you?
I'm off.
See ya.
Yeah, get off.
What? I know you're going out with Maria. I just hope you treat her right.
Going out with Maria? Where'd you get that idea from? I've seen you with her before. Yeah, only to congratulate me on my bike test. You need to get your facts straight.
Right then, Fred, I'm off.
Well, don't let it get on top of you. I said, don't let this business get you down.
Mate, it's easier said than done.
What were you doing talking to him?
So what were I supposed to do?
Stand by me, I would have thought.
I am standing by you. Don't mean I can't talk to an old pal, does it?
He does when that old pal has done who knows what to my daughter. We are man and wife now, and I take that to mean that we stand by one another as far as our Linda is concerned. And that means not talking to the likes of him.
You know what I'll find this Harvey Reuben?
Yeah. Reuben's Textiles in Bolton, he owns it.
That's handy. Just one more thing. Why don't you tell us this sooner?
Just... I thought she'd show up, everybody did. I mean, you don't think of murder, do you? Not at first.
No, I suppose not. OK, well, thanks for your help.
So what are you going to do?
Make some inquiries. Don't worry, we'll do everything that's necessary.
Because he's sly, Baldwin, and he's crafty, and he'll try and lie his way out of it.
I'll bear that in mind.
Hiya. Can I have a word with Maria, please?
Yes, I suppose so. Maria, young man wants a word.
What?
Look, I've got a few things wrong.
Yeah, well, I won't argue with that.
I mean, the only reason I'm seeing Fizz is...
Fizz?
The only reason I'm seeing her is because I thought you were seeing Jason. What I really want is I want you back.
Yeah, well, you've had your chances, haven't you? You had them before I give you the ring back. And anyway, it's not just Fizz. It's the way you've behaved. So, no, just Leave me alone now.
Look, I'm going to take over your remaining appointments. I'm going to send you home.
Oh, look, I'm fine.
No, you're not. Come on. Get home and have a lie down. Tell Ashley you've got a headache. Okay. Mind you, that's all you tell him, okay? Hmm? Good girl.
So what do you want to do tonight, then, eh?
Dunno. Watch telly.
Well, not watch telly. You can watch telly anytime.
Except tonight.
Look, I'm offering you anything. You know, we could go to the pictures, bowling, you name it.
Let's get a video.
No video. Want to do stuff together, just the three of us. No, I don't know why I bother.
Treating your dad to his tea, then, are you?
Oh, fat chance.
Well, it's nice you can spend time with them.
Yeah, I can't get them to decide what they want to do tonight, you know. I'm offering them pictures, bowling, you name it.
Yeah, I wish somebody had asked me. Have you finished with that?
Yeah, I think so, Vera.
What is she looking at me like that for? Daft old bag.
Hey, she just thinks I should have stopped with Maria, that's all.
Yeah, well, you didn't. You're with me now. That is what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, you know when Maria dumped you?
Yeah.
Well, did she give you your ring back?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hang on to it, eh? You never know. One day, you might want to get engaged to somebody else.
So what are you saying? You don't want to do anything with me tonight, is that it?
You don't want to, do you? You only do it because you think you have to.
Oh, is that right? And is that what you think?
You're always in a bad mood.
A bad mood? Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I am sorry. But maybe I've just got a lot to be in a bad mood about. Now, finish your tea. Jan?
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
Bit mixed up, really. Listen, Dennis, why don't you tell me to get lost? I know that you and Eileen are happy, and I don't want to do anything that's going to mess that up.
Yeah, but you're not happy.
Would you be, William?
You were once.
Long time ago.
You talk to him?
Why? Are you fed up of me talking to you?
No. I love talking to you. Too much for my own good sometimes. You just don't know till you try.
Aye. What's going on here, then? Is she bothering you?
No, just, you know.
Stood chatting to neighbours instead of getting my tea on. What I have to put up with, eh? Do you fancy a pint later?
I might do, yeah.
Great. I'll give you the shout. Well, come on, I'm starving!
Made it obvious they'd rather be with you.
Why? What have they said?
That I always seem to be in a bad mood. Wonder where they got that from, eh?
Well, maybe they haven't heard it from anybody.
Yeah.
Maybe they just have to look at your face and it's obvious.
Yeah, well, don't have to look at it anymore, do they?
Max, what is the matter?
I'm just not hungry.
Yeah, but why are you not hungry? Please, Max, tell me what's wrong.
It's nothing to do with you.
Well, it is because you're my wife and I can't stand seeing you like this. I want you to tell me whatever it is, I don't care. But I want you to tell me.
No.
Oh, well, that's not very fair, is it? I mean, if I was getting up at 6 in the morning not eating me dinner, you'd want to know.
No, I can't. I just can't tell you.
Oh, well, there's no point in me talking to you then, is there? I'll just go then. Is that what you want? Right. I'll go out. I'll go and talk to someone that wants to talk to me.
Cavalry's arrived.
Hi, Dad.
Hiya.
Martin.
So you survived then?
Oh, just, oh dear.
Right, where's Sarah?
Well, she's upstairs in her room.
Right, Sarah!
I mean, they're very good kids, really. I'm not complaining.
Well, you can complain all you like, but save that for Gail when she gets back.
What?
Get down here now, you!
I
Yes, you can. Down. And you, Skerrit, right? You can turn that off and get this lot sided up. Well, you can't now, can you? And you, Audrey, come on. Over the road to the Rovers. Get a G&T in your hand.
Well, I will, yes, eventually. I've just got somewhere else to call first.
Right. Sarah!
Hiya, love. Are you all right?
Yeah? Can I have a pint?
Yeah, only you seem in a bit of a hurry at lunchtime.
No, just something I had to do.
What's all this about fixing Baldwin? You haven't done out stupid, have you?
Yeah. Nothing. I haven't done anything.
I thought about ringing the police again, asking them what they're doing. I mean, I don't want them just forgetting about it.
I don't think they'll do that.
Why?
I just don't think they will.
Right, I'll get these. What does everybody want?
Mine's a pint.
I'll have a dry white wine, please, Janice.
I'll give you a hand for the glasses.
Oh, he's such a gentleman.
I shouldn't have come.
We can't not set eyes on each other. We're mates. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot wrong. When you find yourself thinking the things I'm thinking.
Like what?
You know, like what? Like what might happen if you're not with Eileen. Like what might have happened when you were staying with us before and then, which I wished it had. Just for God's sake.
Yes, love.
3 pints and a dry white wine, please.
Will do.
Oh, hi, Ash. All right.
You're having another.
Yeah, go on then.
Maxine's in a right old mood.
Oh, yeah? Why?
She won't tell me why. Though what I think is it's time that Mum she's found out she can't get pregnant again. Though it's hit her harder than usual. Because after the operation she thought things would be different.
Yeah, could be.
Anyway, fed up of asking. If she wants to keep it a secret, that's up to her.
Come in.
Right.
You on your own? Yeah, she's gone out.
You haven't told him?
No. I haven't told you either, though, and I haven't told anybody.
You haven't told me what?
Oh, Audrey. I'm pregnant.
Oh, no.
I did one of them test things.
Oh, no, Maxine, those can be wrong.
No, well, this one, I feel it. I feel pregnant. That feeling that I've been waiting for all this time. And then when it does happen, I'm just praying that it wouldn't happen.
Sweetheart, oh, Maxine, oh, darling. But now listen, you don't know who the
father is, no.
So, it could be Ashley's.
I don't think so. Somehow, do you?
Oh, yes, but it could be. That's what you've got to keep telling yourself, darling. It could be.
Now, you have a good time and try not to spend too much.
Don't worry. Never Peach's abattoir, take us butchers out for a day at races. We've thrown a few tips and all. They don't want us empty wallets, they want us in business.
Just saying, don't get carried away.
I won't. Well, you sure it's all right with you don't mind me going?
Of course I don't.
And you still seem a bit off.
I'm fine.
All right, well, give me a ring if you want to talk.
I will. Go on, get off, otherwise I'll be late for work.
All right.
That's a real babe magnet when you're out on that. Not that you need it.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was just admiring Jason's bike.
Knows class when she sees it does this one. I don't know what she's doing going out with you. Hey, what are you doing? I'm going to work. Oh, you're joking? It's only in the next street. Well, you know me. I like to make an entrance. And you reckon I'm sad? He's such a poser.
You just don't know style when you see it.
So this you're working early?
Too much work.
It's not like you to complain.
Yeah, well. What's this?
The girls have got something to say to you before they go to school, haven't you?
We're sorry. What we said yesterday about you always being in a bad mood. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry too. For blowing me top and not being much fun to be around.
Your dad promises not to be such an old grumpy guts in future, doesn't he?
He'll try.
Yeah, well, trying's not good enough, Kevin.
See ya.
Grandad and Deirdre.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Do you want one?
No, thanks. No, I think we ought to get off.
Well, I'll just go get my coat.
Okay.
Ken's taking Adam to the Lowry Centre. I'm not into matchstick men, so I've begged Dev to give me an extra shift.
Oh, right.
Mike?
You go ahead and enjoy yourself. Don't worry about me.
You're not letting these rumours get to you, are you? I mean, it's just plain daft.
I bet you're loving all this, aren't you?
No, don't be ridiculous, as Deirdre says. We've never heard such rubbish.
Thanks for that vote of confidence. It means a lot coming from you.
Oh, you're many things, but you're not a murderer.
And I'm sure nobody else thinks you are either. It's just talk. You know what people are like.
What worries me is its effect on Adam.
Don't you think it worries me?
I didn't say that.
Look, Mike, Ken's told you. We're on your side. It's not your fault all this has happened.
How is Adam?
Worried, confused. I mean, he shouldn't have to go through all this. His mother's only been dead, but 5 minutes.
I know. Well, it's up to all of us to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, sure.
I just hope Linda realises what she's doing putting you through all this.
I'm sure she does. And she's loving every minute of it. Wherever she is.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
What?
Us, talking about Mike having done away with Linda. I've known Mike Baldwin for years. He'd never murder Linda.
You don't know what goes on in the dark corners of a man's mind.
Well, I know. I'd rather not. But murder?
Some of the stories my Cyril used to come home and tell me when he was on the force, you know. One bloke murdered his wife just because his favourite jumper had shrunk in the wash.
It's true. You never know what goes on between man and wife. See, in France, it's called a crime of passion, isn't it?
Yes, that'll be it. A crime of passion. If these stories are true about what she's been up to with other men behind his back.
What stories?
Well, I don't exactly know. But I mean, it was always bound to be the case, wasn't it? I mean, a man of his age and her.
Are you playing hard to get? Because you're flipping hard to find.
I was just looking for a magazine.
You don't need a magazine, you've got me. And I'm all yours to do whatever you want with me.
Yeah, well, thanks, Fizz, but I'd rather take it easy.
Why? I'm gorgeous, aren't I?
Well,
And sexy.
yeah, it's just...
And I'm here.
Yo, I miss Maria, that's all.
Poor girl. Poor Tyrone. Torn between two lovers.
That young man should count himself lucky that he's got one lass after him, never mind two. What it is he's got, I can't imagine.
So you've not told Ashley?
Not yet. Audrey, I just don't know what to do.
Well, nothing stupid for a start.
Well, it's too late for that, isn't it? I've already got to live with it every day for the rest of my life.
Calm down. Now, before you get yourself into a panic, maybe you should do another test.
Another one?
I mean, these DIY pregnancy tests are not very foolproof, are they? Better still, go to the doctor again.
Ma, I can't do that.
No, go to one of the other doctors in the practice.
Well, there's no need. I'm pregnant. I know I am. It's just... Is it Matt's?
Maxine, you don't know anything yet.
Yeah, I know, but it could be. How am I going to live with that, Audrey? Watching that child grow, Ashley not even suspecting whether or not it's his. Me never really knowing. I just couldn't live a lie like that. I just couldn't do it.
Shh. Now, come on. Shush. Listen. Firstly, if you are pregnant, it could quite easily be Ashley's, right? And secondly, if you love Ashley and you don't want to destroy the poor lad, I don't see what else you can do.
Can't say I blame the kids. Not exactly been Mr. Sparkle lately, have I?
You've not been for a long time, Kev.
Yeah, well, I've not got an awful lot to be jumping over the flaming moon about, have I?
Why? What's so bad in your life? Go on. Tell me.
I don't know. Everything.
No, Kevin, nothing. Nothing's really wrong. It's just the way you see things. It's your attitude.
Oh, thanks. And I thought we was mates.
We are. That's why I'm telling you the way that it is. And if we really are mates, you'll listen to me and grow up.
Grow up?
Yes. Now, look, you've only got one problem. Sally. You're hanging on to her like a dog with a bone. You what? Look, don't go off on one. I'm only telling you this because we're mates. You're holding on to her and she's not yours. And that's not fair on anyone. You, Sally, all the girls.
Have the police not pulled Baldwin in yet?
Well, not so I've heard.
What are they playing at?
I don't know, love. Blokes like that, they're the worst. They reckon they can do what they like, get off with it scot-free.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go and see him.
Will you leave it? I don't want you dirtying your hands on that filth. Now leave it to the police. They might be slow, but they'll get there in the end. I will see to it.
That's the biggest bar of chocolate we've got, please.
It's like that.
Look, can't you just take no for an answer, Fizz?
Don't worry, I'm not chasing you.
You could have fooled me.
Just the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
I've come to tell you that if it's Maria you want, then you're welcome to her. It's obvious you think I'm not good enough for you.
No, it ain't like that.
Oh, just don't bother apologising, Tyrone. You're just like all the others.
What others?
All the other lads who wanted me for one thing and then just dropped me like a wormy cabbage.
Oh, I've told you it's not like that.
Yeah, well, I'm not giving you the chance, Tyrone, because we're finished.
Scotch, please, Betty. Make it a large one.
Right.
He makes me sick.
Me too.
Look, I am not obsessed. Sally's just a mother of my kids, that's all.
Oh, be honest. This has got nothing to do with Rosie and Sophie, this.
Oh, and what do you know?
Look, my mum and dad split up, you know. They both found new partners and got on with their lives, and they managed to remain friends. And why did they do that? For me and my brothers. They didn't want things to get spoiled for us. I don't think you're being so kind to Rosie and Sophie. Anything but.
Oh, that's what you reckon, is it?
Look, the more you hold on to the past like this, the more it's hurting those little girls. Is that what you want?
Hi, love. Fancy a drink?
No, I'm all right, actually.
Oh, rubbish, come on.
Yeah, come on, what are you having?
All right, I'll have a pint.
Eve, 2 pints of less white wine, please.
We were just talking about you, weren't we?
Oh, yeah?
Wondered if you fancy coming bowling tonight.
Bowling?
Yeah, with Les working. Eileen thought you might want to come bowling.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Eileen. Do you mind if I give it a miss? I'm worn out.
Ah, Fred, let me get you a drink. Scotch and a threat for Fred.
Right.
No, thank you. No. Well, I'm not stopping, you see. I've just dropped in to mention something to the wife, and then I'm off, sorry.
Oh, I see. Like that, is it?
No, Michael, it's not.
It's all right, Fred. I get the message.
She's my wife.
She's a Sykes.
And what do you mean by that?
You'll find out in the end, like I did.
Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah?
Have you found her?
Not yet, Miss Elliot, no. Mr. Baldwin, I want you to come to the station with me.
Well, what for? I've told you everything I know.
Just a few points we'd like to go over again. Won't take long.
Right. I've got nothing to hide. This way you read me my rights.
No need for that, Mr. Baldwin. You're not under arrest for anything. Take a seat.
As far as we're aware, no crime's been committed. Has it?
Well, can we get on with it?
Just a few questions, like I said. We're trying to build ourselves a picture of Linda and her movements. You understand?
Nah, she's done the runner. She knows I don't want her. She's gone away.
That's right. You're divorcing her, aren't you? Why is that?
Things just weren't working out.
In what way?
Right, Linda's a gold digger. She wanted me for one thing, and it wasn't my heart.
I see. I'm sorry about that. Linda appears to be a very attractive young woman. Must have been quite smitten with her.
I was. I married her, didn't I?
Must have been a heck of a blow to realise she was only after your money. How does that happen? I mean, you've been married over a year. You seem like an intelligent man to me. What was it that let you onto the sort of woman she really was?
Did she have affairs?
Right from the start. we'd only been married for an hour and I found out she was having a fling with someone.
Who?
Some other bloke, it doesn't matter who.
Your son, wasn't it?
Who the hell told you that? Who have you been speaking to?
An investigation like this, it can turn up all sorts of skeletons.
Hello, Betty, love. Vodka and tonic, please.
Right, yes, then I'd better have another one and all. Help me over the shock.
Blanche, what shock?
The police were in here earlier on. They'd taken Mike with them. I know I saw it coming, but you don't always like to be in the right, do you?
Oh, now hang on. Jumping to wild conclusions like that don't do anybody any good.
Ryan, do you know something we don't about why them coppers have just dragged Baldwin off?
I reckon they must have just got some new information.
Excuse me, information? What sort?
Well, I don't know, do I? I just hope it's the last time we see Baldwin round here for a long time.
Well, so, you want your police to take action? Looks like you've got it.
Yeah, but I mean, what if they're lying? I mean, maybe they found something, you know, something about Linda.
If they'd found out, they'd have said.
Oh, please, God, they don't. As long as they don't, I've still got some hope she's alive.
Well, I've got a problem with the heating at school, so they've sent the kids home for the rest of the day, but I need to go up to the cash and carry this afternoon. I can't ask Kevin, he's not busy at the garage.
All right, calm down. We'll be fine, won't we, girls?
Can we go to the swings?
Now then, that depends if you're strong enough to push me.
No, you're pushing us.
No, you're pushing me.
I can see you're going to get on fine.
What's going on?
The school's closed for the afternoon, Kev, so I've asked Martin if he'll look after the girls so I can go off to the cash and carry for an hour.
Well, I can look after them.
Yeah, but Sally thought you'd be too busy.
I'm not too busy to look after my own kids.
Kevin, you're working in the garage.
You'll be all right, won't you, girls?
It's all right, Mum. We'll go with Dad.
All right.
Come on, watch my work, eh? Come on.
Hey. What?
And don't forget, we're meeting Emma in the pub this evening.
I know.
So, don't go for a drink after work. I know what you're like with your mates.
You know, you're a real old nag bag, you are. See you later.
See ya.
Can I have a word?
Why? What is it?
Will you come in the salon?
How's Ashley?
Fine. He's been taken to the races, actually, some business thing.
I see. Look, Max, you've got to let this drop. What's happened has happened. The best way to deal with it is just to forget it.
Right. That's all right for you to say because you're a man, aren't you?
Oh, come on, Maxine.
Well, it's true. You don't have to live with the consequences.
There don't have to be any.
Well, there are. I'm pregnant.
What?
You're a doctor. You do know what that means?
Are you saying it's mine?
What do you think?
Oh, I mean, you and Ashley, you've had sex since the operation, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, but...
Well, then.
Well, we did too.
Oh, come on, Max. The chances of it being mine, they're slim. It's got to be Ashley's.
I was at my most fertile when we did it.
Are you sure?
Well, I was trying to get pregnant. Of course I'm sure.
All the same, I mean, it don't prove anything. It could be Ashley's, couldn't it?
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to tell myself?
Then accept it.
But what if it's not true?
Fizz?
What do you want?
Just wanted to say sorry, and you was right to have a go earlier.
Was that?
Yeah. Marie was the first girl that I got to know, so she was special and I didn't want to let her go.
You can say that again.
But you were right, she's gone and things move on, so what do you say?
Oh, Cosmic! Oh, they're me babes!
Dennis, no, wait a minute.
Of course you can. Aren't you supposed to be at work? Well, I just wanted to catch while Mum went around.
Ah, I'm on demand, eh?
Sort of.
You're not in trouble here?
No, not like that. It's just about this girl I fancy. But the only trouble is she's still attached to this bloke.
Oh, it's tricky, that.
But what makes it worse is that bloke's a mate.
But Maria? Yeah, well, it looks like Tyrone's moved on to pastures new. But he is still a mate. And there is a certain etiquette involved.
Is there?
Well, there is if you want to stay mates.
Have you told Ashley?
No. I want to make sure what I'm going to do first.
What do you mean?
Well, I was wondering if there's anything we can do before, you know, to make sure it's Ashley's and not yours.
Before it's born? No.
Thought so.
I mean, we could do a DNA test after the baby's born, but...
What?
Do we really want to know? It'd probably destroy both our marriages. We don't want that. Neither of us does.
And what's the other option? Never knowing? Watching Ashley live a lie? What do you think that's going to do to my marriage, Matt?
Okay, calm down, Maxine. I mean, these kits, right, they're not 100% reliable. Let me test you.
No, I don't want you to. Just don't, okay?
I take it you've told him, then?
You've told her?
Well, I had to talk to someone.
Oh, why don't you just put a notice in the window as well? Next to the price for a cotton blow dry.
Thanks.
Tell me, how did you meet Linda?
She worked for me. She was a machinist.
Was it an affair?
No, not with her. Linda and I got together when my marriage fell apart.
So she, what, picked up the pieces?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
Or saw an opportunity?
It didn't seem like that at the time.
So when did it? When did you decide that she was only after what she could get? When she was unfaithful next time with Harvey Rubin?
Oh, you have been doing your homework, haven't you? Someone's really dished you the dirt.
Was that when you decided to divorce Linda?
I had other things on my mind.
Oh, must have been something big to keep your mind off your two-timing wife.
My ex-wife, Alma, she got cancer. She died a few days later.
Still close to her, were you?
Yeah, in the end. I suppose that's when I realised there was no future for me and Linda. I mean, what was I doing? Looking after Alma? And she was sleeping with Reuben.
I see. A woman like that must test your patience. I don't know how I'd cope.
I've been a fool too damn long.
Did you ever hit her?
Hitting Linda wouldn't get you anywhere.
Might make you feel better. Might not be able to help it. Not from the sound of it. The way she treated you.
We'd like to search your flat, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, what for?
Oh, it's nothing to be concerned about. It's routine, and we'd rather do it your permission. Got no objections, have you?
Thought you were supposed to be working, not tying up your bike. It was quiet, so Sal let me have the rest of the day off.
You're going to wear the metal out?
Well, if he can get himself a woman, he won't have to spend all his time loving up an heap of junk. Yeah, of course, love boy'd know all about giving a girl a good time, wouldn't he, Candice?
Just leave me out of it, Jason.
We're bored.
Tough. There's nothing I can do. I've got this council finish.
I'm hungry. Haven't you got anything we can eat?
No, I haven't. I'm sorry. Look, your mum will be home soon.
We'll be dead by then.
No, you won't.
What you want, Tony's machine like this to give the girls a thrill? Yeah, give them travel sit more like.
Tell you what, nip across the road. Get yourself some biscuits or something, but watch out for cars, okay?
Okay, we will.
Hello, Webster's.
50, 60, 80. Let's try it. You take that. You go and get some sweets, I'll go and get some biscuits.
Jason!
Jason? Jason, all right?
Hey, you flaming idiot! You could have killed her!
Sorry, Kev.
Jason! Hey, you shouldn't be allowed on a skateboard, let alone a motorbike.
Well, look, can we just calm down? Are the girls all right?
Yeah, no thanks to that maniac.
You weren't looking where you were going. That's the trouble.
Oh, showing off, was you?
Well, what happened?
He nearly killed Rosie. That's what happened.
I never saw them, Mum.
Yeah, because you were never looking. You were too busy showing off to Todd and Candy.
He wasn't showing off, he waved, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'm going to get the police on you, I'm telling you.
Kev, there's no need for this. Nobody was really hurt, were they?
Hey, won't be so flaming sure.
Martin saved Rosie. He went out and grabbed me.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, what else could I have done?
You all right?
And bash my arm in a bit. But I'll live.
You've not heard the last of this, I'm telling you. Come on.
Well, it's not wrong there.
Come on, Todd, help me get this back.
And you can leave that stinking thing to rot out here.
This going to take much longer?
I hope not.
And I'm free to go any time I want, is that right?
Of course. But I'd prefer it if you stayed and helped me a little longer.
I don't know what the idea was, going over me flat. I haven't buried her under the floorboards.
I'm sure you haven't.
In fact, I haven't buried her anywhere.
Can we go over the last time you saw Linda?
What, again?
Please. You were at the Paisley Bridge Hotel.
Yeah, Linda's mother was marrying a friend of mine.
Cosy.
Linda found out that I wanted a divorce and we had this big row. She resorted to her usual tricks between me and Mark, but this time it didn't work. She knew she'd lost.
How do you mean?
She wasn't going to get another penny out of me. It was over. I said I'd dump her at the station, but well, she just took off.
In your car? Which you never reported missing?
Well, she's my wife. She's welcome to it. She wasn't going to get anything else out of me.
So how do you think it came to end up in the river?
Well, I don't know. Spite, perhaps, eh?
She dumped your car in the river Navan to spite you?
Yeah. That sounds like Linda to me.
And then walk 5 miles to the nearest town? I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. No pun intended, but that just doesn't hold water.
All I can say is that you are flaming lucky, Jason. You could have broken your neck out there today, or you could have killed poor Rosie.
I know. You don't have to keep going on. I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, good, because maybe it'll make you think twice before doing out so soft again.
I wasn't doing out soft. It only took my eyes off the road for a second.
Yeah, but you can't afford to do that on a motorbike.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't have one if it hadn't been for you, would he?
I've just stirred. Is Jason all right?
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, though how he'll be when the police come round, I don't know.
There won't be any police. I'll square it with Kevin. He'll be all right.
Oh, so that's just fine and dandy. My son nearly killed a girl today. He could have killed himself.
Will you just calm down?
No, I will not calm down. I always said that bike was a stinking death trap.
There is nothing wrong with the bike.
Eileen, come on. It's not Dennis's fault.
Stay out of it, Janice. Who else's fault is it? Jason is now but a lad. It was you that brought that miserable thing here, and it was you that persuaded me to let him have it.
I've had enough of this.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going out. I can't talk to you when you're in this mood.
Well, don't walk out on me.
No, then don't talk to me like something you just stepped in.
What on earth's going on?
Who are you?
Well, my name's Barlow. This is Mr. Baldwin's son. I'm the boy's grandfather. Have you got a warrant for this?
Where's my dad?
Mr. Baldwin's helping us with our inquiries. He has given us permission to search the premises.
But why?
My dad hasn't done anything wrong.
I mean, has he been charged with anything?
He's just answering some questions for us.
Why is all this necessary?
DC Short, we found something.
I think you better go.
You idiot!
I haven't done out. It's that maniac on a flaming motorbike.
You demanded to have the girls rather than Martin look after them. The least you could do is make sure they were safe.
Look, the phone went. I took my eyes off them for a second, that's all.
That's all it needed, Kevin. It's a good job Martin was here.
Oh, yeah, of course it was.
I mean it. If he hadn't been, Rosie could have been killed, and it wouldn't just have been Jason's fault.
You don't need to tell me that.
Good. I hope you realise if you hadn't been so pig-headed and jealous and let Martin look after the kids, none of this would have happened. Think about it, Kevin. You nearly didn't have any daughters to look after.
Looks like we're both in the doghouse.
Why?
Eileen thinks it's all my fault for giving Jason a bike in the first place.
Sally's right, it's my fault. I shouldn't have had the kids here. I knew I couldn't look after them properly.
Yeah, but it's easy to be wise after the event. Don't beat yourself up, mate.
Rosie could have been killed.
Yeah, but she won't. You're not going to make that mistake again, and... well, neither is Jason. So what do you reckon, Kev? Or the coppers?
Forget them.
Thanks. Jason will appreciate it.
Caught you?
What? Oh, right.
Oh, I bet that's just medicinal, is it? Well, I'll tell you what, Doc. You can buy me a repeat prescription. I'm off to the ladies.
Hey, Betty, when you got a second, please.
Right, all love. Don't worry, Mum. Poppers have got Baldwin on a hook. And he'll squirm and he'll wriggle, but he won't get off.
No maces are sure he's done out to squirm and wriggle.
Oh, Fred, come on. It's not just me now. Police have got him under suspicion. They must have.
See, I know you've got the darkest fears about what's happened to you, Linda, and I hope to heavens above that they're not based on anything. But I do not believe that Michael is capable. I say I do not believe that.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the police have to say, shall we?
Hi, Audrey. What can I get you, love?
Jeansy, Betty,
Right.
Oh dear, someone looks like they've got the cares of the world on their shoulders, don't they?
It's third double inside the hour.
You're joking. I've just remembered, Betty, I've got something to do. I'll have that drink later, okay?
Okay, love, okay.
Linda wasn't just your wife, was she? Wasn't she your business partner as well? Been quite an asset to you from what I've heard. Blowing some good contracts.
Yeah, got them all on her back for all I know.
I don't know about that. I dare say on the basis of her helping you build the business, though, a divorce would prove expensive. You must still be recovering from the last one. Alma, was it?
Can we keep Alma out of this?
Despite the bravado, you must have known what divorcing Linda would mean.
What are you saying? That I killed her to avoid a payout?
Sir.
Hey, oi, what's going on?
Cards on the table then, Mr. Baldwin. You told us your wife had been back to the flat and taken her passport. So, do you want to explain this?
Oh, now look,
I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Linda Baldwin.
No!
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything that you do say may be given in evidence.
Is Ashley back?
No, why? What's up?
It's Matt. He's in the Rovers getting drunk as a skunk. I just hope he's got enough control to keep his mouth shut. Oh, why did you have to tell him, Maxine?
I don't know. I felt like my head was just going to explode and I just had to. Audrey, what am I going to do? I've just made everything 10 times worse now. What am I going to do?
Come on, come here. It's all right, don't worry. We'll work it out. I'll help you. Oh. But Maxine, sweetheart, listen, till you have sorted it out, you mustn't breathe a word. Especially not to Ashley. Come on. Come on.
What's going on? Oh, Max, it's all right. Don't worry.
What do you mean?
I knew there was something up, didn't I? I thought it was this. But we've just got to give it time. Now I've had the operation, you will get pregnant, I promise. Come here.
But I am pregnant.
What?
I'm going to have a baby.
Never. I've seen a baby.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me before? Why have you been acting funny about it?
Don't know.
Well, maybe it's just your hormones. Remember, happiest man alive.
I know.
Poor Adam. Having to watch the police take Mike's flat apart like that.
What do they think they're going to find, anyway?
I don't know. They said he was helping them with their inquiries. That's all they say.
Well, it's all gone too far. I tell you, if ever I set eyes on that scheming little cow again, I'll make her wish she'd never been born, putting Mike through all this.
And Adam.
Have you explained it to him? Have you told him it's all one big, terrible mistake?
I tried, yeah.
There's something else, isn't there?
Yeah, while we're in the flat, the police found something.
Like what?
Well, I don't know, but it's clearly important. I don't know, but I just get the feeling that maybe Mike isn't being entirely honest.
I'm DC Short. This interview has been recorded at Weatherfield Police Station on October 19, 2001. The time is 7:50 p.m. What is your full name?
Michael Vernon Baldwin.
And your date of birth?
February the 16th, 1942.
Also present are...
Yes, Tony Trafford.
Joe Doyle. Please remember, Mr. Baldwin, you are still under caution.
Right, Mr. Baldwin. Let's start with your wife's passport. You told us that she'd been back to the flat and taken it. So how do you think we managed to find it in a drawer in your bedroom?
People kept on at me about Linda going missing.
People? Everyone?
Yes, everyone. I mean, you know, her girlfriends, the girls at work, and then her mum. They were getting a real pain in the neck, so I said that she came back to pick up her passport just to shut them up.
Did you think it'd shut us up too?
No.
Then why'd you lie to us?
You know how it is. You start a lie and it just keeps growing.
After all, it's not the only lie you've told us, is it?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you implied you'd never hit your wife. But according to Mr. Rubin, you hit Linda when you discovered the two of them in your flat together.
You've been talking to Rubin.
We've spoken to all sorts of people, Mr. Baldwin.
He's not the only one who's seen you be violent to your wife. According to another witness, you hit her again, a short while before she disappeared.
Who told you that?
Pretty handy with your fists, aren't you?
I was provoked. Whoever told you that didn't see everything.
Calm down, Mike.
I lost my temper. I told you what she was like.
I know you have. And from what you say, you had a lot to put up with from Linda.
You can say that again.
But now I have to wonder what she had to put up with from you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you told us you never hit your wife. And with two witnesses that tell us that you did. I have to wonder what went on when there weren't any witnesses.
That's unfounded speculation. You don't have to answer that.
It's all right, I'll answer it. Nothing went on.
Is that so? You see, we also have information that your wife was in fear of her life.
What?
She thought you were going to kill her.
I thought you were cutting down.
Oh, right, yeah, the wagon ride just got a bit too rough. Here, come on, I'll get them in. Do you want an orange juice?
All right, yeah, thanks.
Hiya, Betty.
Yes, love.
Can I have an orange juice, please?
Oh, well, yes, dear.
And another 2 doubles.
Right. What's brought all this on?
I think Matt needs booze more than I do, but I'm not complaining. It means he can't go on at me anymore.
So, what do you think then?
Stunning.
Maria never dressed up for you like this. I'll bet.
You're right. Tyrone, can I have a word a minute? Yeah, sure. Believe you got into a bit of trouble today, didn't you? Do you mind? I'd rather not think about it. Listen, it's about Maria. Why? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just, well, I was thinking of asking her out. Maria? I always knew you fancied her. Well, doesn't matter to me now, mate. I've got fizz. Do what you want. Cheers, Tyrone. Nice one.
Sally's right, you know. I am as much to blame as Jason for what happened this afternoon.
And why did it happen? Why didn't you just let Martin look after the girls?
You know why?
Tell me. I want to hear it.
I was jealous.
Jealous? You're a grown man. Jealous is how kids get. And where did it nearly get you this afternoon?
Okay, you don't have to rub it in.
All right. I don't suppose I do. I'm just trying to make you see sense, Kev, for your sake and the girls. To be honest, the way you are now, the best thing you could do for Rosie and Sophie is to pack your bags and move away.
Do you think so, do you? You know what? I don't even know why I'm sat here listening to this.
You're putting up with it because I'm your friend and you know I'm right.
Hey, Jan. Thanks for standing up for me earlier with Eileen.
She didn't listen to me though, did she?
Can you get a pint?
No, I don't think that's a good idea, do you?
Can't mates buy each other a drink?
Mates can, yeah. See you, Dennis.
Janice, wait.
What are you doing?
What happened the other night?
Nent happened. Except I made a fool of myself.
You didn't make a fool of yourself.
Right, well, come on. Let's go and celebrate.
Gosh, I think we should just wait until it's confirmed. You know, go and see a doctor, don't you think, Audrey?
Kids were never wrong when they saying you weren't pregnant, were they?
No.
Well, then, come on. No one will ever settle till I tell the whole world. I'm going to be a dad. I feel like I've scored the winning goal in the FA Cup final.
Maybe Maxine's got a point, Ashley. I mean, maybe you should just wait till it's a bit further on, right?
No, Ashley's right. We have waited long enough. Come on, let's go and tell everyone.
That's what you want?
See you tomorrow, Dennis.
Yeah, right, Kev. What you were saying in the Rovers, we can still be mates.
How can we be? I don't think of you like a mate anymore. Oh, don't touch me, Dennis. I can't handle this. I can't. What happened the other night shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but nothing happened. You were just upset.
No, it was a lot more than that. I want more. Just keep away from me, all right?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Martin here.
Why?
Right, Kev. What is it?
I'm warning you, Kevin, no trouble.
I don't want any trouble either. Look, I just wanted to say thanks, Martin, for what you did today. And I know none of it would have happened had I not been so stupid.
Oh. Well, no, forget it, Kev. No harm done, eh?
You're a good man, Martin. And you've always been a good mate, and I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. I hope you and Sally's really happy.
No.
Yeah.
Spray me flipping wrist, haven't I?
This is nonsense. Linda wasn't scared of me. She'd never think I'd try and kill her.
What? A man like you who beats his wife?
I did not beat her.
You hated her, didn't you?
Not always.
You thought she was after your money, spending your money while she had it away with other men, including your own son. She wasn't interested in you, was she? She didn't love you, did she?
She said she did.
Well, you didn't believe her, did you? You didn't love her, did you?
I did, do you?
Not anymore, you didn't. Not since all the men, all the lies, all the money she cheated out of you. You didn't love her, did you?
No!
You hated her.
Well, wouldn't you?
You hated her, wanted rid of her.
Yeah, I told you I did.
And you didn't want to claws any deeper into your wallet.
No.
But a divorce was going to cost you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yes!
So you've been moving money out of your accounts, hadn't you?
How'd you know that?
We've been checking. You were hiding it, isn't that right?
Well, it's my money.
That's right, and you didn't want Linda getting her hands on it, whatever it took.
Look, I'm out of here. You tell him I'm going.
You should stay where you are, Mike.
Yeah, stay where you are, Mike. I want you to tell me how it is that while your money's been moving all over the place, since your wife disappeared, not one penny has shifted in her account.
Well, why are you asking me?
Wouldn't you say that was strange, Mr. Baldwin?
Well, yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Well, wherever Linda's gone, she'd need money, wouldn't she?
I don't know. Ask her.
Oh, we would if we could.
We'd ask her about the shoe we found in your car as well. One of those she was wearing the last time anybody saw her. It was in the car you say she dumped in the river.
Well, so?
So she dumped the car in the river and then walked 5 miles to the nearest town?
Well, how the hell should I know?
Because she didn't dump the car, did she?
I don't know. I'm only guessing like you are.
I'm not guessing about how much you hated her, though, am I?
She was making a fool out of me.
And you couldn't stand that, could you?
No.
You'd had enough, hadn't you?
Yes.
All her lies and all her deceit. All the other men she'd slept with. Your own son. You really hated her, didn't you?
Yes!
You wanted to finish it, didn't you?
Yes!
Face it, Mike. You wanted her dead.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Eve! Eve, is me dad about?
He's in the gents' love.
Right, we'll get him as usual. We'll all have a round, eh?
Listen, the police have found something in Mike Baldwin's flat.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Ken found them searching the place when he were there with Adam. He says they found something incriminating.
Oh, never. No. Well, what sort of something?
I don't know. Happened it's some of Linda's blood.
How do you mean Linda's blood?
Oh, I don't know. Not for sure.
Well, it's the police, Eve. Bland says they've found something in Mike's flat.
I'll get some brandy.
It might not be as bad as you think.
Some more about history.
I've got some news for you.
They're getting rid of them electric hand dryers in Lavey.
You're going to be a granddad.
Anna? Betty, love! I'm going to be a granddad.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, son, I knew you had it in you.
You should thank Matt if it weren't for them. Where is it?
Oh, hey, Blanche. Rita, did you hear? I'm going to be a granddad.
I know.
Eve, my darling woman, I'm going to be a granddad. Everybody over there, see, my son Ashley and his beautiful wife, they're going to have a baby. I said they're going to have a baby. My grandchild.
You can't do this to me, do you hear? I never touched Linda, I never killed her.
Come on your feet.
You letting me go?
DS Trafford wants to ask you a few more questions first.
I've told him everything I know.
Perhaps he wants to hear it again.
Morning, ladies.
Morning, yeah.
You know, you come in on a Saturday and his lordship doesn't even turn up.
I've got a fair idea where he is.
Where?
Weatherfield Nick. They carted him off yesterday afternoon.
What, you mean he's been arrested?
No. Well, maybe his alarm didn't go off. Or perhaps they've kept him in all night.
Or he's on his way to Rio.
Or Alcatraz. Hey, if he does get done for murder, he could be in the slammer for the rest of his life.
And on the other hand, he could walk through that door any second now and wonder why none of us have done any work yet. Fizzy wizzy, let's get busy.
And you made the toast?
Max, you just sit down.
We'll be late for work.
I don't care, we just sit down for a minute. It's about you being pregnant.
Yeah?
Well, is there any chance that... Well, I can't even bring myself to say it.
Say what?
Well, is there any chance that the test could be wrong?
I don't think so. There was a big, thick blue line.
All the same, it was just an home kit. Be much happier if you went to see Matt at the surgery so we could confirm it.
There's no need, Ashley.
Oh, we'll do it for my sake. Please, Max, put my mind at rest.
I know I'm pregnant.
Besides, shouldn't we go and see Matt anyway about antenatal classes and folic acid?
I know all about those, and anyway, there is no rush.
Yeah, well, just to be sure, I'm going to ring the surgery. See if we can get us an appointment for this morning.
Us?
Oh, I'm coming with you, daft duck.
How long is he going to be then?
About time.
Yeah.
Resuming interview with Michael Vernon Baldwin. The time is 09:02. Present are DS Trafford, DC Short, Mr. Baldwin, and his solicitor, Miss Doyle. Just to remind you, Mr. Baldwin, you are still under caution. Do you understand?
It's going to take long. I've got my son staying with me and a business to run.
The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better it'll be all round, Mr. Baldwin.
I didn't kill my wife.
OK, so where do you think she is?
I've told you I've got no idea.
Hazard a guess. Come on. You must have some sort of idea where you think she might have gone.
No.
You think of any relatives she may be staying with?
You don't know her relatives?
Friends, then?
No.
You have called her friends, have you? Made some sort of attempt to find her?
Yeah. I mean, no one's heard from her.
You don't seem very curious.
No, I'm a busy man. She can take care of herself.
I've dealt with a lot of cases of missing persons, Mr. Baldwin. In my experience, people don't just disappear into thin air.
Well, if you're so concerned about where she is, why don't you go and look for her, instead of pointing the finger at me?
Yeah, I'm that excited about this, grandchild. I say I'm that excited. Should I pop in and see if they need out?
Oh, look, you don't want to badger them, Fred. They won't thank you for it.
I'm not badgering them, love. It's just I was starting to wonder if I'd ever have a grandchild.
Yeah, but don't cramp them.
I won't.
Mike's car wasn't back there. Do you think they've kept him in for questioning?
I wonder.
All your pins are bent and your indicator's broke, but apart from that, you listening to me? Earth calling Jason.
Sorry, Dennis.
Have you asked her out yet?
No, but I cleared it with Tyrone.
And what did he say?
Well, not what you could say with his brown draped all over him.
You better get in there quick, or somebody beats you to it.
I just need a nerve, that's all. Besides, we already know him as a mate.
Know what you mean?
Let's go back to the afternoon of September the 4th.
There's nothing else I can tell you.
You were outside. There was an altercation between you and Linda.
Do you mean an argument?
According to one of the guests, when you returned, you had a scratch on your face.
Possibly.
Could you tell us how you got this?
Linda did it.
We know it was a violent argument. You hit her. And then when you returned, you had a scratch on your face. And your wife hasn't been seen since.
Yeah, I know it sounds fishy, but doesn't prove anything.
You killed her, didn't you?
No.
Well, we've heard you threaten to. You said you wanted to.
I've never threatened anyone.
I think you know where your wife is.
No.
Tell us where she is.
I do not know.
Interview terminated at 09:50.
Do you mean I can go?
For the time being, yes. Just one more question, Mr. Baldwin. Where can we find your son, Mark?
Well, he's working in Germany.
Do you have a contact number for him?
Well, what do you want to talk to Mark for? He won't be able to tell you anything.
We have to follow every line of questioning. Besides, along with yourself, he was one of the last people to see Mrs. Baldwin alive.
OK, send him in.
Mr. and Mrs. Peacock.
Right, what can I do for you?
Now, I know you'll think I'm daft, but we thought you'd get you to do a pregnancy test.
Oh, haven't you done one already?
Of course we have. She just doesn't think they're reliable.
Well, they're 99% accurate. They measure human growth hormone. If there was none in your bloodstream, you wouldn't be pregnant.
I'd sooner hear it from you, that's all.
Right. Well, I'll need a urine sample from Maxine.
Do you know the sleepless nights I've had about that bike?
Oh, how many more times? It was an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident that could have been prevented.
Yes, and will be by Jason being more careful next time.
By getting rid of the damn thing.
You burned your hand on the gas last week. Does that mean you get rid of the cooker?
Do you know, another second, another split second, and he might have lost a leg. He might have been killed.
You've been looking forward to this happening.
Oh, no, I have been dreading it. And I just wish I'd never brought that thing near the house.
And you know what I wish? I wish I'd never bothered with the lot of you.
What's that mean?
The only reason I bought that bike was so me and Jason would have something in common. I have bent over backwards to get them lads to accept me, and the minute I start to get somewhere, you have a go at me. Well, I've had enough.
Yeah, well, would you get on to them and
Excuse
find out
me.
when they are? Yeah. OK, and I'd like to know why it is.
Here, 8 butters, 5 sticky buns, and I've put crisps on top so they don't get crushed.
All right, we'll put them down there. I'll have another coffee.
And you better get back to Baldwin's with these.
There's no rush.
Well, you don't let him hear you say that.
Well, that's the thing, he won't hear me, will he? Not where he is.
Why? Where is he?
Haven't you heard? He's been arrested for murder.
Is he? 'Cause like...
And I reckon he's done it and all.
Don't talk so daft.
Listen, it's always them you least expect that turn out to be guilty.
Yeah, good. Okay, yes, I'll tell him. Bye. Good news. Your dad's been released. He's on his way home. Right, well, we better get over to the flat so you can pack and say your goodbyes. Adam, what's the matter?
That girl, she says he's a murderer.
Well, that's because she's got nothing better to do than gossip. You don't believe her, do you?
No,
Well then.
I don't want to believe it.
But?
Well, it just reminds me how weird it all is.
Weird?
I didn't know my dad for the first 12 years of my life, and if he goes to prison, I might never see him again.
He's not going anywhere, I promise you.
Stop fidgeting.
You're pregnant, all right? Congratulations. I'm really pleased for you both.
Oh, thanks, man. That's such a relief.
I don't know why I didn't believe you in the first place.
I did. But to be honest, I just didn't think it could happen so quick.
Well, I've been trying for months.
But we only started having sex again after the op. I mean, that was 4 weeks ago.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. I checked the date on the calendar this morning. That's why I thought Maxine was making a mistake.
No. There's absolutely no mistake.
You must have got pregnant first time we tried. What a chance is that?
Yeah.
You know, I was really fed up when I thought we were firing blanks. Now it's like I'm firing exocet missiles.
I mean, I can understand I wanted to question you.
It's going to take me ages to sort this out.
Why did they keep you at the station last night?
Ah, well, that's because they thought I bumped Linda off.
On what basis?
Oh, I don't know, gossip, slander.
Well, why were they searching this place yesterday?
I think they were looking for a body. Oh, this is getting too complicated. You sure you're all right for taking Adam back?
Oh, yeah, the sooner we get him away from all this, the better.
Away from me, you mean?
Well, to be honest, yeah. I mean, this is just the sort of thing I've been worried about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, your lifestyle... Oh, forget it. I didn't mean that. I just think that Adam's been through quite enough trauma this year, don't you?
Ah, you all set then?
I want to know what happened between you and Linda.
I've had 24 hours of interrogation, son. We had a row, she left, simple as that. I just wish I knew where she was.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do anything to hurt her, would you?
Of course not.
Come on, let's hit the road.
See you soon, eh?
Here we go. About 3 hours in the car.
So can we stop and leave?
Yeah, we're stopping.
Anyway.
Oh, that's something to do.
This lad once, and he was into murder mysteries and that, and he said that 9 out of 10 murders are done by someone who actually knows the victim.
Will you shut up? We don't even know if there's been a murder yet.
I'm only saying.
Afternoon, ladies. Hard at it, I see. What's up, Fizz? Look like you've seen a ghost.
We were just starting off back, Mr. Baldwin.
And there was me thinking you were slacking. Come on then, look lively.
Getting shot, you lot.
Oh, I'll get us another one.
I wish you'd come to see me on your own this morning.
I didn't want to come and see you at all.
You can't bury your head in the sand forever, Maxine.
Me? You were the one that wasn't bothered.
Well, I was in shock. I hadn't had time to take it in.
And you've taken it in now?
Yes.
Yeah, well, tough, because since then I've told Ashley, and he thinks it's his baby.
Oh, that's that, is it? End of discussion? Nothing more to say?
As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, this isn't just some little white lie you're telling, Maxine.
It might not be a lie at all.
God, I don't believe this.
You're a doctor. You said it wasn't your baby, so therefore it must be Ashley's.
Well, you know it's not as simple as that.
It is as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, Max.
Well, Max, just the man I'm looking for. Let me get you another. Max, you having one?
No, I've got to get back to the salon. Bye, Matt.
Bye, Maxine.
Hey, you going to buy any of those? Good, 56.
A friend of mine lives down there, but I'm not sure which house. Would you know?
Well, it depends. Does this friend of yours have, like, a name?
Doesn't matter.
Your change. Now, do you have that effect on, like, everyone?
Only the ones I teach. Could I have some chewing gum, please?
Hiya.
Yeah.
How's it going over the road?
Yeah, great. I love it. Yeah.
Has Jason asked you out yet?
Jason Grimshaw?
Yeah.
No.
Well, he will.
Why, how do you know?
Because he asked me to do mine.
You did what?
And I said it was all right.
Did you?
Well, you can't stay single forever, and it has been a while.
Yeah, well, it's up to me who'll go out with Tyrone, not you. Okay.
There you go, love.
Thanks, Shelley. Hello, Audrey. You're not speaking to me, then?
To be honest, I could slap your face.
It takes two, Audrey.
You know, when Alma was ill, I had you down as a good doctor, a good man. Well, you possibly still are a good doctor. You're a very stupid man.
There we go, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ain't that just the best news ever, eh?
Yeah, it's great.
Did Maxine seem a bit funny to you this morning?
How do you mean?
Well, sort of not very chuffed.
I'm sure part of her finds it all just a bit scary.
Yeah, you're probably right. Suppose it's different for blokes. I'm just so happy.
That is great, Ash.
I'm relieved. I mean, it's a big weight off my shoulders, I can tell you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it's not been easy. I mean, there's times when I thought it'd ruin our marriage. I mean, what is it with women, that old biological clock, eh?
You've been right, it won't last very long if it stopped ticking.
Ah, we're running the mine, though. That's why I made sure she went for another pregnancy test. I thought, if she wanted to get pregnant so badly, she'd imagine she was seeing that little blue line.
No, she didn't imagine it.
And this is it? A morning's work?
Well, we got going a bit late.
I don't see why. You got the keys?
Yeah, but we didn't know whether you were coming in or anything.
Well, that's the whole point in making you supervisor, so the work gets done whether I'm here or not. I mean, look at these. I mean, and these. Look, I've never seen work like that. Here, right, you lot, stop work a minute. Not that you've done very much this morning, anyway. And let's face it, what you have done has been, well, shoddy. No doubt it's because you've been worried about me. Well, I'm pleased to tell you that after helping the police, they've released me without being charged. So now we've got that out of the way, can we get on with what we're meant to be doing? Otherwise I will commit a murder.
Hey, Maria. Hiya. I was just wondering what you're doing Friday night.
Still not asked her out yet, then?
Oh, it's you. I'm just going over there to ask her now.
Don't worry, son. For my aftershave and that shirt, you'll have her eating at the palm of your hand.
I hope so.
Where are you going?
He's going to ask a lass out.
Really talk to you, can't he?
We'll rub along.
Oh, give over. He thinks the world of you. They both do. It's just me that doesn't appreciate you.
Come here.
Police did all this, you know.
They searched your flat. That's heavy.
You want to try doing 12 rounds with that DS Trafford?
Yeah, I heard he took you in for questioning.
They arrested me. I spent the night in a cell.
You know, that's ridiculous. And do they really believe you did anything to Linda?
Doesn't everyone? Even the girls at work look at me as if I'm Bluebeard or something.
Yeah, well, come on. When have you ever worried about what other people think? Oh, cheers.
I'll worry what Adam thinks.
Yeah, but he's not going to listen to gossip.
No. He was pretty cool with me when he left today. If this drives a wedge between me and my son, then...
Hiya, just come and speak to you.
Oh, you should have just clicked your fingers and have come running.
What?
Well, you obviously seem to think you can have anyone you want.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jason, Tyrone Dobbs doesn't own me, you know.
Tyrone, no, you've got it all wrong. I was just checking I wasn't going to be upsetting anybody.
Oh, right. So you just assumed I'd say yeah if you asked me out? You being God's gift like.
I assumed you'd say no. That's why I kept chicking out of asking you. It took me ages to build the courage to come over here, and it was Dennis who said I should ask Tyrone first, out of respect of what you and him had. Look, you're obviously not interested, so let's just leave it, eh?
Hey, hang on. Who says I'm not interested? All I'm saying is it's not up to you and Tyrone to decide who we can go out with.
So, what are you doing Friday night?
Now they want a rope marking. I don't know what they think he can tell them.
Right, now, hang on. So, when they kept you in, right, did they have any actual evidence? No, no proof?
No. I lied about her passport. I said she came back to pick it up and then they found it.
Yeah, I mean, but it hardly makes it an open and shut case.
Makes me a liar.
Yeah, but not a murderer.
Look, they knew I was going to get a divorce, right? And they obviously thought that I'd killed her so I didn't have to cough up. And then someone, now I don't know who, but someone said that I threatened to kill her.
Which is rubbish, right?
Well, of course it is. I mean, you read about these things, don't you? If they think they've got the right person, they're damn well prove it.
And what are you saying, that they're trying to stitch you up?
I don't know. I may be paranoid, but Trafford thinks I killed her. And he won't leave me alone until he proves it.
Cheers. Anyway, you should have seen the way he scarpered off.
Who?
Luke. Keep up, won't you?
Yeah, sorry. So, what do you think he's doing hanging around here?
Oh, I don't know, but I bet he's up to something. Anyway, gets another one in, eh?
Yeah, okay.
Come on there now, Ashley, get that down you. There's another 8 in pipes.
You in here again?
I'm celebrating.
Well, why don't you come and celebrate at home with me? I thought we might get a video.
Get a video? I say get a video. Why don't you have a proper knees up? Tell the world your good news.
It's not a bad idea, is that? What do you reckon, Max?
I don't know, it's still early days.
Mrs. Elliot? Hello.
It's not bad news.
No news, I'm afraid. I wonder if you mind giving me a statement.
Well, has Mike Baldwin been charged?
No, he was released this morning.
Released?
Obviously, the investigation is still continuing, but as of yet, we haven't brought any charges against anyone.
You'll be all right.
Oh, come on, let's get it over with.
Come on, then. Let's make a move.
I'm just going, love, hang on.
So, having a party, are we? Celebrate the wonderful news.
Maybe, I don't know.
Hope I'm invited. After all, I'm the baby's father.
Keep your voice down before somebody hears you.
Yeah, well, this is all starting to get to me. Not sure how much longer I can keep up the pretense.
Will you just stay away from me, Matt?
I mean it, Maxine. Don't shut me out, or you'll be playing with fire.
Seems like ages since we had a nice night in, just the two of us. What are you having? I can't decide.
Chicken boona.
Oh, boring.
That's what I fancy.
Can't decide between the lamb rogan josh or biryani. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hardly said a word since you came in.
Oh, I know. Sorry.
Look, we don't have to have a takeaway. We can go out if you want.
No. I'd sooner stop in.
Good. So would I. So, what are you having then?
Well, there's no top box. May as well get a video.
Yeah. May as well get a pizza while you're at it.
Yeah. Well, what do you fancy?
4 seasons with extra cheese, thin and crispy.
You're not getting cravings already, are you?
They do say you can get them during your first trimester.
Trimester? You have to remind me.
First 12 weeks, that's what they call it. Strictly speaking, you're not supposed to tell anybody until after that. That's why I'm not that sure about the party.
I'm sorry. I just feel like telling the whole world.
I've been thinking, I'd like to change doctors.
Why?
Well, I just feel a bit uncomfortable with Matt being a friend and all that.
Well, I thought it made you more relaxed.
No, it's the thought of all those examinations, you know.
Oh, well, if that's what you want, sure Matt will understand.
Do you want me to go with you?
No, it's all right. You and Freddie can stop here.
No, a child of mine's going to be called Freddie, and it certainly won't be selling any sausages for a living. Anyway, and you know it's a boy.
Hello? Freddie's short for Frederica. See you in a minute.
Yeah. What do you want?
What do you think I want, Maxine?
Now's not a good time. She's gone to the shop and be back in 10 minutes.
I am not going through another day like today, playing along with this horrible lie. I want this sorting out.
You can't just come barging in here like...
You are pregnant with my child! Don't you think we should talk about it?
You change your tune. Keep your voice down.
Why? The whole street knows you're pregnant. How could you do it? How could you just announce it like that, especially to Ashley?
Well, what else was I supposed to do?
Well, you could have waited.
For what?
For you and me to sit down and decide what the hell we're going to do.
I've already decided.
Also, it don't matter what I think.
Well, you were the first person I told, actually.
Yeah, after Audrey, who keeps giving me black looks and lectures every time I see her.
Yeah, well, that's not my fault.
And anyway, just because in a moment of panic or shock I said that I didn't think the baby was mine does not give you the right to tell Ashley and let him just assume the baby was his.
It maybe might be. It is his.
You might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, Maxine, but even you can work it out.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
That we had sex 5 weeks ago. Ashley only recovered from his operation 4 weeks ago, or so he said today.
Well, so it still could be Ashley's.
No, I don't think so, Maxine. You are pregnant with my child. Now, what the hell are we going to do about it? Hello?
Hi, gorgeous. Can you get me Peshwari naan as well?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then. Mwah. Bye.
Bye.
Such a mess. I wanted to get pregnant so badly. I dreamed, prayed, and then when it does...
It's a nightmare.
I mean, all the effort we've put into having a baby. We must have made love every night, sometimes several times a night. All the silly vitamins and supplements and diets. Poor Ash. I even put ice cubes down his undies. For what? Nothing. I go and have a stupid drunken one-night stand with another bloke.
I can't believe we weren't more careful.
How could I cheat on Ashley? How could you cheat on Charlie?
Well, like you say, we were very drunk.
That just makes it worse. It's just like I've not even grown up.
There's no point in beating yourself up. We did what we did. We can't turn the clock back.
We could.
Well, the fact we slept together isn't really the point anymore, is it?
Don't you feel guilty?
Yeah.
Have you cheated on Charlie before?
Hey, I did not come round here to discuss my marriage.
You have, haven't you?
We have had problems in the past, yeah.
I feel sick.
What are you talking about?
So, how many affairs have you had then?
Who said anything about affairs?
How many women have you slept with while you've been married?
Now, what has this got to do with anything?
Am I the second, third, fourth, fifth?
Look, if you're trying to suggest I led you on, you can forget it.
Sorry, I just didn't realise you were such an old hand at this kind of thing.
Well, if I am, you are pretty easy prey, I can tell you.
Right, so, the others, were they patients of yours? Next door neighbours?
She, and there was only one. was just someone I got involved with.
What? Couldn't resist, eh?
If it helps to blame me for the mess we're in, then fine. What I want to know is, what are we going to do about it?
She's going to be back in a minute.
Answer me question!
I don't know, obviously. I wish things were different, but I'm pregnant. I feel pregnant.
Oh, so you accept? You're probably carrying my child. But as far as you're concerned, it don't change anything. I mean, you're going to have the baby and let Ashley just carry on believing it's his.
I don't know, it's just... You were like a sperm donor. Oh. Ashley is going to be the one that brings up the baby, and that is what matters.
Of course. Ashley grew up not knowing who his real father was. History repeats itself.
No, but this is totally different.
No, it's exactly the same. And from what I've heard, Ashley was none too pleased when he found out the truth.
Nobody needs to ever find out the truth. Ashley's name will be down on that birth certificate.
God, you've thought about everything, haven't you?
It's the only way.
I mean, 2 minutes ago, you couldn't live with the deceit of a one-night stand. And now you're quite happy to go through with something like this.
No, I didn't say I was happy about it.
But how can you lie to him? How can you lie to the baby? I mean, what basis is that for starting a family? Are you that desperate to have a kid?
Yes!
Well, maybe you were the one that got me into bed that night.
No!
Yeah, maybe it was all planned. Maybe you wanted to get pregnant.
No, I just want to have Ashley's baby.
Yeah, I know. But you can't live a lie like this. I can't live a lie like this.
So, what do you think we should do?
There's only one thing we can do.
What do you mean?
I think we have to come clean.
We can't.
Yeah, get it all out in the open, once and for all.
No, I can't tell Ashley. It'd destroy him and it would ruin me marriage.
Well, better than him finding out from someone else.
Yeah, I'm never going to tell Ashley, never.
That is your choice. But I intend to tell Charlie. And I'm going to tell her tonight.
No, you're not. No, please,
I'm sure
you
it's
don't.
the right thing to do.
No, you're just going to ruin everything.
Anything is better than what you're suggesting.
Well, if you do that, then you're going to lose your job as well as your marriage.
How'd you work that out?
I'm a patient, remember? Don't think your bosses are going to like the fact that you got a patient pregnant.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
I'm trying to save my marriage.
I don't care what I lose. At least I'll be able to sleep at night.
What up, mate? Hey, might as well say, not that. No more tears.
I don't know why.
They say in the book to expect early mood swings, don't they?
You're not kidding, I'm up and down like a yo-yo.
Well, I hope you've not gone off your food. These pizzas are massive.
I'll set the table.
No. Why don't we eat it off our knees in front of Phil?
Yeah, all right.
You go and sit down, I'll get the plates.
Ash?
Yeah?
Did you, get any garlic bread?
2 lots.
I'm in the bar.
Been gone ages.
Yeah, there was a queue. Oh, and I forgot your nan.
I got bored of waiting, so thought I'd have a bath. Get in with me if you want.
I've already had a bath today.
Not with me, you haven't.
Oh, the curries are getting cold.
We can shove them in the micro. I'm trying to seduce you, Matt.
Yeah, I know. It's very nice.
No, you'd be more worried about your stomach. Just pass me a towel.
Charlie, I want to talk to you.
Here we go.
What?
I know what you're going to say.
I don't think you do.
That you're fed up of living with me.
What?
I know things haven't been right between us lately, and it's largely up to me.
I wouldn't say that, no.
Oh, come on, I've been a nightmare to live with. I know I have.
I haven't exactly been a saint myself.
Look, tonight, I want us to start fresh, yeah?
No, look, Charlie...
No, I mean it. Things are going to be different from now on. I'm really going to make you happy. I promise, yeah? I love you, Matt.
You're not into this, are you?
It's okay.
Only okay?
I'd probably enjoy it if you stopped talking over it.
Oh, jeepers, I knew that bit was going to happen.
Want to make a cup of tea?
Well, do you want me to pause film? I make it.
No, it's all right, I'm not bothered. You just carry on watching it.
Hello?
Have you told her?
No.
You're missing best bits.
Won't you a minute?
Look, I'm still not happy about this.
I'm not happy about it.
I've got an alternative proposition I want to put to you.
What?
I can't talk about it on the phone.
Why not? You want this sorting out as much as I do.
Meet me at the medical centre in 5 minutes.
Hang on, I can't just... We've run out of milk for the morning, so I'm just getting it down to the shop before Dev shuts.
Well, do you want me to go?
No, it's all right, I need the exercise. Who was it?
Oh, just me mother. Listen, I think I might have forgot to put the alarm on over the road, so I'm just going to go and check, OK?
Okay. I haven't got long, so what's this bright idea of yours?
OK, I'm not saying this as a doctor. I hate having to say it at all, but this is a unique situation.
What?
I think it'd be best all round if you were to consider a termination.
Best all round, best for who, the baby?
I'm not saying it would be an easy decision to make.
Do you honestly think, after all I've been through, that I'd get rid of my baby?
I know it seems drastic, but yeah, you're only 5 weeks pregnant. It'd be quite straightforward.
I'm not having an abortion, no way.
Max, if you can get pregnant once, you can get pregnant again, preferably with your husband.
No, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't deserve to.
That is just nonsense.
How do you know?
Imagine how you'd feel, right? Knowing for certain the baby you were carrying was Ashley's, not mine. I mean, that way we really could just blot out what happened between us. You said it yourself. You don't want my baby. You want Ashley's. So, have it.
I'd have to lie. What would I tell Ashley?
Could be all over and done with in a morning. If you went to a private clinic, which of course I'd pay for.
What? What, tell Ashley I've been shopping?
No, you'd have to tell him you'd had a miscarriage.
I couldn't lie about a thing like that.
Well, it's pretty minor compared to the other lies you're prepared to tell.
He'd been mourning the loss of a child that I'd just killed.
It wouldn't be so unusual to lose a baby so early on.
No, I couldn't go through with it. And what if it was Ashley's baby and then I'd gone and killed it?
Maxine.
I can't take that chance.
All I'm asking you to do is think about it.
No, you're not. You're pressurising me.
No, I'm not.
Isn't it against the rules for you to force a patient to have an abortion?
I am not trying to force you to do anything. I am trying to sort out this mess.
Sorry, Matt. I'm having this baby.
This is my baby. As well as yours. I mean, do I not have any rights?
I'm asking you to forget that it's your baby.
How can I? How can I watch my own child growing up next door, never having any part of its life? It'll tear me apart.
You were telling me to get rid of it a minute ago.
I said I think it's for the best. It's not what I want. It's the last thing I want.
I see, so what do you want?
What I want? Ideally, is to be a father to it. I mean, why is that so ridiculous? I am its father.
Sorry. I didn't realise you cared like that.
No, you didn't.
But how could you have anything to do with its upbringing?
Well, me and you know, we could bring the baby up together.
As a couple?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Well, look. We get along. Oh, we used to. I mean, we even fancied each other at some point, or we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, but we're off our faces.
But anyway, it's not just what we want that matters. There is a baby to consider.
Oh, right. We better get straight down the registry office. Sorry, forgot, actually. We're already married.
I am trying to work out what is for the best.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm touched that you want to do the right thing, but it was the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Well, sometimes you have to make sacrifices.
Sacrifices, yeah, but what you just said was just a recipe for disaster. I'm married to Ashley, and I love Ashley.
I know you do.
And you love Charlie, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, well, how can you ever consider leaving her?
It's a crazy idea. You're right. I just feel so helpless.
Oh, Matt, come here. Oh.
Girl, eh? Is Maxine in there?
No, but I did see her go into the health centre about 10 minutes ago.
The health centre?
Yeah, with Matt. Don't know why at this time of night.
That were part of the reason I moved out and came to stop with you. She's just not into kids.
And you are, obviously.
More than anything. That's why this is so hard. That baby you're carrying. It's the only baby I'm ever likely to have.
She might change her mind. Some women do.
I don't think so.
Maybe you're not right for each other.
Well, I think you should go out and look for somebody else.
No, I think if you and Charlie want different things, then you've got a problem.
Well, you know, sometimes we want the same things. That's why I went back to her. I love her.
Hey, she loves you.
I know.
If there was a straight choice, the baby or Charlie, which would you choose?
I can't answer that. I want both.
You can't have both. See, this is what it all boils down to. If Charlie finds out about this baby, then your marriage is over.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't tell her about it tonight.
No, that's why you can never tell her.
All right. This is your unbiased opinion, is it? What a caring neighbour you are.
I'm just trying to think what's best for everybody.
No. You're thinking what's best for yourself.
Okay. All right. If you're not prepared to keep your mouth shut for the sake of your own marriage, do it for mine. Please, Matt. We can just walk out of here as though nothing's happened. Please.
What's going on?
I saw that the light was on and came to ask Matt a few questions.
You had your arms on them. What's going on?
The truth is...
What?
Maxine getting pregnant, I know it sounds stupid, you know, for a doctor and all, but it stirred up all that stuff about Charlie not wanting to have kids. Well, Maxine wandered in. I was upset, you know, we got talking. She was just trying to help, that's all.
I knew it upset you this dinner time. Going on about babies and being a dad.
Oh, no, really. It's not your fault. And anyway, mate, it's all fine now. It's sorted.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Look, I better be getting back. Charlie's going to be wondering where I'm at. So, come on.
Poor Matt, eh? Must be awful.
So she just walked in, like you'd opened an all-night surgery?
Yeah, pretty much.
Can't believe the cheek of it. She's going to give you hell, you know that, don't you?
No, she won't. She just wanted someone to talk to, that's all.
So did I.
She's excited and worried.
If I got pregnant, would I have your undivided attention like that?
Yeah, well, it's never going to happen, is it?
Suppose you never can say never.
Listen, are you coming up?
No, I'm going to put the rubbish out.
Hey, no, come on. It's all right. I'll do it. I'll see you up there.
Okay.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he believed what you said. He actually feels sorry for you.
Okay. You win. I'll do it. I'll go along with what you said.
If you're sure.
Well, is there any other way? If I want to stay married to Charlie and you want to stay married to Ash.
I know it sounds stupid, but I think we're doing the right thing.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sick of all this creeping around.
So am I.
I'll try and persuade Charlie to move.
If that's what you want.
Right. Night then.
Night. Matt, you are sure about this? I mean, you're not going to change your mind tomorrow?
No. I'm sure.
Morning.
Oh, thanks. Hello. I'm sure I know you from somewhere. It's Candy Stowe.
Oh, ha ha ha, very funny. Give the girl an Oscar.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen you in ages.
I've been busy at work, but I've got today off and I thought I'd go shopping. Do you fancy it?
No point, I'm broke.
It's all right, I'll treat you to something.
No thanks, I'm not a charity case.
I was only trying to be nice. Oh, please, please, please. It's against the law to stay in over half term. Plus, I need someone to tell me if my bum looks big.
Yeah, all right. But don't get upset if I say yes.
Okay.
I won't worry like that again, I swear.
Good. And if you do need to ask Matt any questions, then we'll go together. This is my baby too, remember?
Sorry, I've been a bit weird since we found out. It's just all this time. Suddenly, it just frightened me to death.
Well, don't worry, I'm here. I'll look after you.
Oh, I know you will. And you're right. Yeah, we should be celebrating becoming parents.
Does this mean we can have a party then?
Why not?
Right, well, I'll sort something out for this evening, and before you say out, I'll sort it all. Hey, Curly! Hold up, never word with you, mucker.
It still feels funny you not living at our house. We do miss you, love.
It seems weird being back at my mum and dad's now. I've had a bit of freedom. I can spend half my time traipsing over on the bus now I'm at the salon.
Yeah, well, you just make sure you're free on November 7th. It's our Jack's 65th.
Won't it be a bit awkward though, baby Tyrone?
Oh, it's not to do with him. No, it's our Jack's birthday. We want you there. And besides, we need some young uns to liven the place up a bit.
Come on then, I'll come.
Oh, smashing. Now I won't be stuck with a lot of old pensioners all night.
Hey, Ash, I'm sorry. Charlie will have to sort you out. I'm running really late.
Well, I'll only take a sec. I just want to say thank you for looking after Max last night.
Oh, don't mention it.
Yeah, well, we won't be making habits of it. I mean, I don't want you thinking we're taking advantage just because we're mates.
Oh, and I don't want you thinking you can't knock on my door if you're worried, all right?
Thanks, mate. You're great, pal. I'm sorry if it stirred up stuff for you, like.
Oh, look, I really must go.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I nearly forgot. We was thinking of having a little celebration round ours tonight. We'd love you to be there.
Oh, we've now on, have we, Charlie?
No, that's great. We'll be over later.
Great. Well, come on, then. I'll walk over with you.
See ya.
See ya. Ta-ra.
Hey, hello.
Cheers, V. Cheers.
Yeah, I've been lovely.
Hey, did you manage to find your friend?
You what?
Yeah, your friend you said you were looking at someone came into the shop.
Oh, yeah. Right. I've sorted out now. Thanks.
Yeah, good. You forgot your change.
Breakfast in here again, you.
Yeah, I had to get away from my mum, didn't I? Oh, she's driving me nuts.
Why, have you had a row?
Well, I can't pick my nose without her telling me where to flick it. I need my own space, Jan.
Weird, that. Bobby's looking for a new flatmate, so I put an ad in cabin the other day.
Really?
She's desperate and all. She can't afford rent, can she, now that Gina's left?
Well, I better start packing then. That room has got my name on it.
I think you better ask her first, just in case she's found somebody else.
Well, so what if she has? She's going to dump them when she knows I want it, isn't she?
Ain't that a good timing? Just brewed?
Oh, no, Tar, I'm awash. I've been up half the night.
Yeah, I heard Jack go make a statement yesterday.
Yeah, not that I could tell them much. I've been racking my brains to think if there was anything else I could tell them.
Yeah, well, you've done your bit. It's up to them to piece it all together now, innit?
Well, I just hope they pull the finger out.
I suppose they'll have to sort out all this stuff with the passport first. I knew there was something odd about it. I wonder what would come back without saying hello.
What are you on about? What's happening with the passport?
Hasn't anyone told you? Apparently, Mike lied about her coming back and taking it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Mike told Dev last night. The police found it in his flat.
Well, that ain't a sign of guilt. I don't know what is.
You going?
To phone the police and ask them why they haven't kept the murdering so-and-so locked up.
Hey, Bobs, is this your lucky day?
Come again?
You have just found yourself a wicked new flatmate. Me?
What?
So I'll nip off early and move your stuff in, shall I? Oh, we're going to be just like sisters, me and you.
Hang on, wait a minute. You haven't even seen the flat yet. And the room, well, it's really small.
Oh, that don't bother me. I can sleep in a shoebox.
Yeah? Well, I've had other people interested. And, you know, it's only fair that I interview everyone.
Bobby, you can interview Viola Weatherfield. You're not going to find anyone better than me.
Can I turn you away from that for a moment?
Oh, what's happened now?
Oh, don't fret. No, it's a social call, is this?
Oh, right. I don't get many of those. I'm public enemy, number one.
Well, I'm not really supposed to be here. You know how she is. But I had to come and tell you my good news. I'm going to be a granddad.
Oh, that is great. I'd like to think I'd be around when it's born, but I'll probably be rotted in some jail somewhere.
Oh, don't say that. The police will soon realise it's got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, well, why do I feel as if I've got a target on my back?
Whatever happens, you've got my support. Never mind about Eve. I say never mind about her. I'll speak up for you if need be.
Oh, thanks, friend. I'll hold you to that.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Never had you down as a curtain switcher?
I thought I saw Luke Hargreaves walk past earlier on.
All right, has he been hassling you again?
No, I probably just imagined it. You know what I'm like.
Do you know, I think this is all my fault. I was the one who insisted we live right on the school's doorstep.
Oh, let's not go over all that again. We're here now.
Don't mean we have to stop here, though, does it? Why don't we move?
Blimey, that's a bit drastic. Even if Luke is hanging out around here, I'm not that bothered.
Well, that ain't just because of him. I mean, I think you were right, Charlie. It was a mistake us both living on top of work like this.
What's brought all this on? Is it because of what happened with Maxine last night?
Yeah, I suppose it is in a way. I mean, it's obvious we're never going to get any peace living around here. There's always someone that wants something from us.
I thought that's what you wanted, to live amongst your people.
Yeah, well, I was wrong. I think it might be best for both of us if we start off somewhere else.
Right, I'm off to see my uncle.
Oh, you're going to be speaking to your mum?
I think that's a no. Right?
It's just that if you do, I've got an idea that might get her on side. How do you feel about us having a Hindu wedding?
No, I don't expect you to do that.
No, I know, but I've been looking into it and it's perfect because we can include some Christian stuff in the ceremony as well.
Gina, this is a big decision and I don't want you rushing into anything, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm not. Look, it'd mean a lot to me if we could get both our families behind this, and this way neither side gets to feel left out.
Do you know, I think it's dead dangerous you interviewing strangers for your flat. You could end up with a right psycho.
Well, thanks for your concern, but I'm sure I'll manage to suss out the nutters.
Do you reckon? It's all us the quiet ones that end up rummaging through your knicker drawer.
Yeah, I saw a film about a girl who stole her flatmate's whole life. She ended up killing her boyfriend and everything.
Yeah, OK. I'll give in. You can have a week's trial. But if we don't get on, you're out.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be begging me to stay by the end of it.
Well, if that's the case, Audrey's going to need a deposit and full month's rent up front. You can handle that, can't you?
Yeah. Just don't worry. Leave Audrey to me. I'll soon change my mind about that.
Have you heard the latest about Mike?
No, what's happened?
Well, all this stuff he said about Linda taking her passport's rubbish. So that means no one's seen her since the wedding.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I've been on the phone to the police all morning about why they haven't kept him in.
It's odd. He never mentioned out to me when I saw him earlier.
Oh, yes. And when was this?
I went to tell him about the babby.
After I asked you to keep away from him.
All it proves is that he's lied. And just because he's lied about the passport, he doesn't mean it's done out to Linda.
Oh, for heaven's sake! When are you going to open your eyes? I am sure that swine has killed my daughter, and he'll keep on getting away with it as long as idiots like you keep on defending him. So, this is your last chance. Him or me. Because if I catch you so much as smile at him, we're finished.
Look, I'm just going to nip up and invite Stan and Ernie to a party, all right?
Well, tell him, no home brew this time.
Anything you say, my little swamp duck, anything you say.
What?
Looking forward to tonight, are you? Well, is everything all right?
Eve's put her foot down again about me seeing my
Oh, see.
Don't do as she says this time. Then I can kiss goodbye to the marriage.
Well, if she feels that strongly about it, maybe you should stay away from him right now.
The trouble is, it's not just my marriage that's at stake. His whole future hangs in balance. If I desert him and all, I mean, how's he going to feel?
I'm sure he'll understand. You're in an impossible situation, but you've got to put your wife first.
I know that, so the trouble is, how can I live with myself if I do?
Luke, hold on a minute.
What?
I just wanted to say hello. I didn't know you hung out around here.
Yeah, well, there's a lot you don't know about me.
Hiya! Hey! Whatever you're doing tonight, cancel it. You are helping me move into my new flat.
I know you were leaving home.
Yeah, well, Bobby needed a new flatmate, didn't she? She has practically begged me to take it.
Well, it'll be handy for work.
Stuff work? We will be neighbours. So you can come and tuck me in at night, eh? Do you mind? We don't all want to watch, you know. Oh, tough! We are celebrating. Me and Ty have got ourselves a new flat.
Well, it's Fizz's really. She's moving in with Bobby.
Oh, yeah, but Ty will be there most nights. It's going to be a right little passion den.
Yeah, well, I hope Bobby knows what she's letting herself in for.
Oh, look, why don't you just trot off back to your parents and leave us to sort out our new home?
Don't come that one. I know you only gave me a £5.
Can't blame a bloke for trying, eh, Ma?
Hello. Well, if you come to cause trouble, I'm not in the mood.
Oh, that's charming, isn't it? Look, I just came to find out if you've heard anything about Linda.
What do you care?
Come on, don't be like that. Look, I was really worried about after what our Ryan told us.
Where is the good for nothing? What's he up to now?
He's got himself a job in Telford. So, she's shown her face yet, or what?
You better come and sit down, love. You're dead rotten starting planning our wedding when you don't even know what's happened to Linda.
Darling, listen, I know that you're worried, but until we get some details, you've got to carry on as normal, okay? Why do you always feel guilty about being happy?
I can't help it.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you why, okay? Because you're always putting other people first. Always. Right? And this is what concerns me about you even suggesting this Hindu wedding.
What do you mean?
Gina, I want this wedding to be about what both of us want, right? I don't want you doing anything to make me happy, or worse still, okay, making my parents happy.
Right, I admit, that is part of it, but you know, I want our families to be as happy about this wedding as we are. But you know, when it comes down to it, I'm doing this for us.
You sure? You're sure? Okay, well, let's go for it.
So you reckon that pension that she's married has done her in?
It wouldn't take a genius to work it out.
He don't look like he's got it in him.
Oh, you'd be surprised. He's got a right temper in him by all accounts.
And you're sure that Linda's not just done a usual disappearing act?
Oh, yeah. I am certain. Look, I've got to go. Why don't you stay here for a bit? I know it's a lot to take in.
Don't worry about me, I'll be fine.
And if I hear anything else, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Blimey, have you want lottery somewhere?
No, I nixed it all.
She's well nosy, isn't she? Well, you've just about doubled your wardrobe.
I know, can't wait till Todd sees me in some of this.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful though. What's your mum gonna say?
Now if I leave it all at your house.
You're not getting me involved.
Well, you might as well just put it in your wardrobe. Look, if my mum sees me in another thing, I can just say, well, I borrowed it.
All right, but only if you can borrow the good stuff.
That depends.
Hiya.
Hiya.
That was Luke Hargreaves I saw earlier. Came back later on, but he scarpered when I saw him.
You see, this is what I mean. Our lives are not our own.
This is where I was supposed to say, I told you so.
Yeah, so why aren't you?
Well, because... And I never thought I'd say this. I quite like living around here now. I mean, we've made some good mates, and even Maxine's growing on me.
Well, we might get a chance to spend some more time with them all if we weren't living in this goldfish bowl. Look, at least say you might think about it.
Here's that receipt you were after.
Oh, thanks. Lock the door on the way out, will you? Was there something else?
I feel dead awkward about this, but they've asked me to go down to the station and make a statement about you and Linda.
Right, well, you better do that then, hadn't you?
Don't worry. I won't tell them what a slave driver you are.
See you tomorrow, Janice.
It's all right.
See you.
What the hell?
Where is she?
Look, you get off me!
Is that what Linda said before you killed her?
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, enough, mate, and I can smell a guilty man a mile off.
Look, wherever Linda is, it's her own doing.
Don't give me that. You've left her to die. The only question is where.
Now then, you get out of here. Or I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, yeah, that'll be about right, won't it? Yeah, they'll probably come and help a murderer like you, but they can't find my sister.
It's your last chance.
Calm yourself, I'm going. But if they don't nail you for this, I will.
Max, are you going to be all right? It's not going to be too much for you, is it?
You just get that.
Look, just because she's pregnant, I mean to say she can't enjoy herself, you know.
Oh, yeah, come in.
Thanks.
I found this young lady wandering over all by herself.
He's killing that, will you?
No, he's been delayed, apparently. He'll be along later.
Well, at least he's working hard. Us fathers have to look after the families, eh?
I'd never treat you like this. If one of my friends had done something to Ashley.
No matter how much I love you, I still don't think he's guilty, and I can't pretend otherwise.
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Hiya. Make sure I got a cold one.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Max, look at this.
Oh, shame I can't drink it. Oh, I don't know. What do you say, Doctor? Small glass?
Oh, I'm sure one glass wouldn't hurt.
Me and Max are just glad you're on the other side of the wall, eh? Can't say it was wrong.
Well, it might not be for much longer. Matt has his way. He's thinking about us moving.
Get you another one of them, shall I? Looks like you'll need it after what you've just done.
I don't understand.
Well, the letting Fizz move in with you.
Yeah, so?
Rather you than me is all I'm saying.
Oh, come off it. She's not that bad. Besides, I really need some help with the rent.
Well, just don't let her do any e-cooking then.
What do you mean?
Well, when she was with Roy and Ailey over at the cafe, she made tea for him one night and nearly burnt the place down. My guess is it weren't an accident either.
Oh, right.
Do you know, it really does me head in how people like her always land on their feet. And here's me, desperate to move out of my mum and dad's.
That's 76p, please. Ken, you drink.
Oh, sorry. There. Yeah.
You all right? Look like you've seen a ghost.
No, I'm fine. Keep the change.
Right, Bobs, can I have the key? I'm going to start moving my stuff in. Well, I've been thinking about it, and it's not a good idea. You know, you and me living and working together.
Oh, don't worry. I'll tell you if you're getting on my nerves.
Look, Fizz, I'm sorry. I know Audrey, and she's not going to go for it without the full deposit. Anyway, Maria's got it up front.
There you go. Hang on a minute. Are you dumping me for this cow?
Yeah, that's right, Fizz. I mean, I should thank you, really, shouldn't I? Wouldn't have known about the flight if it weren't for you.
Right. Well, let's just hope that you can hold on to this flat for longer than you can hold on to your fella, eh? Come on, Tyrone.
Cheers.
Well, that's it.
Well, you know, it's just...
Hiya.
Oh, you finally made it then.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Emma, but I had to stay. The tills were down in the Salford store.
I'm surprised you could manage to tear yourself away.
Hey, you're just in time for a toast.
Why, have I missed something?
Only the news that these two are thinking about moving.
What do you want to go and do that for?
No, don't look at me. It's his idea.
I just thought I might do with a bit of a change of scene, that's all.
Well, we've got a great little gang here. You can't go splitting us up now.
That's what I said.
So, unless you can come up with a better reason than that, we'll hear no more about it.
Matt?
OK, I promise not to do anything rash.
Good.
What are you going on for? You're not stopping for toast?
I can't stomach this, not tonight.
Oh, for goodness sake, Eve. If you want me to lie and say I think Michael's responsible for all this, then you've married the wrong man. I can't do it, not even for you.
All right. Maybe you can't. But there's no need to rub my nose in it by sneaking off to see him. If you've any respect for me at all, you will promise to stay away from him.
All right, then.
Vera, it's Kenneth.
Oh, hello, Ken, love.
Get us a cup, love, and I'll squeeze another one out of it.
No, I won't, thanks so much.
Oh, I know why you've come round.
You do?
Yeah, you want an invite to our Jack's party, don't you? Look, you're all right, don't worry. You're on the list.
Well, I wish that was the reason, but I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you. Maybe you should sit down, Vera.
Oh, I don't like the sound of this.
Oh, do I?
I presumed that you hadn't seen this.
What is it, Jack?
So, Terry. He's on remand at Brentford Prison, Bradford. He's been arrested for attempted murder. What's for me tea?
You are?
Me tea. I'm hungry.
Jack, we've just been told our Terry's been arrested for attempted murder. How can you think of your stomach?
I'm not wasting my time thinking about that toe rag. So he's been arrested. So what? It's not exactly a new experience for him, is it?
But it's attempted murder.
As far as I am concerned, Vera, he's already a murderer. Or have you forgotten Judy Mallet?
Gina, I don't believe what's happening.
Vera, you've had a shock, but can't you see? We lost him a long time ago. Let him go.
I can't. He's my son. Look, I know what you think of him. I know what I think of him, but Jackie is our son.
Meant to be going for a curry tonight. Then I get a phone call. He's working.
Oh.
Do you know, I don't know who I'm most annoyed with. Him for letting me down and me for actually believing that he wouldn't.
Well, at least you got the house to yourself. Put your feet up in front of telly.
Nah. I think I'll pop over to Underworld later and get some paperwork done. To be honest, Rita, I could do with the overtime. See you later.
See you later. Oh, Ken, whatever's the matter?
Well, I suppose you'll hear about it soon enough. I've just had to tell the Duckworths about Terry. It was in the paper.
Oh, he's not?
Oh, no, he's not dead.
Oh.
No, he'd been arrested. Attempted murder.
Oh, no.
Why do things like this keep happening to us?
Hope they throw the key away this time.
Oh, you're not normal. You're supposed to stand by your kids, not kick them in the teeth when they're down.
I am not the only one who belted him and told him he was no longer my son.
Yeah, well, I were upset.
You're always upset when Terry rears his head. Bad things happen around him. I thought you'd begin to realise that.
Look, I can't help it. He's my son. I gave birth to him. On my own, yeah, because where were you? Out drinking with your mates. It's my baby.
Vera.
Can't help it. I always wanted a big family. Because I have an only child. I know how lonely it can be. How many miscarriages did I have? Eh?
5.
5. Yeah, I'm surprised you can remember. You never took an interest.
Of course I remember.
Henriette doctor said, look, I won't bother trying anymore. Just think of your Terry as a blessing.
Some blessing.
Look, can't you find it in your heart to support him just for me?
No.
Oh, you're an hard man, you.
I just feel sorry for the person he's tried to kill. You've not thought about them, have you, eh? Most likely some old dear like Emily Bishop, who is now in hospital, beaten and battered just because he took a liking to her handbag.
Look, he won't do all like that. Why do you always think worst of him, eh?
Because that's what you get with Terry. All the time, the worst. Now let's forget it. So I want to watch on the telly.
Well, it's very important. Blinking protects our eyes from dust and rubbish. It goes on all the time, and it's very hard not to do it.
I don't do it, Dad. Watch. See? Anyway,
You're my sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need you. Come along, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb, and baby, you can turn me on. Sex bomb. You're my sex bomb.
We're close for about an hour, mate.
Baby, you can turn me on. Mama, counting at the world.
I want a paper on it. I don't know which one.
Is it the one Ken Barlow showed you?
You know. Does everybody know?
He mentioned it. I'm sure he hasn't gone blabbing it all over the place. Here, love, have it on me.
Look, I don't want your charity. I bet you know exact page it's on. I bet you and Norris have had a right laugh, haven't you?
I haven't read it, Vera. And I'd never laugh at other people's downfalls.
Go on, have a good laugh. It's only the Duckworths. Stupid Jack and Gobby Vera. And a Chilbert.
Oh, Vera. Oh, come on, lass. Here you are.
Oh, can't we have a normal family like everybody else?
Oh, come on, what's normal?
Children with good jobs and nice cars and grandchildren. Do you know, I've got 3 grandsons. One I didn't see for 14 years, and the other one is living, well, who knows where. And the one I thought I were going to bring up, I'd hardly ever see him.
Well, at least you've got grandchildren, Vera. I haven't even got a child.
Well, you'd happen better off without. Our Terry's only ever brought trouble to me.
Well, I know how I felt when Sharon decided to sell this place after I'd given it to her. I mean, what a slap in the face that was. But you know, Vera, I still loved her. And she's not even my daughter.
Yeah, but she's not a criminal, is she? She's not behind bars.
No, she's in Bolton.
See?
Do you know, she's less than 20 minutes away by car. I've never seen her since the day she went there. I never even get a phone call.
Oh.
Do you know, the other Sunday I went there. I went past the end of the road, and then I came straight back. I hadn't the courage to knock on her door. Do you know why?
No.
I couldn't bear to see the look on her face when she saw it with me.
Oh. Well, our Terry only comes when he wants something. But at least I see him from time to time.
Will you visit him? In prison?
Well, will he want to see me? I mean, it's like you and your Sharon.
Oh, but I will, Vera. Oh, one day I'll go and knock on that door. I mean, she's the nearest I've got to a family. You know, Vera, life can be too lonely to carry grudges.
Yeah. So do you think I should go see him?
I would, if I were you. There's a question I'd need to ask, though.
What?
Did he do it? Did he really try to kill somebody?
cup of tea, Ken?
No, thanks, no. I just came to see how you were.
Fine.
Look, if you'd rather not talk about it.
No, you're right. You should sit down. Come. It's killing me seeing how Vera's so upset. She doesn't deserve this, you know.
Kids are a mixed blessing, I know. I didn't see Susan for years, and now she's gone.
Aye.
But I'm lucky I've got a second chance with Peter.
Do you know, I used to look at Gary Mallet and his two little babbies, and I used to feel jealous, do you know what I mean? And fathers today, it seems to be easier. When I was telling you what a little lad, he would recognise that the mother was expected to do everything, and the father went out to work and then spent the rest of the time in the pub, and that's the way it was.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, Valerie was always run off her feet with the twins, but she never seemed to mind that I just drifted through demanding that my shirt should be ironed for work.
I don't think I was a bad father. It's not that I didn't discipline him, because I did, but not the way my father did. No, you step out of line 1 inch, that belt would be off so fast. Do you know, I heard the other day that a young lad took his father to court for smacking him. Do you believe that?
Look, you did the best job that you could. You've nothing to reproach yourself with, I'm sure.
Thanks for saying that, Ken. It was nice of you.
Here! What's he been saying? Because he hates our Terry, you know. That's not a normal father talking. Even animals stick up for their own. You don't deserve kids.
Look, just saying, Vera.
You haven't even thought that he might not have done out. As far as you're concerned, the judge has got the black cap on already.
Oh, and you think he's innocent.
Look, you don't know what's gone on.
Well, I think I ought to go.
Thanks for coming, mate.
Anyway, if there's anything I can do.
Yes, there is. Just keep it to yourself instead of spreading gossip with likes of that Rita Sullivan. Because there's things I could say about your son, but I won't.
Vera!
Well, go on. Get back to Deirdre and Blanche and do whatever it is you do of an evening.
Oh, Mr. B.
Aye.
There was no need for that. He only called round to see how we were.
Sticking his nose in more like. Yeah, and you sat there encouraging him, saying rotten things about our Terry.
He doesn't need telling. Nobody else needs telling apart from you. Everybody else knows exactly what he is.
What's going on?
Shut it! I'll snap your neck! Are you on your own? Right. I'm going to take my hand away, but if you scream, I'll kill you, right?
Most women have husbands that put them first.
I put you first.
When have you ever put me first, eh? The only time you'd put me first, if a lorry were coming downhill towards us, you'd push me out in front of it.
Don't talk, Daft V.
You've made a laughing stock of me over the years, you. With your fancy women.
What fancy women?
Dulcie Froggatt.
Who's she?
You what? She's a trollop. A trollop with less morals than an alley cat.
That was a long time ago.
And then there were all them barmaids he tried to pull. In time that you could pull a pint of Newton and Ridley's.
Oh, so you're some plaster saint, are you?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Oh, go on. Try and twist it round as if it's my fault. Do you wonder how Terry's like he is? When did you ever take an interest in him? When did you ever take him out for day? Eh? To park or zoo?
Zoo, that's where he belongs.
You never even come to his birthday parties. I'd have a house full of kids. Where would you be, eh? layering down some tart's blouse across her bar top. You were a useless father.
Right! Terence's 11th birthday party.
What about it?
You remember it, do you? Well, let me remind you. Me and Terence were living in Inkerman Street, weren't we? Eh? Where were you?
Charles.
No, you wanted the lad to hear everything, so let him hear the lot. Her precious Terence spent his birthday looking through a window, hoping his mother would turn up, but she didn't, because she was with Loverboy, weren't you? Because 3 months before, you see, she'd abandoned me and Terry and gone living over the top of a fish shop with a carpet fitter. What kind of woman leaves a child for 4 months?
Jack, you said you'd never mention that.
I never said it was a saint, but I'm not the only one to blame, Vera.
Well, you couldn't blame me either for turning to another man. You had me like a servant.
You treated me like some of the flaming cat dragged in. With your do this, do that, get your feet off the table, answer the door, answer the phone, get me a drink, scratch me back. Any man will break, Vera. You just watch him, because one day he'll snap.
Well, my mother said you were no good. She tried her best to stop me marrying you. I wish I'd have listened to her.
And I wish I'd have throttled you on the honeymoon. Because I'd have only served 20 years.
Just stop it. Shut up. You sound like my mum and dad.
Come on, son.
No, if you're going to carry on, I don't want to be here.
You just sit there and shut it.
You're Linda's brother, aren't you?
That's right, yeah.
I'm Janice, Linda's mate. What's your name?
That's none of your business.
Look, I don't know what you're doing here, but the way I look at it, you've only made a mess of the office, so why don't you just leave now?
Shut up.
There's no real damage done, is there? If you just left now, then I could tidy it all up.
I said, shut it!
Please don't hurt me.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Paperwork. I run the office.
Wait a minute. Isn't that Linda's job? What? You're telling me that you've stolen Linda's job? Eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, things have worked out very nice for you, haven't they, eh? You're not bothered that she's gone, are you?
Of course I am. She's my mate.
No, you're not. No one's bothered. No one's looking for her.
The police are.
What? What do they care? She's nothing to them, Linda. She's just another missing person. But I am going to find out what's happened, and I'm going to make Baldwin pay. You see, the thing with the likes of Baldwin is he only cares about one thing. Money. It's business.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to hit him where it hurts. In his wallet. Yeah. You see, without his precious business, he might realise that he can't go through life just walking over people!
Will you let me go, please?
Can't say.
Call the police. Let them deal with him.
No, Dennis, please, just let him go.
You get out. Before I change my mind, and she has to call you an ambulance.
I was so scared.
You're safe now.
I'm not listening.
Take them off. I've come to say I'm sorry.
You've not hit her, have you?
No. What makes you say that?
My dad used to hit my mum when they rowed like this. Then she'd hit me and there was no one left for me to hit.
No, nobody's hitting no one, son.
I don't like rows, Jack.
Well, we stop now.
And when she said you was a bad dad and you said she was a bad mum. But I don't see that.
Oh, well, we both said a few things we shouldn't have done.
You've both been brilliant to me. Better than my real parents ever was. I never had a family until I met you.
It's very good of you.
Seems to me like Terry's the only reason you fight in the first place. If you ask me, he's the bad one, not you or Vera. I wish you was my real parents.
You would be a credit to any parent, son.
And it's like last year when Vera was in hospital and we thought we was going to lose her. That was the worst time of my life. That's how much you mean to me.
And you mean a lot to us, son.
I should have battered him. At least shaken him up.
Poor lad looked pretty shaken when you chucked him against that wall.
Poor lad. You were terrified of him.
Yeah. Do you know when he grabbed me? All I could think was... Well, I realised what our Toya must have gone through.
It's over. This place is going to take some clearing up.
I suppose I should ring Baldwin.
Oh, no, it'll keep. Do you want to see your doctor?
Oh, no. I'm fine. I'm just a bit shook up. That'll pass. He was going to set fire to this place.
Hey, look. It's over. You're safe. Where's Les?
I don't know. We were meant to be going out for a meal. Only he rang up and said he had a first, so I came over here to do some paperwork.
I'll go see Eileen. She'll get a message to him. We'll get him back here.
No. Oh, no. I don't want any more aggro. Please. Don't leave me.
How is he?
He's took dog for a walk.
Oh, I don't think I can go on like this any longer. I've all on fighting my own battles, never mind his. No, you're right. Write him off.
I think it's for best.
Do you know, it's the only thing we've made together, Jack. Typical, innit? Our son. Yeah, a man that hates his mother.
How do you mean?
Look, at last Christmas, eh? when he ran away from that operation. I had to make everything right, didn't I? Because he was scared. Well, I was scared. What if I'd have died? What would have happened to you, Jack?
Fee.
He didn't care. He's never cared, so why should I care about him? But what'll happen to me, Jack, when you die? With him as only family? Oh, he'll push me into an old people's home. I've nothing, nobody.
No, you're wrong, Fee. You won't do that.
Why are you defending him?
Because he does care.
He doesn't.
He came to see you in the hospital after the operation. Came to see how you were. And I didn't tell you because it was his damn fault you were there in the first place. If he hadn't have done a runner and took the money and put your life at risk.
He visited me?
Aye.
Well, I don't want it to be told, Jack. I can't believe you didn't tell me.
Well, I don't know why he turned up. Maybe he thought that you was not going to get over the operation. I was going to have a heart attack. And he could have cleaned up.
You read it, didn't you?
What?
When I went in the hospital, I gave you a letter for you to read in case I never came out again. You told me you'd burnt it, but you read it, didn't you?
No.
Liar. That explains everything. I wrote that artery weren't yours. That's why you hate him so much.
You always said daft. I've hated him for years before I read that letter.
You've admitted it. It's lie after lie with you, isn't it, Jack? All this time you've known he wasn't your son. Yeah, that's why you think worst of him. Yeah, and that's why you didn't tell me that he came back to see me. But he did, didn't he? Because he does love me. And you can't accept that, can you? You can't accept that we've got this bond. You've tried to poison my mind against my son. I'll never forgive you for this, Jack. Never.
I don't want to let you go.
You don't have to.
I don't want to think about what might have happened.
No.
If he'd have burnt this place down, I could have died.
No, you wouldn't. I'd have seen the smoke, and I'd have come and done me Superman bit. Broke the door down, put the flames out with my super breath, flown down, and wish you away to safety. Used to read a lot of comics when I was a kid.
Makes you think about stuff. Makes you question things.
Yeah, well, you don't want to question things. You might not like the answers.
Why am I still with Les?
Oh, Janice.
Why am I still with Les when there's somebody else that I think about all the time?
I don't understand why you pretended, lied that you hadn't read that letter. Why?
Because it made no difference. So what? You'd had an affair. What was new about that? You wrote in that letter that you thought Terry wasn't my son. Well, I'm telling you, you're wrong, Vera. He is. I wish to God he wasn't, but he is. I know that, and you know that. And you're right again. I am a lying, scheming, no good excuse of a man. So's Terence. Chip off the old block. Just like my father and his father before him. Because they were all wrong uns, every last one of them. But I'll tell you something for now, Vera. I never sold my old mum an heap of rubbish. What killed an innocent young girl and left 2 babies without a mother? I never stole from my own flesh and blood. I never broke up a marriage. I never left my old lady to have an operation what might have killed her. And I never sold my own son.
No, but you would have done.
Yes, you're right. If I'd have known how he was going to turn out, if I'd have known the pain and heartache he was going to cause, yes, I'd have told him at birth. No, I'd have bloody give him away.
You make me sick.
Best part of a year I've tried to just get on with things as normal. Knowing there was someone who really cared about me. Someone kind and affectionate. Someone who appreciated me as a person, as a woman, not just a piece of furniture. It's always the same. If anyone were going to burst through them doors and save me, it were going to be you.
You've had a shock. You shouldn't be saying these things.
I have been fighting this for ages. And why have I? I'm married to a man who doesn't even remember my birthday. Nobody'd blame me if I had an affair. But I don't. 'Cause I made them vows. And I meant them. At the time. Dennis. I'm so confused. See, I'm married to Les. But I want you. I want you more than anything in the world. There. I've said it. You can laugh at me now.
I'm not gonna laugh.
Can't, can we? It's not going to go anywhere, is it? I've got Les, you've got Eileen. I even remember getting the period together. I thought, well, you know, if you've got her, then you're out of my reach, aren't you? And I'll stop thinking stuff. Didn't work, though, did it? Anyway, I'm glad I said what I said. Because I mean it. But what's the point?
You're right. Perhaps we should just forget what happened.
Yeah.
Trouble is, I'm not very good at doing what I'm meant to do. I've never told the line. And it's always got me in trouble.
What are you saying?
I've not hid my feelings from you, can't say I have.
No.
But I do have feelings. Strong feelings for Eileen. Oh, I never thought I'd settle down this quick. That sort of thing don't come natural to me.
Look, I don't think...
Yeah, but... It doesn't stop me thinking about being with you. I could spend hours thinking about it. I do spend hours thinking about it.
What are we gonna do?
Nothing. We carry on as usual. You go back to Liz, I go back to Eileen. But we look. In the street. In the Rovers. We look.
Where's Vera?
I don't know.
Tyrone, is that you?
Yeah?
I need you to run me to the station.
No. No, you're not leaving. Jack, tell her.
Vera, what are you doing with that?
Well, I'm going to see our Terry.
Oh, Vera.
Look, I'll not be put off. My mind's made up. Look, are you going to come with me? Well, that's what I thought. Anyway, I've packed a few things for now. If you decide to stay longer, well, I'll let you know.
Vera, what are you doing?
Look, I'm standing by my son. I want him to know that he can depend on me. He needs me, Jack. You don't need me. You'd land on your feet if somebody pushed you off Blackpool Tower.
Oh, go on then, go to him. Tell the noise of me.
Look, I'm not arguing with you. My mind's made up, and the way I feel, well, I might not come back.
No, Vera. Look, you don't mean that.
Are you going to take me?
I can't. The car's at work. It needs a new starter motor.
Right. What's that then? Look, come with me.
No.
Right. There's no more to be said then.
Vera, wait. Vera?
What timing? Les is back.
Hey, Les, I need a taxi.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I've just finished duty. And I'm going to escort Janice off to a lovely night of tandoori delights.
Yeah, but this is an emergency. I've got to get to Brentworth. Look, I'll pay you 50 quid over odds if you'll take me.
50 quid?
Please.
Go on. We can go out another night.
Are you sure, love?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right.
Right, Brentworth, here we come.
Thanks, love. Tyrone, what are you doing?
I'm coming with you.
Tyrone!
I'm coming.
Vera!
That was short but sweet.
It was short, I'll give you that. I didn't even notice I've been crying.
I'll see you.
So, what sort of emergency is it then?
Look, just drive.
Look, you never meant what you said, did you, about not going back?
Well, I've not to go back for.
No, you're wrong. See, some people don't belong together like my mum and dad, but you and Jack, you do.
Oh, what a tiff, have we? Don't worry. You'll soon kiss and make up. Just like me and our Jan. She's always threatening to leave me. But she knows, and I know, I'm the only man for her.
Look, just drive.
Good job I had this brandy left over from Christmas, isn't it? They say it's good for shock, don't they? I feel sorry for the lad, really. Must be terrible not knowing what's happened to your sister. I saw Eve the other night in the pub. Oh, she looked awful. Must play on your mind, that, eh? What do you think?
I don't want to talk about Linda and her family.
No. I don't suppose you do. Is Eileen working?
Till 2 in the morning.
Toya's staying over at Sam's, and I don't reckon Les will be back for a good few hours. It's ages since I felt like this.
What?
Excited. Like I'm alive. Like I'm a woman.
Oh, you are a woman. Very sexy. Very beautiful woman.
come upstairs, please?
I've got a son in prison.
You are?
Our Greg. At least he was in prison last time I heard.
Do you mean you don't keep in touch?
Nah. I never knew he had him till he turned up on the doorstep. Fruit of my wild oats days. You'll still be having them, lad, won't you?
Well, you must have been upset when you found out you were in prison.
Oh, too true.
Not like our Jack.
Number one rule, that. Never get caught. See, that's the fault of the ponce that brought him up. If it had been with me, I'd have taught him right from the start. Always keep one step ahead of the rozzers at all times. Wear gloves and...
Never give him your real name. My mum might have neglected me reading and writing, but she taught me some stuff all right.
It's nothing much. I always wanted one of them fancy headboards, but you never get round to them kind of things, do you?
It's very nice.
Well, it's comfy. You'll have to excuse the mess. That's his side. I'm not very good at this sort of thing. There's been no one, you see. Not since Les, and we've been wed 7 years, so I've not... Well, you're the first.
It's okay. There's no rush.
I thought stuff like this only happened in films.
Oh, I am popular.
It's a terrible business, Jack. How's Vera bearing up?
I don't know. She's gone to Brentworth.
Oh, that's good. Isn't he?
Well, let's see. She's going to get very upset. He's going to love that, and then he'll tell her it was a miscarriage of justice. She will take that hook, line and sinker. No, I don't think it was a good thing she went. And I wish Ken Barlow had gnomed his paper, love.
I take it you didn't want to go with her then?
No. We had a row. Actually, we had a few. And then she ran upstairs, packed a bag, got herself a taxi. And from what she was saying, I don't think she'll be coming back.
Don't talk silly. Of course she's coming back.
No, I'm no good to her. She stood over there and listed all the complaints, all the heartache I've given over the years. Who'd want to come back for some of the same?
Because she loves you. You know Jack will put up with anything, any hurt, any betrayal, as long as we love the other person. I'm surprised at you. I had you down for a fighter. If you weren't a fighter, how did you cope with that bypass?
Because I didn't want to leave our Vera on her own.
So what's changed? People say all sorts of things when they're hurt and upset. We both know that. You and Vera have got something special, Jack. 40-odd years. I had 6 with Len. 3 months with Ted. Can I ask you something?
Aye.
You do love her, don't you?
Of course I love her. She's everything.
Well, what are you going to do about it, then?
Gives you the creeps, don't it?
Yeah, and my son's in there.
I wonder who he's in with. Could be anybody.
I once shared with an accountant and a vicar who'd been on the fiddle. Still, it's all changed since them days. Now it's all end suites and colour TVs.
Look, I don't care who we're sharing with. He shouldn't be in there at all.
Next visiting's 10 in the morning.
Oh, I wanted to see him now.
Well, you can.
It'll be locking at 8:30. Lights out at 10. I remember one night
Look,
when
will you shut up? I don't want to know about you. Did you ask how hard Terry was?
It's not a flaming hospital.
Look, do you want to go home and come back in the morning?
No. No, I'm here now. I'm stopping. You can find us a bed and breakfast and then get back to Weatherfield. Good night, Terry. I'll see you in the morning.
That was great.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Makes you realise what you've been missing all these years.
What's that?
A bloke who takes his socks off first. Go on. Ask me how I feel.
How do you feel?
Wonderful. Bloody wonderful.
Worth the wait?
Ooh, definitely. They'll be warned.
What?
Well, now I know how good it is. I'm going to be wanting some more.
More?
Do you think you can handle it?
Oh, I'll do my best. So how long have you been having these wicked thoughts about me then?
Hey! I'm not massaging your ego. Don't want you getting all big-headed.
No, I can't help if the sight of my body drives a woman into a frenzy.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've seen them. Lining up down the street.
Oh, yeah, I know. But what can you do? It's a curse.
I heard tell Rita Sullivan sells pin-ups of you.
Oh, really?
Climbing out your oily overall. They've all got 'em. Emily Bishop's got hers stuck in between the pages of her Bible.
Where's yours?
Well, wherever it is. I'll be ripping it up now. Now I've got the real thing. Right. I've finished my fag. And I'd like a bit more of what I've just had, thank you.
Already?
I told you. Be warned. I'm a tigress when I get going.
Think on. At a time like this, you and Vera need each other.
Aye.
Janice, are you in there? Lover boy's home.
It's Les.
Les, can I have a word, son?
Hey up, Jack.
Look, how's Elvira?
Well, she's caught up, Jack. Fair balled her eyes out all the way there.
Right, well, where is she now?
Well, I left her at some B&B. She's planning on seeing your Terry first thing in the morning.
Right, can you take me there now?
What, now?
Yeah, go on, I'll see you right, honest.
I've just driven back, Jack. No way. I can hear my bed calling me.
He's opened the door.
What'll I do?
Just grab your stuff and get in Toya's room.
What then?
I don't know. I'll try and distract him and then he'll have to creep downstairs.
Right. Do me a favour. Save me marriage.
Blimey, Jack.
Go on, I'll give you a big tip. 70. No, 100 quid.
100?
Aye.
Right. Let's go then.
Are you sorted?
Les is checking me. there's only one thing. Can you do us a favour?
Well, seeing as I talked into going, I perhaps better say yes. What?
The dog's in the parlour. Wants feeding.
Go on.
Thank you.
Go on then, Leslie.
Hello. What's going on? Heard Jack and Bear are okay?
Well, I think they might be.
How do you mean?
Well, they've gone to visit Terry. I just hope they're doing the right thing.
You think he won't want to see them?
Well, he's never been big on family, Terry Duckworth.
Yeah, he certainly put them through a lot.
He has. Sadly, I think he'll continue to do so. Anyway, I've got a dog to feed. Good night.
Night, Rita.
Hello? Les, where are you? I thought you heard you in the street. Oh. Are you not? All right. No, love, it's all right. I understand. Yeah. All right, then. Yeah, I'll see you later, then. Bye, love. Dennis!
What is it?
On his way back to Brentworth.
What?
He's had to take Jack. I don't believe this.
That was too close for comfort.
Oh, I know that. Feel my heart.
Going like a clappers.
Oh, I tell you, I need a drink.
We couldn't down the Rovers for one.
No! Just me and you.
Do you think we should?
Yeah. Mind you, I could understand if you want to run off.
I'm not running anywhere.
Good. I'll go and get that brandy. You make yourself comfy. You've no idea what tonight's meant to me.
It's not over yet.
That is so nice. Why don't I get waking up like this every morning?
Just enjoy the surprise.
Les, when did you get back? I didn't hear you come to bed.
Got in half an hour ago.
Well, what happened?
I told you on the phone. First, I had to take Vera to Brentworth. When I gets back, Jack wants to go.
Brentworth? Why? What's happening in Brentworth? Why didn't they go together?
Never mind them. I spent the night kipping in a lay-by somewhere. And all I had to keep me warm was dreaming of you.
No, come on. I want to know.
Oh. Their lad said it.
What about him?
He's in Brentworth. Attempted murder.
What? Oh, no. Poor Jack and Vera.
Now, come here.
Les, no, come on. I can't now. It's put me right off as that. I'll tell you what. Why don't I make you a really nice fry up?
Go on, then. Jan.
Yeah?
Plenty of fried bread, eh?
Of course, yeah.
Hey, if you're going steady with this Maria, don't you think you ought to bring her home, Jason? Give her a good checking over.
You what?
See if she fits requirements. Because, I mean, in this family, we have very high standards when it comes to women folk.
Oh, give over.
It's a fact. I mean, just look at your mother. What do you say, eh, Dennis?
Whatever you want, love.
Oh, thanks very much. I'll have a matching set of earrings, shall I?
What are you on about?
You haven't been listening to a word I've been saying. Are you all right, love?
He's probably hungover. I never heard him come in last night.
Yeah, sorry, love. Must have been a dodgy pint.
Oh, it's always the same when the cat's away.
Yeah, right. Let's get over the road then, eh?
Was Janice in Rovers last night?
No, I didn't see it.
Only Les was back and forth to Brentworth all night. Something funny going on with Duckworth by the sound of it.
Right, well, see you later.
Morning.
Oh, it's no good. I can't eat all. I'm sick to my stomach already.
What is it, Jack or Terry?
Both. But me and our Jack, we should have never fallen out like that.
I'll come to prison with you if you want.
Oh, will you? Thanks, Tyrone.
Jack?
What? Jack! Oh, where did you come from?
I got Les to bring me up last night. The only problem being, he forgot which B&B he'd dropped me off at. They all look the same to him, so I've spent the last couple of hours going from one to another.
Oh, Jack, I'm glad you changed your mind. Do you know it'll mean so much to our Terry seeing us both together?
I haven't changed my mind, Vera, not about Terence. I've come to take you home.
Well, it's only a matter of time, I suppose. I mean, if anybody were fated to be behind bars, it's Terry Duckworth.
Oh, Mike Baldwin.
Yeah.
Well, carry on, ladies. Don't let me stop you.
Oh, no. No, we're talking about Terry Duckworth, Mike. Apparently, he's got to stand trial for attempted murder.
Yeah, well, he was bound to come to a sticky end, that one. Packet of my cigars, please, Rita.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, New Zealand.
Hello.
From Anthony, is it? It's private. If you want to talk about it, I'll be in the Rovers later.
Hello, hello. Damn mobiles.
There you are, Mike. Thank you.
Thanks. Well, I won't hold up the gossip.
Oh,
Mike, may I have a word?
Is it important?
Yeah, I reckon so. It's about Linda's brother, Jimmy. I caught him giving the factory going over last night.
You what?
He gave me a right scare, you know. Anyway, Dennis heard what were happening and he sorted him out.
Right, well, I owed Dennis a drink. Did Sykes say what he wanted?
I'd say we're after you, because of Linda. Anyway, I better get back.
All right, thanks, Janice. Hello, Baldwin. Look, I can't hear...
I'll go and brush my teeth or something.
Aye, right, good lad,
Do you want some tea? Pot's still warm.
I am sorry, V, for what I said last night. I hurt you, and I wouldn't do that for anything.
No, I hurt you. All that stuff I put in that letter.
The letter is history. We're different folk, were we? I mean, the night I read that letter, the only thing I were bothered about was getting you back from the dead. And you are all I'm bothered about now.
Yeah, and all I'm bothered about is our Terry.
Oh, Terry's poisoned.
He didn't have to come and see me, did he? When I were in that coma. He didn't have to come back, but he did.
That was now but guilt.
Look, it's not all hard. There's a lot of good inside our Terry. I know there is. That's why we've got to stand by him, especially now. Look, if you won't do it for our Terry, will you do it for me?
No. I won't. I can't, Vera. I will do anything for you, but that is beyond me.
Jack.
Vera, you go and see him if you've got to, and I'll wait here. But I don't want to set eyes on him.
Look, he's going to stand trial for attempted murder. They could put him down for life.
And as far as I'm concerned, that would be a blessing.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. What are you doing, hon?
Oh, just some missing paperwork.
Oh.
Hey, what's wrong?
Probably nothing.
No, come on.
Luke, he's hanging around here again.
Oh, have you had a word with him?
No.
Or do you want me to?
No. Whatever he thinks he's doing, he'll soon get fed up.
Are you sure you don't want to move?
Take more than a spotty teenager to drive me out of my home.
All right, look, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
me old muck and me old pal.
All right, Les?
Hey, are you up for a pint in the Rovers later or what?
I don't know, man. I'm not really 100%.
Oh, come on. I'm buying.
You must be doing well on the cabs.
Oh, I am. As a matter of fact, I've been toying with the idea of getting our Janice a bit of a surprise.
That's nice. Get microwave to go with the deep fat fryer.
Oh, no. This will be something dead special.
Good. Well, I best get back to this, otherwise Kev will have me bits on a toasting fork.
Oh, all right. So, I might see you later, yeah?
Like I say, I don't.
Suit yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, Terry, love, what have you done?
Hiya. Don't worry, eh?
Don't worry. Look at you in this place.
How'd you find out?
National newspapers.
Nationals? Famous at last, eh?
But why didn't you get in touch?
Why do you think? I can just hear me dad now. Oh, you've really done it this time, haven't you, son? Where is he, anyway?
He can't call.
Wouldn't you mean?
No, it's not like that.
Oh, save it, Mum. It's all right. I understand. I wasn't sure if even you'd care.
Of course I care. I'm your mother.
Thanks, Mum. All the same, there's now what you can do.
Oh, don't you want your tea?
Oh, hey, it must be dreadful for her, you know, not knowing if Linda's alive or dead.
Well, it's Halloween next week. Why don't we hold a séance? Then we can all find out one way or the other.
Do you mind? Linda's my friend.
I was only joking.
Yeah, well, it's sort of a tradition that jokes are supposed to be funny.
So, are you coming to work on your broomstick next week? If you are, you can take it a quick trip round the ladies' toilets.
Actually, Betty, I do might be good fun.
Oh?
Yeah. What do you reckon, Gina?
What, like a ghouls and goblins fancy dress night?
Yeah. Except round here, they wouldn't need fancy dress, would they?
Yeah, some of us wouldn't.
That's told her.
But attempted murder, Terry. I mean, what happened?
She'll never believe me, Mum.
Of course I will. Only don't lie to me, Terry. If you've done something stupid, tell me.
I haven't done out. It isn't me that's done it.
What you mean? It's like mistaken identity?
If only it was that simple.
Well, who is he, this bloke that got beaten up? Is it somebody you know?
I've seen him around, but I've hardly ever spoke to him.
So what's it all about?
He used to go in this nightclub uptown, right? I was working down there as a doorman. So I'd seen him around, but that's all there was to it. Next result, he gets beaten up in the bogs. Beaten to a pulp, they reckon. Well, he had busted ribs, fractured skull, he nearly died.
Oh. And you were there?
Nowhere near. Look, Mum, you've got to believe me. I never laid a finger on him.
So what you doing in here?
The bloke says it was me.
Well, if it weren't, why are you...
I told you, it was complicated.
And I told you, don't lie to me, Terry. I didn't come here for that.
Look, Mum, I'm not lying to you. Look, the thing is, I was seeing this woman.
So, what's that got to do with her?
Her name's Julie, and, well, the thing is she's married.
Oh, I get it. To the bloke that got injured, is that right?
No. To the copper in charge of the case. And he's stitched me up, hasn't he? Good and proper.
Hey, Luke, don't walk off when I'm talking to you.
It's half term, you can't order me around now.
What are you doing hanging around here?
It's a free country.
I've been watching you all morning, walking up and down this street and watching my house.
Why should I be bothered about you?
Now, come on, tell me. What are you doing?
None of your flaming business.
Look, there's no reason for you to have it in for me, you know. We're supposed to be family.
Not my family, you know.
So come on, what are you doing?
I'm looking for Sarah.
Oh.
Me and Julie, we've been over for ages, ever since that old man found out. But this must have seemed like too good an opportunity for him to miss.
I mean, it's framed, you like?
Must have. That's all it can be.
How?
I don't know, but I keep going over it in my head at night, and it's the only thing that makes sense. Maybe Reardon, that's his name, maybe he's told this bloke that it was me that hit him and he believes it. I just don't know.
Well, you can't let him get away with it. You've got to do something.
What can I do, eh? He's a copper. They all pull together. I told you. I'm sunk.
So, you fancy Sarah, do you?
Never said I fancied her.
Waiting outside her house? Sounds like love to me.
What did you want me to come in here for?
Oh, I just thought it'd be a chance for us to get to know each other a bit better.
I already know you. You're my teacher.
And half-sister.
That's just chemistry. We haven't grown up together. It doesn't mean out.
I think you mean biology.
See? You're still marking me.
But I'm sorry. It's not my fault we didn't grow up together. I'd have loved to have had a brother.
I think I owe this fella a drink. Before taking care of that scum that broke into my factory last night.
I will know.
Mike, about what happened yesterday in the factory. Can we keep it quiet?
Well, what for?
Well, you know what Willis is like when he goes off on one. If he finds out what happened, that lad getting hold of me, it could only cause more trouble.
Oh, good.
You don't have to live with him. I mean it.
All right. It'll be our secret.
Thanks.
Gina.
Anthony's asked me to join him.
In New Zealand? Rita, you going to go?
What would you do?
Oh, hey, no, don't, please.
What?
Oh, look, if I told you I wouldn't go and then you didn't go because I mean, no, how would that make you feel, huh? I mean, you'd always be wondering, wouldn't you? And then if you went because I said I'd go, well, and it didn't work out. Oh, no, Rita, come on. It's your decision, this.
I've already decided. I just wondered how you would have felt. Or am I being a coward?
I take it you've decided that the answer's no.
Oh, I'm too old to go chasing to the other side of the world for a chance of happiness. What do I want to do that for? I'm happy here, with my friends and places I know.
This is where you belong, you mean?
I suppose so.
Right. Good. Yeah. To belonging.
Do you want to sit down? My feet are killing me. Listen, our Les is back on at streetcars as of half an hour ago, so why don't we just down these?
Look, Janice, can we just not stop and think about this? Just for a minute.
I have thought about it. All morning I've thought about it.
So have I. But Les is me mate and Eileen's your best friend.
Oh, can we stop thinking about them just for a bit?
No. No more than I can stop thinking about you and it's doing me head in.
Look, don't think about it. Just do what you feel, eh?
Where's that going to get us?
What?
What are we going to end up? And are we going to hurt on the way? I don't want to hurt anybody. And that's how it is with these things. Someone always ends up getting hurt. That's the nature of it.
So what are you saying? Last night was just a one-night stand and now tells?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But it's got to stop. It has to.
Fine. That's what you want.
Hiya. Shall I get him in?
No, love, I'm all right, thanks. Got a pair of Les's cakes in washer. Don't want to get a quarantine order, do I?
Right. Another pint, then?
Yeah.
I've done some pretty shoddy things in my time, but running out on Paul last year and forcing you to do what you did, that was as low as anybody can get.
Oh, Terry, you were scared. I understand that. No matter what your dad says, you haven't got a brick for a heart. It's just, well, it's feelings are hard for you. I've seen it all before with your dad. He were like that at your age, but I know you care.
I don't see how.
Well, look, when you thought I were on my deathbed, you came back to see me, didn't you?
That's when I realised I had to do something. Sort myself out. I mean, what sort of scum pushes his mother into something like that, eh?
No, Terry.
So afterwards, I tried. I really tried to live some sort of decent life. You got to believe me, Mum. I never meant any of this to happen.
I know you didn't, son.
Because if you'd have died in that hospital bed, I'd have killed the only person in the whole world that loves me.
Oh, Terry, I do. And listen, whatever's gone on in the past, whatever you've done, I'm here, don't worry. Oh.
Sorry, do you want another one?
No, thanks.
You can stay for lunch if you want. Might be back in a bit. It'll only be a sandwich, but...
Why?
Well, I'm just being friendly if you'll let me.
No. Why did you turn up all of a sudden, wanting to meet Mum?
I was curious. Like I am with you. I want to get to know you.
You already know me.
No, I don't. All I see is the loot you put on to come to school.
That's me. There isn't anyone else.
Oh, I think there is.
Hiya.
Hiya.
What's going on?
We're making friends, aren't we?
I better be off. Thanks for the drink, Mr. Ramsden.
I'm your sister, Luke. It's Charlie, okay? At least outside school gates.
See ya. Making friends? This morning you thought he was Jack the Ripper Jr.
Don't be ridiculous. He's family.
Does he see it that way?
Give it time.
I think I better get off.
You haven't finished your pint.
No, I just don't fancy it.
You sure you're all right, love?
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm just feeling a bit off collar. Let's get on, mate. See you later.
So I'll keep the change. Where's that Eve? Can you fetch her for me?
Wait, Mike. We're going to cause another scene. I don't want to get involved.
Oh, you've no need to. Talk of the she-devil.
You talking about me?
Look, I know you're worried about your daughter. Any mother would be, even a Sykes.
Michael.
Sorry, Fred, I'm not going to cause any more trouble. I'm in enough of that already. Which is why I want you to call that Rottweiler of a son of yours off me.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
I've already got the police breathing down my neck because of you. Now, the last thing I want is that son of yours stalking me. So tell him to lay off. All right?
Back door was open. I thought I'd better come round the back.
Why? Not to hide, is there? You made that plain enough in Rovers.
Janice. I weren't looking for a one-night stand last night. I weren't thinking.
Weren't you? I were.
A one-night stand was the last thing I were looking for. Unless he's me mate. I've got a great thing going with Eileen. I kept asking myself, what am I getting into? But it don't matter. I can't get you out of my head. I want you.
He'll be casting his spell now. Filling her head with rubbish, telling her how he's not guilty and how he's always tried to be a loving son. The lying little.
You think Vera'd have learned after what happened last year?
Oh, a mother's love's son, a powerful thing. Can't sound more powerful than the father's. So what do you think?
Me?
You, yeah. About Terence. Do you think I should be more caring?
No way. You know what I think. I think he's a waste of space. More than my mum ever was. I mean, I know I don't owe much to my mum, but I suppose if she was in this trouble, I would stick by her.
Ah, well, there's the difference, you see, son. Your mother may be trouble, but Terence... No, he's got something inside him, and God knows where he's got it from. He is evil. It'll be all right, V.
Oh, Jack, it won't. It's going down. And there's nobody to stand up for him. We've got to help him, Jack. We've got to.
Terry ain't got hope. with that two-bit solicitor he's got.
Well, at least he's got him for now.
Yeah, but that's the problem. If this fella's not getting paid much, he's not going to bother about what happens to our Terry, is he?
It was the same with me mum. That's why she was always banged up.
He ain't got a chance. It's his word against a bunch of dodgy coppers.
Well, can't he get a better solicitor?
Not without a lot of money.
Don't seem fair, does it? Likes a Baldwin to walk away free because he's got cash to burn. But he doesn't have to rely on legal aid. He'll have the best money can buy. And if your Terry hadn't blown all that money you and Jack gave him...
Look, whatever he's done in the past, he's innocent this time. There's only one way I can prove it.
How?
Get him a new solicitor. And if it takes every bit of money we've got, I'm going to do it.
Hello, Audrey. I'm just off for a stroll. Get a breath of fresh air.
How are you feeling today?
Well, I've made my decision now. There's no going back.
Oh dear, so it's definitely finished.
I wrote a long letter to Anthony and put it in the post last night.
I'm so sorry, love.
Well, I think I've reached the time when I have to accept my courting days are over.
Rick, come on. You never know what's round the corner.
Well, I might be on my own, Audrey, but I've still got the cabin and some good friends. You can't ask for more than that.
Do you fancy a bit of company on this walk?
Why not? Come on.
The thing is...
Hey, young lad!
When I spoke...
She's a little cracker.
Yeah, I'm giving it the once-over for the mate.
I'll have me brekkie, and I'll give you a hand if you like.
Good, yeah.
Les, it's on the table.
Come in, love. Does my good lady wife look after me or what?
Hiya, Janice.
Hiya.
Oh, get off me, woman. I'm covered in oil.
Yeah, well, I love a man with dirty hands.
The best see to our Les.
Hey, Vera.
Love.
You heard about your Terry?
Oh, I tell you, I'm at my wit's end. If it weren't for our Tyrone, well, I think I'd probably go mad.
Hiya, love. You still make it for your dinner later?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, I've told our Jason I'll be on my best behaviour. No showing him up in front of his new girlfriend.
I was going to tell you about that.
Look, I'm happy for you, love. He's a nice lad, is Jason.
So what are you going to do, then?
Well, I'm going to do what any decent mother would do. I'm going to help him, with or without our Jack's help.
With any luck, he'll get what's coming to him this time.
Well, whatever my feelings about Terry, I wouldn't wish this on Jack and Vera. It's devastating seeing a loved one locked up.
Yes, well, poor Deirdre was innocent, but I'd stake my life on it Terry Duckworth isn't.
Ta-da! What do you reckon?
Hypnotist and psychic to the stars? What's that all about?
Well, the punters won't know any different, will they? Anyway, it makes him sound a bit more glamorous.
Yeah, more of a con, you mean?
Yeah, well, Shelley reckons he's brilliant.
Well, as long as he hypnotises this lot into spending some dosh, I don't care what he's like.
That sort of carry-on should be kept to fairground sideshows where it belongs.
It doesn't do to meddle with matters of the mind.
It's only a bit of fun.
So, this is where you work.
You meeting Debbie, yeah?
No, it was you I wanted to see, actually. I wondered if you'd be free for lunch later.
Lunch? Well, yeah. I could spare a couple of hours after 2.
Good. I'll pick you up then. And don't mention this to Devendra.
Why not?
Just let it be our little secret. For now.
I'm sorry to call on you like this. I got your address from Janice. I hope you don't mind.
What do you want, Vera?
Well, I've come for some advice.
From me? I'd have thought I'd be the last person you'd consider asking.
Well, it's about our Terry.
Terry?
Yeah. Suppose you've heard about trouble he's in.
Yeah, bad news travels fast. Fodder for the gossip mongers. So, what do you want off me?
Look, I've got to help him. And the only way I know how is to get him a good solicitor.
Lunch with Lady Allahan, eh? Your feet must be well under the table.
Yeah, I don't think so, Son. I've got the feeling I'm in for a bit of a rough ride this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I reckon she's just softening you up before she breaks the news to you.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, the other contender she's got lined up for Dev. A little arrangement.
Shut it, Vic. He's winding you up, Gina.
I'm not. Hey, I wouldn't put anything past Auntie Umla. She's a canny lady.
Yeah, well, that's what worries me.
Don't listen to him.
Anyway, don't say anything to Dev. I've been warned by your ladyship to keep quiet.
Yeah, well, my lips are sealed. By the way, has he said anything to you about her best man?
Only that he's got to be smart, intelligent, or well organised. Rules you out then, eh? Cheer up. It's probably just a friendly lunch to say, welcome to family, Betty.
Yeah, well, she can say what she likes. Because if she thinks she's going to scare me off, she's got another thing coming.
Vera, I consider it long and hard before you parted with your hard-earned cash.
Look, I know everybody thinks our Terry's a loser, but he's my son. I can't stand by and watch him go down for something he hasn't done.
But you've got to be realistic. It's your son Terry's word against the police. And going by his past record, well...
Yeah, but he's been set up. That's why he needs a good solicitor. Look, he deserves a chance. Innocent until proven guilty.
Is that what you think about me? Ah, there you are. Mud sticks.
You deserve benefit of doubt.
Oh, thank you for that vote of confidence. Oh, excuse me a minute. Hello? Hello? Wrong number.
Look, please, will you help me? I won't be here now if I wasn't desperate.
Right. Ah, now, this girl's one of the best, but she doesn't come cheap.
Well, I don't care how much money it costs, as long as she can help our Terry.
And you tell her you're a friend of mine.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Baldwin. I won't forget you for this.
Well, if he's not going to pay for it...
Where's my beautiful fiancée?
Oh, she's gone for...
Shopping.
You mean she's blown me out? That's unbelievable.
Well, that's women for you. Us blokes just can't compete with their flexible friends.
Yeah, well, you see, a fella needs his mates at a time like this, though. Especially with a big wedding coming up.
No, well, you have to play.
I'm just reminding you I'm here.
In case you're considering scraping the barrel for a best man.
Ah, now that I should have guessed.
And your lunch break over?
Ta for the reminder, Vic.
See ya.
See you later, Tiger.
Well, there's no need to ask how it's going with you two, then.
Oh, taking years off me.
Still liking the old dog yet, then?
Woof.
Well, I hope I haven't made the biggest mistake of my life.
Rita, no. You've done the right thing. Giving up a chance of love at my age?
I could never look at another man after my Donald. He'd be a hard act to follow.
Same for me. There was no one like Ernest.
Oh, come on. There's no point in living in the past. I mean, I never thought I'd ever find the right one, and then my Alfie came along.
Who knows? Might be another one waiting in the wings.
If it's real love, it comes only the once.
Oh, Blanche, rubbish. Love can strike over and over if you're open to it.
Well, we've all loved and lost, but at least we've still got our friends. I'll drink to that.
Cheers, ladies.
Cheers.
Ranjiv and I have been coming here for years. Whenever we're in Weatherfield.
It's very nice.
Oh, the wine list is excellent. I'll leave you to pick something.
Oh, I'm not really fussed. You choose.
Perhaps we'd better play safe with something New Worlds, then.
Feels strange. Dev not knowing Amir.
I just thought we should spend some time on our own.
Yeah.
Well, if my son's intent on marrying you, it's a good idea that we should get to know each other better, don't you think?
Yeah, I suppose. I just don't see the need for all the secrecy, that's all.
I don't expect you're going to want to continue working behind that bar after you're married.
Why not?
Devendra can more than provide for you both.
Just because I'm getting married doesn't mean I'm going to give up my independence. I enjoy working. I've never relied on any man for money, and I don't intend to start now.
What happens when children come along? Surely you won't want to work in that pub then.
Well, who knows what's going to happen in the future? There's a big world beyond the Rovers Bar.
Quite.
I'll discuss that with Dev. As and when the time comes.
All right, I'm coming. Hold your horses. Oh, you can't come barging in here.
I'm not leaving till I get some answers.
Look, I've got nothing to say to you or any of your lot.
Why? What have you got to hide?
Why don't you crawl back in the gutter where you come from, eh?
You knew they won't find her body in the river, didn't you?
If you don't leave, I'll...
What? You're going to call the police? I just thought you had enough on your plate dealing with that lot already. So, what have you done with her?
I don't know where Linda is.
I knew you were trouble the minute I laid my eyes on you. Our Linda were always a bad judge when it came to men.
I'm not surprised considering the low life she had to grow up with.
The police don't give a toss about what's happened to our Linda. But we're going to find out, and when we do... You better watch your back, Baldwin.
Say this for my son, he never fails to surprise me.
Ready for that?
I always imagined he'd end up with a... Dev's career is very important to him. He needs somebody who understands the pressures of the business world.
What, like a lawyer or an accountant, you mean?
His previous lady friends have been successful in their own way.
It's funny that. Never imagined there'd be that many hotshot lawyers desperate to go out with shopkeepers.
Devendra has worked hard to build up his empire.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But there's more to life than money, you know.
Could we have another bottle of water, please?
Look, you've obviously got your own ideas of who you think would be the perfect match for Dev. But he's made his choice. And whether you like it or not, we love each other.
You can't blame me for wanting the best for my son.
Aye. No doubt he'd probably be some college-educated, money-minded high flyer. Not everyone's had the opportunities that you and your family have had, you know.
They weren't exactly handed to us on a plate. We had to struggle to get where we are.
Yeah, well then you of all people should understand. Pulling pints might not be your idea of a success, but it's the real world, Miller.
Where are you going?
I'll get a taxi back and, yeah, it's my share of lunch.
Oh, please, Gina.
No, I think we've both said more than enough.
Just another few minutes. I'm sorry I upset you. Don't go, not like this. Please. Perhaps we should start again.
Well, I know what I would have done, Mike.
Well, I don't frighten easily, but if you'd have seen the look in his eyes...
Look, I hope you're going to call the police, Mike.
Too much aggro.
Aldra's right. You can't let a thug like that get away with it.
Well, he can threaten all he likes. I've done nothing wrong. I'm damned if I'm going into hiding.
Well, it'll not be long before the police come up with so much and you'll be cleared.
Well, they haven't made much progress up to now.
I think I'll go and sit in yon booze.
Right, well, I think I'll join you.
Yes. Well, thing is, I'm expecting Eve at any time.
I understand. I won't rain on your parade.
Do you know, I'm worried that all this pressure's going to make Mike ill again.
Well, it's enough to drive anyone over the edge. We may not be the closest of friends, but he certainly doesn't deserve this.
No.
Well, you understand, Michael. It's very awkward for me. I mean, she's... Oh, hello, love. How about just...
Oh, yes, I can see that you were just.
I better go, Fred. I've had enough of your lot today.
Now, don't go getting
You
upset.
promised me you would never see him again.
I can't go pretending he's invisible.
Oh,
I mean...
save your breath.
Eve! Michael's had a terrible experience today. I was very concerned about him.
You promised me I'd have no more to do with Baldwin. If we can't trust one another, then this marriage isn't worth a light.
I don't know how much I've wanted to do that all day.
Me and all. Every time I see you, one half of me hates myself and the other. I can't help it.
Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah?
All right. Just Just wondered what the garage doors was doing open.
Just doing a bit of overtime.
Can't keep your hands off, eh?
Eh?
He's only happy when he's fiddling with bikes and stuff.
Right, well, I'd best get back. Well, cheers, Dennis. Thanks for lending us that thing, yeah?
No problem.
See you later.
Bye. I'd best get going too. Catch you later.
Right, see you now.
So, what do you fancy doing this afternoon then?
Well, I'm not really bothered.
Oh, Carol. Sorry to hear about poor Vera.
Yeah, she's really cut up about Terra.
She says you've been brilliant. Tower of strength and everything.
Yeah, well, you know, you just got to keep your hopes up and hope everything's all right.
Yeah. He is a tower of strength. That's what I love about him.
Maria, Mum just about to dish out grub.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, look, give my love to Jack and Vera, won't you?
Yeah.
Didn't take her long to get over you, did it? Come on.
Take me home.
No. We're not going anywhere until we've sorted this out.
And what's to sort?
Listen to me, Eve. I've had my fair share of hassling relationships, and if there's one thing I've finally learned, you're solved now if you don't talk.
And what's there to discuss?
You're my wife, and I love you dearly. And I'm not letting this business come between us.
I love you too, but...
There's no buts. We're going to lay this matter to rest once and for all.
Where are we going?
Michael's.
I'm not going anywhere near him.
If you love me, you'll listen to what he has to say.
If I had suggested to him that I take you out for lunch alone, he'd have thought I had some sinister motive.
Yeah, it'd have been right.
I need to get to know you on my own terms. What's wrong with that?
You had no intention of getting to know me. You came here hoping you'd scare me off.
All I care about is my son's happiness.
Well then, let him get on with his life. We're getting married, with or without your approval.
Well, I suppose I better start hat hunting.
I'd pick your sari first if I was you. We're having a Hindu wedding and a Christian blessing.
Was that Devandra's idea?
That's what we both want.
Well, I had you down as a traditional church and white wedding sort of girl.
Yeah? Just want the best of both worlds, which is what I'm going to get.
Who's that?
It's me, Fred.
Oh.
I'm sorry to pop in like this unannounced.
Oh, Fred, mate, it's you. I'm so glad. For a minute I thought, what are you doing here?
I want you to explain to her what happened this afternoon.
Well, I don't suppose it'd be a surprise to you to learn I had a visit from Jimmy.
He's only looking after his own like any decent person would.
Decent? Your family don't even know the meaning of the word.
I told you not to bring me here.
Please. Explain to her about passport.
I don't have to justify myself to anyone, let alone her.
Then do it for me.
I'm listening.
What? Blimey, I didn't know we had that much.
Who's that?
The bank. Look, there's no way around it, Jack. If our terrorists stand a fighting chance, we've got to gain best defence possible.
Vera, how many more times?
Look, we've got all that money in the bank. It's just sitting there doing nothing when it could help to get our son out of prison.
He has had as much money off us as he's going to get.
Oh, Jack, he needs our help.
No! And that is an end of the matter. So you just get it out of your head right now.
Close your eyes.
You are?
Just do it, woman.
What's this?
I want to make up for our anniversary, so I'm taking you away. You deserve better than a deep fat fryer.
I knew you had it in you, Leslie.
Well, you don't really have to do this.
I want to.
Oh, get a load of them beaches. What I wouldn't give.
You imagine. Lying on a beach, sun beating down, cocktail in your hand.
Sounds lovely, that.
Dead jealous.
Why don't you come with us?
Oh, yeah, right.
No, I'm serious. The more the merrier. You wouldn't mind, would you, love?
They don't want to come on holiday with yours.
Why not? It'd be a right laugh.
Yeah, go on, Mum. You'd have a laugh. Not half as much as you would with us away.
You're always banging on about going away.
There you go. Here's your chance. We've just come back from Paris.
Vic could give us a few extra shifts. I'm sure we could scrape the money together somehow. Go on, Janice, tell him.
Just explain it to her, Michael.
I was sick and tired of listening to false accusations and insinuations. I lied to get everybody off my back.
Is that the best you can do?
That is the truth, believe it or not.
All very convenient.
Why don't you believe him, love?
Because I know when I'm being lied to.
I don't have to take any more of this.
The cracks are beginning to show, aren't they?
Now, come on, let's drop it.
You're scared because you're going to be exposed for what you really are.
Come on, that's enough.
Yes, go and get out of my house.
If you really believed our Linda was missing, you'd move heaven and earth to try and find her. If only to prove you didn't kill her.
I've done nothing wrong.
Then you better come up with some evidence pretty soon. Or otherwise, you're going to go down for a very, very long time.
Now listen, it says here you do security and surveillance. Yeah. Do you do missing persons as well? Oh, good, that's great, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. So what happens now then? How do I meet you? Well, I mean, you could come to the office. Oh, no, listen, on second thoughts, could you come here to the flat? Yeah, look, excuse me a minute, I won't be a second.
Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah? Oh, right. Thanks. Oh, can I phone you back? Something's happened. Oh, thanks.
David, when you finish that cereal, sweet, I'm going to take your bowl in the kitchen and wash it up.
Nan? You want about you?
I am on about keeping this place tidy till your mum gets back. She'll be back in a few hours. I want it spotless.
Gran, have you seen a school shirt?
Oh, what's that, lovey?
I need a clean school shirt.
Yeah, well, there's a pile of ironing in the airing cupboard.
Right, I'm off.
Excuse me, young man, have you fed that rabbit?
Oh, Nan, can't you do it? I'm meeting Simon.
No, I can't. The last time I went near that animal, I nearly had my finger off.
Barney, don't bite. Please, Nan.
Oh, yes, all right, just this once.
Grant, this is the only one, and it's dirty. You didn't do the washing. What am I going to wear?
Well, can't you wear that again?
No, it's filthy. I look like a right minger.
Oh, well, you can wear another one, honestly. Bethany, what's your mum like, yeah? Ooh, I don't know how they're going to cope without me. I don't. There we go.
What do you think of this holiday idea? Arlene's mad keen on it.
So's Les. He won't talk about out else. What are we going to do?
I'm not sure.
Mind you, might be quite nice. Spend a bit of time together.
Yeah, but we won't spend any time together. Well, I don't know, Janice, it's bad enough when you're down the street. What's it going to be like when you're in the next room?
Yeah, I know. Could get a bit complicated, couldn't it?
I reckon he already has.
See you later.
All I'm saying is, I know we don't see eye to eye over our terrace.
Oh, you can say that again, Vera.
But it shouldn't come between us.
No, it won't. As long as that bank book stays in that drawer.
Yeah, but...
No books, Vera.
And I don't want no second chances, no secret loans. He's got himself into trouble. He can dig himself out of it.
Yeah,
and I am not bailing him out again.
The thing is, now I know why Luke's hanging around here. Maybe I can help him out.
All right, and what does this helping involve?
I don't know. Maybe a push in the right direction. A nudge down the rocky road of love.
You like, eh? Supposed to be a responsible teacher.
No, still a black of the classroom, that's me. You watch and learn. See you later.
See you.
Oh, it's you.
Well, who were you expecting? You all right? You look dead weird.
I'm fine. What do you want?
You? Got this accountant hassling me for VAT figures. I mean, I don't know what the hell he's going on about.
Well, you'll have to sort it out yourself, because I'm not stopping.
What are you on about, you? You've only just got here.
Yeah, now I'm going.
Oh, flaming hell.
What's the matter now?
This! I'm up to my eyes in here. I am a machinist, Mr. Goldwyn, not Richard Flaming Branson.
I'm glad to hear it. You've got a bit of extra responsibility and you're getting paid for it.
Yeah, I know that.
All I'm asking you to do is to hold the fort while I get some things sorted. I can't be doing with all this at the moment. I just can't be doing with it.
Are you sure you're all right?
Me? I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah. It's funny, really, how you can get used to lots of noisy company, you know? To be honest, I'm not really looking forward to going home to an empty house. Anyway, how are you? I've been too busy to see you.
Fine, fine, never better.
Well, you don't look it. You look like you've got all the worries of the world on you.
Truth is, Audrey, it's this situation with Michael. It's causing a few tensions.
With Eve?
Bottom line, I'm stuck between an old friend and a new wife. And I'll tell you something, it's not a comfortable place to be. I say it's not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Cheese salad roll, please.
Certainly.
Roy, did you ever get the feeling that you know exactly how the day's going to turn out?
Well, I suppose there is a certain amount of ennui about one's daily routine, yes.
I mean, take today, for instance. Now, even though I know I've got the afternoon off, what have I got to look forward to? 3 ingrowing toenails before lunch and cheese salad roll.
Yes, but you're bound to get some satisfaction from your work. A nurse's job, it's extremely important.
Suppose so. It's all routine, though, isn't it? My life's lacking excitement.
Not looking after you anymore.
Now, take this man, for instance. He brought me a lovely new telly. There's never anything worth watching.
What kind of mate are you? Oh, yeah, and that's my fault, is it?
Exactly. So I'll tell you how you're going to make it up to me.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
I want to go to the cinema. I want to have a jumbo cola. I want a big bucket of popcorn, and I want an eyeful of Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, and what do I get in return, eh?
You get to buy the tickets.
I've got to admit it, it's getting me. I'm so jumpy I can hardly work.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I mean, a funeral wreath, that's a terrible thing to send someone.
Say it with flowers, eh?
Mike, who would do such an awful thing like that?
Believe you me, you don't have to be Einstein to work it out.
Oh, yeah, what's this?
This is our best-selling Halloween cocktail. At least it will be if I can get the measurements right. Yeah, go on.
Oh, no, Shell, Dougie, please.
Oh, OK, go on.
Well, this'll put hairs in your chest.
It's all right, we just won't give it to the ladies. I've been thinking, right, we should get on one of them cheap airlines. You can get some right good deals.
Yeah, you're right. I had this bloke in the back of my cab the other day, and he flew to Europe for £2.50.
£2.50?
Yeah.
What did he fly on? Paper aeroplane?
I know your family are scum, but it's a pretty sick joke even for you lot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't even know your Jimmy could write.
Well, even if one of them did send it, it's not my fault.
No?
No. Linda's the sister. They're bound to be upset.
Upset? I'm the one that's upset. I can't do anything or go anywhere without one of your flaming family threatening me.
What's going on?
It's Mike. He's been getting hate mail.
Oh, hate mail, eh? Do you know what? Today just keeps getting better and better.
Oh, now I'm really worried.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing, that's the point. Everything's clean and tidy, everything's quiet.
So?
Well, either my mother's got them very well trained, or they're hiding something.
Too suspicious you are.
Too experienced, you mean? Phew. I'm shattered. You know what you need when you come back from holiday? A slave. Someone to unpack, do the washing, and make a nice cup of tea.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, no. Not you. You don't have to do anything.
How many times have I said to you, I've told the police I don't know where Linda is.
So where's your proof, then?
Look, I'm working on it, I've told you. So will you please tell your kids to back off?
I don't have to tell my kids anything until you prove to me what's happened to the sister.
For goodness sake, Eve, come on. Max says he doesn't know where Linda is. You've got to accept that.
Oh, no. I don't have to accept anything.
There you are. You see what I'm up against?
I've told you, I am not wearing any fancy costume.
Oh, come on, Betty. You got to dress up for Halloween.
Yeah, just make sure you keep clear of the cocktails. She gives Paraffin a bad name.
Well, come on, Dad. What? Spit it out.
All I'm saying is I'm well aware of how you feel about my Baldwin.
Oh, did I send Baldwin that 8 mail? Is that what you're trying to ask me? No, I didn't. I didn't send anybody anything.
Good.
But I tell you what, if I met the bloke that did send him that 8 mail, I'd be more than happy to buy him a pint.
So you think it's funny, do you? You think it's funny when that people threaten you? Police breathing down your neck, people pointing a finger?
Well, reap what you sow, pal, don't you?
Yeah, but you've been there. A few months ago, people thought you were a rapist. You know what it's like. People look at me, and I think I'm a murderer.
No, it's all right, Mike.
No, it is not all right. Maybe a laugh, a bit of juicy gossip for you, but I'm living through this.
Mike, please.
That's all right, Dougie. I'm just wasting my breath. They've made up their minds.
He'll probably need some music to come on to, you know, something mysterious. Ooh, you know, something like that. What do you think?
It's all a waste of money if you ask me. Who's to say that this hypnotist isn't just a con artist?
Oh, no, Betty. The great Orlando's the real thing.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard of his sort. Makes folks think that they're rubbish, you know, or Elvis, or something.
But he's not just a hypnotist, Betty. He's a psychic as well.
What difference does that make?
So, well, we can't lose, can we? Because if his psychic act's rubbish...
Then he can hypnotise the audience to think he's great.
Very good, love, yes. I've told him I don't know anything about a flaming wreath.
Michael's not a well man. This situation's causing him a lot of stress.
Yeah, well, so what if it is he's still got no call to go pointing the finger at me?
Ah, well. There's a salutary lesson to be learned, my darling.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean, nobody likes to be falsely accused, do they?
No, thanks. It's a bit early for me. So, just to clarify, as far as you know, this Reuben was your wife's only extramarital affair?
As far as I know, but still.
Well, it's certainly a lead I can follow up. These sort of situations, it's not uncommon for ex-lovers to be involved.
No, you're wasting your time talking to Reuben.
What makes you say that?
Because he got rid of her as soon as he found out what she was like.
Which is?
Look, don't let that photograph fool you. All the nice clothes and makeup, scratch under the surface, you still got a backstreet slapper.
So it's safe to say there's no love lost between you? Look, Mr. Baldwin, I'm going to be straight with you. From what you've told me, it's pretty clear your ex-wife does not want to be found.
Then what am I paying you for?
All I'm saying is that I can check the police findings of their initial searches, you know, mobile phone bills, credit cards, etc. But after that, we'll be looking at a more extensive investigation.
Yeah, well, whatever it takes, right.
And for something of that nature, I'll be looking for the necessary support.
Oh, we're talking about hard cash, are we? Well, as far as money is concerned, there's no problem.
You're pretty determined to find her.
I don't have much choice, do I? This is a right mess. The sooner it's cleared up, the better.
Ah, David, how's your mother after a holiday?
Dunno. Haven't seen her yet.
I saw her arrive earlier on. I expect you'll be looking forward to having her back.
Yeah, whatever. As long as she's got me loads of presents.
and left Tricky Dicky over there.
Sarah, don't forget you got detention on Wednesday. Look, I know you probably think it's not very fair.
No, miss, I don't think it's fair. My gran forgot to wash my school clothes.
Sarah, I'm sorry, I can't have one rule for you and one rule for everybody else. That's why we have a uniform code.
But miss...
Trust me, it's for your own good.
And I'm warning you, don't go forcing me to sit on the back row. I know your sort.
What sort's that?
Oh, you know. The lights go down and you can't keep your wandering hands to yourself.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'm only after your licorice, all sorts.
Oh, really? Oh, bang goes my evening then.
Yeah, get that down your neck. You look like you need it.
Tell me about it. I'm shattered.
Why, what's up?
Note. Baldwin did one of his disappearing acts again today. Honestly, I am running that factory.
Hey, you know watch it, Janice. Don't let Baldwin take advantage of you.
Oh, aye. And what do you suggest I do about it?
Put your foot down. Tell him where to get off.
Oh, yeah. And while I'm at it, I could be getting me P45 and all.
You better tell me, exactly what are we celebrating?
I told you, stage one of my cunning plan successfully completed.
Which is?
Oh, I'm sorry, strictly on a need-to-know basis. Let's just say being a good teacher is not just about getting your kids through GCSEs.
No?
Oh, no. It's about personal and social development, nurturing.
What are you on about?
I like to call it Project Cupid.
Dr. and Mrs. Rabbit.
Hello.
Here, if anyone deserves a holiday, it's your Janice.
Yeah? And she's going to get one.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Jan, I'm serious. The only thing we've got to decide is where we're going to go.
I quite fancy Spain. I mean, the climate, the culture.
All them cheap crates of lager stacked up by the pool. No, we'll have a right laugh, the four of us.
Yeah, well, if we can go together.
Of course we can.
We've already decided.
Yeah, but you sure you two can get time off from streetcars at the same time?
Oh, don't worry, we'll sort it.
Can't see Steve having that.
What is the matter with you two party poopers? I mean, talk about pouring cold water on it.
Yeah, anyone would think you didn't want to go.
Anyway, thanks for a lovely night. It was exactly what I needed.
Yeah?
There's nothing like a bit of mindless violence to cheer me up.
Yeah, it was a good film. I just didn't have you down as an action freak.
Why?
I don't know. Being a woman, I didn't think you'd be into car chases and fist fights.
Oh, why not? What did you think I'd like? Some weepy romantic thing? There's a lot you don't know about me, Kevin Webster.
So it seems, Molly Hardcastle.
Anyway, do you want to come in for a beer? I think I can find you one.
No, you're all right, thanks, but I'll walk you back.
Oh, don't worry, save your legs. The lifts are broken again. Look, I'll see you later, and thanks for a lovely evening.
You're welcome. I enjoyed it.
Now, look, we bought these because it showed exactly where we stayed. Now, you see that room there, that one?
Yeah.
That one, that window, that was our room.
Oh, how lovely. Oh, look at that. I bet it was a wonderful view, eh?
Yeah, it was.
And we could lie in bed in the morning and listen to the fishing boats come in.
Have a TV in your room?
No, we didn't.
Boring. What did you do then?
Oh, well, we went for long walks and
We visited places.
David, don't go on holiday to watch TV. You go and try new experiences. You don't do what you do at home.
Anyway, listen. This is more up your street, David. It's a Portuguese team shirt.
Oh, look at that. Oh, thanks. Sorted that.
Well, no, don't thank me. It was Richard's idea.
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
And these? These are for the ladies. There's one for you, Sarah, and one for you, ma'am.
Lovely. That's very nice. Sarah, come on. You're missing out on the presents.
I'm doing the washing.
No, it's all right, love. I'll put the washing in a minute.
No, I'll do it. Then at least I know I've got something clean.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, nothing. We had a bit of a hoo-ha about her uniform this morning. I forgot to put the washing on. We're all right now, sweetheart, aren't we?
Oh, Sarah, whatever's the matter?
She got detention, didn't she? For not wearing proper uniform. Because Nan forgot to put on the washing.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't believe this.
Oh, well, that's not too bad, is it? I mean, these things happen. They do.
Welcome home, huh?
Kevin! Kevin!
Come on, Henry, get up.
Audrey, can I give you a lift home?
Oh, yes, thanks, Richard. That'd be very nice, that. Oh, I still feel so awful. I'm so sorry, darling. I didn't mean to get you into trouble.
Mum, it's not your fault.
No, it's Miss Ramsden's. Yeah, but she's a right cow.
Hey, all right, that's enough for you two.
Would you like a hand with your coat?
Yes, all right, if you want to go now.
Have you got something to say to your Nan?
Oh, Nan, thank you for looking after us. It's been really nice.
Sweet.
And it's been really good fun having you here.
Oh,
thanks, Nan.
Oh, it's been my pleasure. I've enjoyed every single minute.
Hey, Richie, you almost forgot this.
Oh, well, actually, David,
Let's leave it for tonight.
All right,
Oh, I expect you're right.
I'll go and start the car.
Right. Now, you're still glad to be home?
It's lovely to see the kids.
And the holiday, come here. Was it all that you wanted?
And more.
Oh.
Thanks, Mum. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh. Well, best be off.
Are you sure you're all right? On your own?
Yes, come on, don't be daft. Do me good. Bit of peace and quiet, huh? You can take care of them now, all right? Bye.
How bad is it?
It's a bit of a state.
Oh, I just don't believe this. What were they doing? I haven't even got anything worth nicking.
Hey, come on.
It's just the way that they jumped out at me. Look at me, I'm still shaking.
Come on, you're bound to be. That's the shop.
Who were they? Were they kids?
I don't know. They've done loads of burglaries around here. The police will catch them.
Oh, you reckon, dear?
Look, I got part of the reg.
What's the point? They probably nicked the car anyway. They were just kids, weren't they?
Wasn't much more. It was probably druggies or something.
Probably. You'd have to be pretty desperate to nip from me. We're having such a nice time. I don't understand what's happening.
Hey, come on. Look, you can't stay here tonight. Come and stay at mine, okay? Hey, come on, I've got you.
Oh, Tala.
How's things? Oh, managing.
Still okay for the girls tonight, Kev?
Yeah, sure.
Brilliant. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Hey, Sam.
Look, do you want to go and sit down and wait with you?
Yeah.
Vera, love, can I have a can of Coke, please?
Oh, Baldwin not clock watching for once.
You what? He's never there. I'm running that office.
Oh.
Tell you, it's like being back at flaming school. And I hated school. Dennis, are you on your own or waiting for somebody?
No, sit down if you like.
I'll come round after work. See what I can do.
Oh, thanks. Don't fancy being on my own somehow. No one should feel like that in their own home, should they?
Do you know, I think my head is going to explode with everything that's going on inside it.
What, because of me? And me nose?
Oh, yeah, and the rest of it. I even doodled your name on the top of Baldwin's headed notepaper this morning. Had to scrunch it up, though, in case he's seen it.
You look knackered.
Well, thanks.
Look, if this is getting too much for you...
What do you mean?
What we're doing?
Too much for me? Dennis, it's the only thing in my life that matters.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we're not going to let this stop, okay?
If you change your mind.
Stop being so understanding. Anyway, I better get back. I only nipped out for some paper clips from the cabin.
I'll see you back over there.
Yeah, okay.
And if you want any help with the flat, just let me know.
Oh, thanks. Unless you got a winning lottery ticket in your pocket, I doubt it.
Come on. We'll sort it.
Hiya. What are you two been up to?
No.
Just because you work in an office doesn't mean you can start acting like a boss.
No, I was just asking Janice if her and Les were going to go to this do at the Rovers this evening.
Oh, yeah, it sounds a right laugh. Psychic hypnotist. I bet it's not real. So, are you up for it?
Well, it depends on Les, really.
Oh, right, yeah. Les, do you fancy a night at home or do you fancy a night in the pub? See you in there. And I'll escort you back to work.
Right. See ya.
Catch you later.
I still think you're mad.
Why?
Locking up two kids on trumped-up charges. It's hardly like to get them together, is it?
Look, I'm sure it's the best I can do. I mean, if Sarah just talks to Luke, I'm sure she'll like him.
All right, I'll bet you. She's already miffed because you got her there under false pretences.
Right, you're on. Full body massage and no extras. They'll be dating by the end of the week.
It's fine. But when I win, I want all the extras.
Oh, see you later.
Where have you been?
I had to nip out and get some paper clips. We'd run out.
Oh, you know what they're like. If no one's in the office, they just stand around gossiping. No wonder we're late with our orders.
Hey, we are late with the orders because I should be sat behind a machine and not a desk. Anyway, I've only been gone 5 minutes, whereas you've hardly been here for these last 2 weeks, so don't start blaming me, okay?
There you are, that's your paper bill now.
We'll be seeing you all at the Rovers tonight for an evening of mystery and imagination.
Betty been experimenting with the hot pot again.
Hey, you want to be careful making insinuations about Betty's hot pot on Halloween.
Well, I don't expect to be surprised by anything tonight. I tell you, when I was on the road in stationery, I covered the whole of the Northwest and Yorkshire.
It's a commercialised glorification of a barbaric time in history when women of a certain age were persecuted by frightened men.
Just like today, really.
It's a bit of fun.
That's what they said when the likes of Rita, me and Gail were burning at the stake.
Hey, leave me out of it.
And me? Excuse me. Having red hair at your age would have been a sure sign you were doing a deal with Beelzebub.
I've heard some things about the past.
When you've all finished, I'll have you know this is my natural colour. Laugh and you're dead.
No use wishing you were out there, Ashton. You two know each other, don't you?
Yeah, aye.
Right, I want all these books sorting out.
Miss, I thought I ought to do homework.
This is punishment, not pleasure.
Homework's no pleasure.
Try doing some occasionally. Right, get them sorted.
All this lot?
All that lot. And you can take these down while you're about it.
She's really got it in for me.
You want to complain? And maybe because my gran forgot to wash my school shirt. Nobody cared but Miss Ramsden.
Shame up it or what?
So what are you here for?
I got top marks in an English essay. Cheated. Copied off Chris Goddard.
So how did she catch you?
The plonker had copied off of Richard Lau, the class what? Without telling me. Was killed to finish top for once.
So she still got it in for you then, you know, with all that stuff you wrote about her on every wall you could find?
Nah, history.
Do you know, I still can't understand why you did that.
No, nobody does. Suppose we better sort some books then.
Yeah, come on. Otherwise we're going to be here every night this week.
Well, it was me and the lads from the garage that caught a scum who did this, you know, in a dark alley somewhere.
Oh, and you think a beating's going to sort it out, do you? Kevin, that's the problem. That's all they understand, violence and smashing things up.
Oh, and the police will do any better if they ever catch him?
Oh, probably not. I wasn't much help with the descriptions.
Look at it this way. At least the insurance can't argue. She'll be able to get all this redecorated and all your things replaced. What?
The insurance.
What about it?
I didn't have any. I couldn't afford the premiums.
Just because you got a baby. Listen, even Neil Fence doesn't put you in the top 20.
How do you know what he thinks?
Because I asked him.
Why?
Dunno.
Well, what did he say?
He didn't give me all the gory details, you know.
Oh, I thought that's all you lads talked about.
About some lasses, yeah, but...
Not got very far, have you?
Sorry, miss, I just fell off the chair.
Showing off, were you?
Oh, no, miss, he was trying to take the picture down from up there.
Don't need to defend him, Sarah. Go on, that'll do. It's getting dark.
I thought she were going to have another go at us then.
Well, it went quick enough anyway.
Like she said, it's getting dark. Walk you home if you like.
It's a bit out of your way, though, isn't it?
Not to hurry on for. Only homework.
Yeah, all right, then.
So this Orlando's something special then, is that right, Shelley?
Oh, yeah, blow your socks off. He's not just a hypnotist now. He speaks to the dead and all, and he can foretell your future. Yeah.
Now then, Dennis, you're on, mate.
Well, he wouldn't need to be a clairvoyant to know that Les would be after a free drink.
Wow. It's looking a bit better.
And what? A bomb site?
Well, it's the best we can do for now. I don't know what I'd have done without you today, Kevin. Aren't you supposed to be seeing the girls tonight?
Oh, no. I promised them a great Halloween as well.
Well, look, you best get off then.
Hey, it's nothing. You know, we're okay.
Oh, sorry, it just made me jump.
You don't need to apologise.
Well, go on. The girls are going to be waiting for you.
Yeah, but you're not going to be okay, are you?
No, of course I'll be fine. I've just got to get used to it all.
I'll tell you what. Here.
What's this?
The keys to my flat. You're not stopping here.
What?
Look, I'll go and pick the kids up. You go to mine, relax, have a bath, a drink, whatever.
Kevin, I can't.
Molly, you can.
Dougie, this is the Great Orlando.
Ah, pleased to meet you, Orlando.
Oh, call me Keith. Keith Boggs. Until I get changed. Drink? Oh, a wine, perhaps. Spirits don't agree with me.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh. If I'd have known it was going to be kiddies' games, I wouldn't have bothered.
Oh, come on. There's a Halloween cocktail in it for them as wins.
Oh, aye. And what's in it for the losers? Betty's hot pots.
Oi, I heard that.
Hey, come on, lads, give it a go.
I don't drink cocktails, do I?
Yeah, we might want to win it for us.
Oh, flipping heck, I'll do it.
Hey!
Right, you go. Can you see any fish in there? Only joking, mate.
Just go and buy the drink.
All right, keep your head on.
You all right, Dennis?
Yeah. I just forgot what fun Les is to be around.
I hope you've got that massage oil ready.
Do you want me to get you a drink first?
It's just a bet I'm about to win, that's all.
All right, enough said.
Just because say we're getting on all right sorting out your complete Shakespeare does not mean you're going to end up Romeo and Juliet by the end of the week.
Let's hope not. Look what happened to them.
Yes, please, Shelley.
All right, mate.
Hey.
Hey, is he the axe? No wonder he can speak to the dead. He looks halfway there himself.
Oh, talking to the dead is easy. He ought to try talking to the fresco checkout staff. Now, that's a challenge. It's all a con, anyway.
Excuse me a minute.
Hey, up.
I couldn't help but overhear. I'll take it you're sceptical.
You take it right, mate. I mean, it's all down to willpower, isn't it? You can't hypnotise someone who doesn't want to be hypnotised.
Really? You won't mind looking into my eyes, then?
you.
What do you reckon to Bap Ramsden then?
Well, I thought she was all right until she stuck me in detention.
I'm not sorry she did. It'd have been dead boring on my own.
So what is it with you two then? You know, that graffiti stuff.
You really want to know?
Is it because you hate her?
Because she's my half-sister.
Mrs. Ramsden?
I only found out just before. She didn't know either.
How weird is that?
She'd been adopted. Went to find a real man. It was my mum. And it just freaked me out.
I'm not surprised.
I didn't know I'd got another sister. Half-sister. Then finding out it was Ramsden. Wanted to get at her. Daft thing is, wasn't her fault, was it?
Oh, well, at least it proves it's natural for brothers and sisters to hate each other.
Do you ever think about having Bethany adopted?
I did, yeah, but, well, I'm glad I didn't. Anyway, haven't you got loads of homework to do?
I have homework every night. This is the only night I get to take the prettiest girl in the school out for a meal.
Oh, yeah, when you meeting her?
I meant you.
I was joking. Anyway, you're daft, you are. There's loads of girls more prettier than me. Candice says the only reason she hangs out with me is because I make her look good.
The only thing that'll make Candy's stole look good is a bag over her head.
Shut you! That's my best mate you're talking about.
Well, what did I tell you?
Okay, so you're good. But having a bag of chips does not constitute a date.
You know what? Where I come from, it's good as being married.
What's she laughing at?
Probably getting off on how mean she was. Oh. So now I'm gonna have to go. Bethany's bedtime.
Are you doing that this weekend?
Not really, no.
Would you, like to go out then, with me?
Yeah? All right.
Cool. You've got to go.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
Yes.
Right, after you. All the way I'm always.
Oh, Sally, are you okay? I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Just about.
It was meant for Kevin to give the girls a laugh.
It did.
Oh, thanks, Rosie.
Is this because it's Halloween?
Well, I don't normally do this in other people's homes.
We wanted to go trick-or-treating.
Yeah, well, I told you, Sophie. Daddy's got something special for you instead.
Yeah, well, what with what happened at Molly's flat and all?
Now, if your mum's okay with this, I think we can have a proper Halloween. We can eat toffee apples and eat sweets. And I've got a book of really scary ghost stories.
Oh, Mum, can we?
Yeah, great. I'm surprised you can be bothered after what's happened.
Oh, well, I've got to thank Kevin somehow.
Right, well, as long as you don't scare them so they don't get to sleep. Good night. Oh, night. Oh, I think we need a brandy.
See ya.
And now, master of the paranormal, the great Orlando. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no knowledge of what will happen here this evening. The spirit world, the great beyond, will decide.
The only spirit I need is a large one when you're ready, Betty.
Right, love.
I feel there is a presence among us, a voice from the other side, waiting to come through. Has anybody passed over recently? Anyone with connections here?
Hey, Mr. Baldwin.
Hey, no need for that.
Keep it, Betty.
Oh, right.
I have a message from Brenda.
Who's Brenda?
We haven't got a Brenda amongst us.
I think you mean Edna. Oh, yes. Yes, no, the voice wasn't very clear. She says, Betty, you're not doing much of a job cleaning behind those sinks in the gents.
Is she happy where she is?
Very.
Can't be Edna then.
I see we have non-believers in tonight. Those who would doubt the powers of the great Orlando.
The only great Orlando is in Florida.
Is that so? Didn't you tell me earlier you really liked apples?
Did I?
You remember? I've got a special one for you. Lovely and sweet.
That was a pot
tough job if ever I saw one. I mean, we saw the two of them in cahoots, didn't we?
I spoke to you as well, madam, didn't I? I said if you are feeling sleepy, you should just close your eyes.
Sleepy.
You're dreaming of your favourite film star.
Dreaming.
Who is it?
You'll.
Or what?
No, you'll Brynner.
You're in luck. He's just walked in. What would you like to do with him?
Kiss him all over.
He's here, the man of your dreams.
You'll. I love you.
And the wickedest witch in the world lay very still. But as the two little girls walked off hand in hand along the winding path, the witch's little finger twitched very slightly.
She's still alive.
And soon, a big black shadow loomed up.
Yeah, come on.
Are you staying tonight?
I am, yeah, here on the sofa.
You can sleep with us.
Oh, I'm fine here. But I'll come and give you a kiss if you like.
Come on, bed. Bed. Look, give us a kiss night, please. Mwah. Mwah. Don't have nightmares. Thanks.
What for?
Yeah, all that stuff you did with the kids today.
Oh, well, it took my mind off other stuff. And at least I've earned my bed and board. So thank you. Otherwise, I'd be the one at home with the covers pulled over my head, scared of more than just wicked witches.
She certainly wasn't expecting me, I know that much. Well, it's a good job she was expecting the girls. Otherwise, she might have turned up with nothing but a rose between her teeth. Stop it, girl. I thought you were a friend. Yeah, well, I am. I mean, I knew she liked Kevin. I just didn't realise there was anything going on.
Well, I didn't tell you that. It's just putting her up while the flat's in a mess.
Are you sure that's not just a handy excuse?
Who knows?
I'll have to talk to Molly when I get back to work.
Is there anyone here who would care to challenge the power of Orlando's mind?
Like I said before,
And
I think...
sleep.
I always said curly was soft in the head.
And you, young man, Tyrone, isn't it?
That's right, me old mate.
And you think that's beer in front of you?
Of course.
It's truth serum, Tyrone. Take a drink and see.
Hey, we ought to have got him to do Baldwin. Never would have found out what he's done with his missus.
This isn't beer, it's truth serum.
And you will answer all my questions truthfully.
Hey, stop messing about.
I will tell the truth.
Have you ever done anything bad?
How long have you got?
Is there anyone here who you'd like to confess to?
Yes. I put that cling film stuff over the bog at work, and Dennis made a mess of himself. He had to go home and change his trousers. Yeah, thank you.
I could sue for assault.
What is he blethering on about?
You man mad. It's disgusting. A woman of your age should have more sense.
He's hypnotised him, hasn't he?
Something like that, yes. I didn't know you had a thing about Yul Brynner.
Don't start her off again.
Right, Les. 3, 2, 1, sleep. Now, tell us the most exciting moment of your life.
It was my wedding night.
I don't think we want to hear any more.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Oh, come on, all the gory details.
We're listening.
It was the kiss. Best kiss ever. It made your lips tingle.
Oh, he's a sweetie, really.
What happened?
She dragged me in the ladies. Said she was going to give me something I'd never forget.
Go on.
Oh, Janet. Janet, oh.
Sounds like he said Janet.
No. Janice must have been.
She says how much I turn her on. Oh.
Wish you should done it sooner. We only stop when Alianne walks in, being sick.
Come on, Janet, give us an action replay.
My name is Janice. Janet is me ruddy sister.
Oh, no, he didn't.
It's only a bit of a laugh, Janice.
Yeah? Well, let's see if he manages to laugh this off.